Wavelength 2024 for Rivals of Aether 2 doubles, and we're going right into it because we're just trying to get this game started on time.
Yeah, we're going right on time. Beautiful Northeast Mass. Traffic is wonderful. We're chilling here, waiting for doubles to start.
Don't you just love when you get in right on time? Right when the maps tells you you're supposed to get in.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, I love that. And everything is going right into line here for Rivals of Aether to start here. And we got doubles going on, and our first opponents are going to be Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion versus Mammoth and Abruzaza. So you are the experienced Rivals player here.
I recognize one of those names.
I am the experienced Ultimate player. I can tell you about Mammoth and Abruzaza because they're from Rhode Island. They're two really good Ultimate players. I believe both of them are on the PR, or at least former PR.
Yep.
So it's I don't know how much Rivals they've played, but they're pretty good at Ultimate.
Cheesy Potato, I believe, very good Rivals 1 player, Crag.
Mm-hmm.
I sure hope that's right, or else I look like an internet idiot
No,
on the internet.
I'm pretty confident.
Nexplosion, I'll admit, don't know.
Yeah. There are a lot of names that I have not heard of before, but we have a lot of names you have heard of here at this tournament.
Yep.
You know,
a lot
Switch
of
is
names.
here, Boiko is here. I think they're teaming together. I think that's the team to beat. And then the SkyJ and CakeAssault team, the double fleet. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah. Let me look at some of the teams while they're getting things set up over there.
Yeah. And then the team that I'm most excited for is Taco Cat and Kyle TM. That's like New England. You know, that's like probably the best New England team. And then Shadowhawk, and I don't know who Shadowhawk's teaming with.
Yeah,
but Shadowhawk is here too. So there's a lot of great Rivals 2 talent here. One of the biggest Rivals 2 tournaments, at least for singles. We got like what?
Yeah.
98 entrants. And the game's not even out yet. That's crazy.
All right, let's see. So Switch and Boiko, that is a team. Sokka and Shadowhawk don't know. Oh wait, we're starting. All right.
Oh, we're in.
We're in.
So I'm assuming the red team is Potato Explosion because of the Crag. And then we got Mammoth and Abruzaza. So I know Abruzaza is an Incineroar and Mammoth is a TA in Ultimate. So I have no idea who you're about.
Yeah. So Mammoth player 4, Serrano. Abruzaza player 3.
Oh, I see the tag.
Yeah. I didn't even know the tag was going like that at the bottom.
That's really funny. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're ready to go. Getting our butt checks in early. Unless you were like one of the first people in the room, you probably didn't have time to play because there were absolutely no setups. Everyone was.
The room is packed.
Yeah, the room is packed. Everyone is super excited to play Rivals at this tournament. So, you know, that is just another reminder. If you're going to these Rivals of Aether 2 tournaments, get there early because there are a lot of people excited to play this tournament.
Yeah, get here early and get ready for a crowd because this game draws a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they're going to be on the main stage later too, so I'm excited for that. All right, and we're going into stage striking. I'm interested to see what the stage meta is early. So, like, I don't play too much doubles, but I honestly don't know how the stages work.
I feel like people tend to gravitate toward the larger stages. So, obviously, we have the doubles variant of Forest Floor, Under Forest, and then Merchant Port. Those are probably the most spacious stages you can get. I'd be surprised if anyone Game 1 went to Battlefield.
Yeah.
Or Hodoju.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting started here.
That would be a pretty rogue pick. And we're already starting with red team getting the opponent in the corner, an opportunity for a team combo there.
Yeah. Now, the fun thing to do is probably watch Cheesy Potato. Crag is a doubles character of all time.
Yeah, Crag's really good, especially with that rock and taking I believe Abruzaza off the stage with 2 rocks in a row.
Well, the thing is when they're split up like this, Crag is really allowed to bully his opponent.
Especially because Cheesy Potato is the highest seed player here, so if you're in a 1v1 situation, you definitely back Cheesy Potato to do well in those situations.
Yep.
And I was gonna say again,
Cheesy went for the Rivals 1, but not enough hit stun on that dare. The shield got
break
shredded, but no one's there to punish it.
Yeah, and that is something to mention about Rivals of Aether too. The shield break is only like, what, 2 or 3 seconds for a punish? So you've got to be fast with those punishes. And we're already seeing the shield changes right there. Like, if that was you know, the previous patch, that probably wouldn't have broken.
Yeah, shield recharge times are a lot longer now, so you can't just sit there a whole shield.
All right. Okay, Mammoth with the Rano, you know, kind of getting something going there. Let's see if Abuzaza can pick it up. Oh, but Cheesy Potato gets out of it.
Cheesy Potato hits the sour spot of up air, not quite killing. That might have killed with sweet spot. Goes straight for the dare.
Oh, I love how aggressively Cheesy Potato is playing. Like, how many times have we seen Cheesy go off stage to get these kills?
Yeah. If you're, that's the thing with Crag and doubles. If your partner is not there to help you, you are at the mercy of the Crag who's fighting you.
Yeah.
Abuzaza going to take the stock from his teammate.
Oh my God! And Abuzaza and Mammoth having an opportunity to get an explosion, you know, in a 2v1 situation here, but they don't actually get any percent on it. Nexplosion doing a great job.
Yeah.
Oh my God! There's so much going on right now.
Oh wow! Abuzaza taking the opportunity just to take that cheeky little stock there.
Yeah, huge heads up play, but dude, and that's what Rivals of Aether has to show right there.
Yeah. Oh man, Cheesy was ready for Nexplosion to knock Abuzaza right into that area. Abuzaza switching off Loxo. Let me tell you, Loxo's a hard character to play in doubles.
Yeah, just so big, like you know.
He's so big, and his moves take so long to come out that in a scramble, it's just hard to set anything up.
Feels like Loxodon's strengths, at least in singles, do a lot with like tech chasing.
Yep.
And it feels like you can't set up those situations as consistently in doubles, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why Abuzaza is going for the switch to Claren, who is a much more consistent character in doubles.
Yep. Ooh, maybe we'll see the laser beam. Who knows?
Maybe. I think it would be really cool if he just went to the other side of the stage and charged it. I think that'd be cool. I think I'm rooting for it. But yeah, let's see what Team Blue can do in this game number 2 again. It seems like Cheesy Potato has been the executioner in these games so far. Let's see if they can stop that from happening in this game number 2.
Well, what they really need to do is when someone's getting edge guarded by the Crag, they need to go and help.
Like, no matter where you are in your scramble, yeah.
Oh.
That was scary, but yeah, Cheesy Potato was very calm and just being like, I'm just gonna, you know, wall jump right there. And already, Mammoth down a stock.
Yeah, Cheesy Potato seems to be a big fan of the tactic of, I don't care if this F smashes my teammate. If it kills my opponent, it's worth it.
Get out the way. I don't know if there is any like comms there, if they're like yelling at each other, but Cheesy's probably like, F smash, you know what I mean?
Honestly, you don't even need to tell your opponent, your teammate. As long as it hits the opponent and it kills them, it's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. I mean, you are up 2 stocks right now in this game, so definitely have some stocks to get rid of.
Grab.
Oh, not enough to get the kill, and actually loses her stock right there.
Yeah,
Oh my God. These pillars, yeah, there's so many times where Cheesy Potato is trying to get like a weird pillar option going on, and then the other player on the blue team just takes out the pillar.
Yep.
And Cheesy cannot get the punish.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my.
These blue stocks are falling, by the way.
Explosion's still alive after that one.
Yeah. And you'd expect Cheesy to be the stock tank on this team, but Nexplosion is the one who has not lost the stock yet. Blue team trying to get it with the up smash for Mammoth, and that is enough to do it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Good. Still alive. Without a pillar, though, yeah. That making that one back.
Okay, this is definitely doable for Team Blue if Mammoth was able to make that recovery, but now we got Cheesy Potato in an edgeguard situation and is going to clear it, and that is a quick 2-0 for Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion.
Yeah, Crag Pillar. What an option, because if you catch your opponent that far out, they have to basically spend time to destroy that pillar before trying to recover.
Yeah, and especially when you, looks like, already lost your jump.
Yep.
That's kind of just a checkmate situation there for Abuzaza. But yeah, I mean, amazing stuff from Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion, who are going to move on. I think they're like they were the favorite in that match, so no upsets here, but
no upset.
But maybe upsets elsewhere in bracket. I feel like sets are still being called.
We'll have to see. Doubles is so volatile that like upsets are bound to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Wavelength. I mean, I've had it's only day 1, and we're only 2 hours in, but I've been having a great time with Wavelength so far. I can't even...
can't get names working. Okay, I'm Toma, right on the jersey.
I'm the Waffle Man. I do not have my name on a jersey, so you'll just have to remember that one on the noggin. That is okay. We are not the stars of the show today.
No, it is purely the players, which are setting up over there. I'll let you know as soon as we know who they are.
I'm actually Cheesy Potato and Explosion.
Yes.
I ate them both,
and
I got their aura. But I'm just excited to be here. You know, people are calling it the spiritual successor to Shine, and it does really feel like that. You know,
yeah.
New England, as soon as this tournament was announced, was like so supportive frame 1, and now we're seeing this event capped, and now we're getting to see.
If your event caps, you've done something right.
You've done well.
Yeah.
And especially like it capped, and they were like, hey, we have 50 spectator badges that are going to be out, and that sold out within 2 hours, like on site. It's crazy. So that is just how excited everyone was for this tournament. And it looks like we got our next match to in Paradox and Pip versus Lunar and Penguin. So I know Paradox, who's also an Ultimate player. I don't exactly know who they play in Rivals. But Penguin, right, is one of the best Rivals of Aether.
Yeah, notably Absamane. Notorious was... God, I don't know where Penguin is on the top 50 these days.
Mm. But, like, peaked to, like, top 10, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Might have
top
peaked,
20.
too.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there were
I'm
times
the worst at when it comes to this top 50 history knowledge.
Yeah, I just remember there was a time period where Penguin was, like, in contention to win, like, every tournament.
Yep.
So, not surprised that at a peak at 2, for sure.
And then Lunar, I was playing Lunar in friendlies a little bit earlier. Maple. Very good Maple.
Okay. Do you know Penguin's playing in this game?
Might be Fleet. I think
Fleet would make sense.
Yeah, might be Fleet.
Floaty guys. 2 floaty guys, Abs and Fleet. Makes sense. It would make sense.
Abs are not in this game yet.
Well, as we know, every single Rivals of Aether character, except for the 2 guests.
Except for Shovel Knight and Ori.
Yes, will be in the game, according to Dan Fornace. So if they're not in the game, you can bring it up with him.
Dan.
And we also...
Come on, man. Give me my Shovel Knight back. Dan.
I don't think that's a Dan decision, if I had to be honest.
Everything's a Dan decision.
It would be cool if Shovel Knight came back.
I blame Dan for my problems in other games.
Yeah, you're playing like Melee, and it's like, Dan, what the heck?
Fix your game, Dan.
But yeah. And also, you know, the character contest winner, La Reina, is the only other non-Rivals of Aether character that is announced to be in the game, and we're both really excited.
I'm so excited. We played our local a few days ago. We were all just playing Lorena.
It's just like there's no point. It's just like a lot of people are just like kind of like waiting for Rivals of Aether 2 to come out.
Yep.
So we're just playing Rivals. We're just playing Rivals Workshop characters, and La Reina is the #1 choice because that character is so fun. For those of you who watched the trailer and don't understand, that character has a chair that you can pull towards you with like the Force.
Imagine like everything that's your favorite part about like wrestling, and then put it all into a character.
Yeah.
Like the swag walk that she does is amazing.
Yep.
But her jab is John Cena's "You Can't See Me."
Yep. The taunt is just like La Reina flexing.
Yeah,
it's, like,
flexing with like photos.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Penguin is #5 most recently, as we have been reminded.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely Penguin is one of the best Rivals of Aether 1 players, trying to do it again in Rivals of Aether 2, and is going to be, you know, showing why hopefully soon. It looks like we're locking in the characters right now. Everyone is getting ready to go.
It looks like Penguin's going to be bringing out the Arcane.
Okay. I like the Arcane pick. Arcane is so... the way Arcane works in this engine is very strange, in my opinion.
Now let me tell you about Arcane down tilt.
Oh, we're gonna find out. You don't even have to tell us. We'll find out.
That's
early
a move
on.
of all time.
That move, And then down smash, which was frame 6 in the first patch that Arcane was available. Woo! That move was crazy, but definitely needed a nerf and got it. So
yeah,
happy about that.
They made, I believe this is the patch where they made Nair frame 4.
Nair's frame 4?
Yep.
I mean, that move is really good. My favorite part about Arcane is the Nair bounce.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys will notice it, but if you do Nair at a certain height, it'll like bounce off the ground, which is like pretty unique to any character that I've ever seen in a fighting game.
Yeah. Now here's a fun fact. Did you know Arcane can angle its bubbles?
Wait, what? Like if you hit the down special?
Yep. If you hold left or right, it'll angle the bubbles.
Oh.
Yeah. I have to tell a lot of people about that because they just don't know.
That's a fun fact for you Arcane players.
It's a mirror match.
Yeah, and it was straight up mirror match. So Penguin and Lunar Team Green and Paradox and Pip in Team Blue. And we haven't seen any red-blue or red-green combo so far for you.
You know what? I'll be happy if we don't.
So yeah.
Because could you imagine this if it was red-green? I wouldn't be able to do much.
We'd have to call timeout. Be like, okay, guys, come on. For like game number 2, like go over there.
All right, Paradox losing an unfortunate first stock here.
Mm-hmm. And one of the hardest things about Arcane, in my opinion, playing against Arcane is edge guarding, because Arcane has so many mix-ups, and at the last second they can always hit the up B, especially if it's on the other side. So let's see how players opt to deal with that, especially in doubles, because you can have 2 players, one to cover the Arcane and one to cover the puddle if you can make enough space.
Yep.
All right, we're already seeing Green off to a great start, up 2 stocks, but Blue answering back with the stock right there. Oh my god, Penguin with a nice 3-piece combo, getting an extension, and we're back to even stocks right here.
Yeah, to see the mirror match is really interesting, because now you have to worry about 2 Arcane puddles, and either of them can just burst into bubbles at either point.
True. And you don't want to be bursting into the bubble while your opponent's there, so I feel like it's easier for the Arcanes to like keep track of one, their bubble.
Yeah.
But like with the other bubble in there, it definitely makes it kind of tough.
I think it's also notable that Lunar and Pip are just not throwing down Lunar.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, I haven't seen Lily come into play at all. And there, maybe hearing you right there, putting it on the edge.
There we go.
Pip trying to get an extension with the Lily. Commentator's blessing right there for Team Blue.
Yeah, Blue Team down 1 stock each is kind of rough.
Kind of rough, but they have both players at high percent, so if they're able to get these stocks, it's not too far out of the realm of possibility. But they got to get it soon, because look at Paradox's percent right now.
Yeah,
so much. All right.
Oh, and there goes Pip. Got edge guarded.
Yeah, and Pip was the one who was trying to stock tank there and died at 55%. That's not what you want to see.
And then just the up air chain from Lunar.
Ended up being a 4 stock, but there was a world where if they were able to get those 2 stocks in a row, it could have gone down to the wire, but Team Green was just able to close that out.
Lunar showcasing my least favorite part about Maple is up air chains.
Yeah. Although they aren't as bad in doubles if you are able to help out your opponent. But if your teammate's stuck on the other side of the stage, it can be hard to get over there.
I get hit by that, and a piece of my soul dies every time.
Oh my god, yeah. Because I'm like holding away. Holding away, and it's like, okay, I should get out of this after 2. And then it's like a 3rd one. It's like, okay.
See, the secret Maple maidens don't want you to know is to hold up.
Really?
Yep.
All right, we're sharing secret tech with you guys. Definitely be paying attention. We're getting your notes out for all those Rivals of Aether 2 players who want to be playing.
Gross sweet spots on up tilt there. Penguin just sitting under that plat, throwing out the up tilts.
Oh my god. And Green Team have racked up so much percent in the first 15 seconds of the game.
Yep.
Oh my god. Edge guard situation here for Penguin.
Yep, Penguin dropping to that ledge just to cover the option, force the side B on the stage.
But neither stock has fallen despite being at high percent. That's what you pick the big stages for. And oh my god, an SD from Penguin, and just like that, Blue Team are up.
Yeah, Penguin didn't want to puddle there for some reason, or maybe just accidentally canceled puddle.
Yeah, maybe a misinput. We'll never know.
Yep.
Until we ask, maybe. But yeah, it is a dead even game because actually not dead even because the Lunar's still on their first stock.
There should be a way for players to let us know if it was a misinput, like a Wile E. Coyote sign.
Like just like a my bad, like in the player cam. Yeah, because they're thinking about us and not about winning. You know what I mean? Usually, sometimes you could see it when they like look down at their controller. But yeah, definitely, you know, 4 players on the camera. I don't even think Penguin's on screen in the player cam right now.
Yeah, it's rough trying to get people in that kind of space.
Yeah.
Mad scramble happening by the ledge here.
And it sets up a 1v1 edge guard situation here. 4 Team Green gets one. Can they get both?
That back throw didn't kill at 138. That's crazy, actually.
And Paradox was able to make it back, so that's huge for Team Blue. Oh, trying to get a shield grab, but the cross up into the punish from Penguin. They're looking to just clean this up with a 2-0.
Yep.
But what can Team Blue answer back? Oh, gets a wrap, but not able to get the follow-up. Unfortunate there for Pip.
Yep, Pip getting hit by the up airs. Ooh, yeah, no, Lunar missed the tech on the throw.
Yeah. All right, let's see if they can. Blue team gotta focus Penguin right here. Gotta get that stock as soon as possible. Oh my God, the wrap into your own teammate? That was crazy. I mean, I've actually never thought about how the wrap could get if you get your own player with the mark. I didn't.
Tethering to your own teammate is a crazy, like, it's a crazy situational strat, but it can help in a number of ways.
I mean, it worked right there to get out of a situation. Oh, wrapping your own teammate, that is not good. And that's one of the situations where it was bad right there for Team Blue. Oh, again, Pip hitting his own teammate.
Pip, come on.
And
I'm the colorblind one
By
here.
the way, I just remembered, Pip and Paradox are their siblings. So, like, must have been pretty angry with their sibling right there. But yeah, Lunar Penguin clean 2-0. I mean,
that'll be the match.
Not surprising from 2 of the best rivals of Aether players right there. And yeah, that is setting up our bracket to I think that we're getting into the round 2s, which is what I like to see. Hopefully we can get Taco Cat and Kyle.
That was a round 2, I think. Yeah.
That was a round. Okay.
That was a round 2.
Got you. All right. So yeah, our bracket is panning out. We only got so many setups here, and doubles is kind of hard in this tight space. I mean, you can literally see the entire room in this camera shot.
Yeah, more or less, actually.
So you can see what we're having to work with here. You know, we're just so passionate as a community. We were just like, let's get rivals at this tournament, and let's just put as many setups as we can into this space. Yeah. And if you look behind us, you can actually see Kyle TM and Taco Cat versus Cheesy Potato and Explosion is going on right behind us.
Oh, very nice.
I think they are in hand warmers, but yeah. So that is 4th seed versus 5th seed. So it's gonna be a definitely a good one to watch. Hopefully a close set. No. I'm showing my bias here, but I'm definitely rooting for Kyle TM and Taco Cat because they're the local legends right now.
I want to see Shadowhawk get up on the stream.
True.
Shadowhawk, player near and dear to my heart from Connecticut.
You guys drove here together.
Yeah, we drove here together.
So it's like near and dear to my heart. It's like literally your carpool.
Near and dear to my heart, or else I don't have a ride home.
Aren't you guys like driving back and forth both days?
Yep.
How far?
Hour and a half.
Ugh.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, though.
I've driven worse.
Could be worse, yeah. That's what I was saying.
I drove to Riptide. That's 10 hours.
There was one weekend where I did an Ultimate tournament on Saturday and then a Rivals 2 Beta tournament on Sunday. And those were both 2 hours. And I was like, I mean, yeah. So you just gotta.
Yeah. No, it's we drive for this game. We love this game.
I mean, it's just so fun. I mean, there's anytime there's a chance to play a beta tournament, I'm like, I'm there.
Yep.
Like as soon as they announced it at Collision, I think I was the first person to sign up.
Yeah. Beta's ending though. Game's going to be out.
Game is going to be out. I mean, there's a free demo on, I believe that starts next week.
Yep.
As soon as next week. So
I'm very excited.
If you don't even have the game, you can play it next week.
Now, let me tell you, for someone who makes videos, trying to get enough footage for a video in a weekend is hard.
Yeah.
That's rough. But now we're just going to have it for a week, and then the game's going to be out.
Let's go.
We can play it whenever we want.
We can play it whenever we want, and we got more players stepping up. It looks like Boo and Fruit Loops versus Adam and Revillo 2112.
Yep, this is coming off. This is winners quarterfinals.
Winners quarterfinals. So, all right.
Yeah, so we're moving up in the world.
We're moving up in the world. So, I'm not familiar with any of these players, so I'm just excited
I am
to
not
see what's going on.
either.
Also, looks like it's a red-green. I don't know if you want to like let them
It's
know.
okay. The Crags
okay.
are different skins.
Okay.
I
As long
can
as
manage.
that's okay. I mean, it looks like we got plenty of time while player 4.
As long as green, the player 4 is not a green fleet or a green crag.
Yeah.
Actually, the green soccer crag is way different. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're fine.
Rano. All right.
I'll manage.
I mean, we get to watch Crag, so
So
it's a W no matter what.
yeah, doubles crag is my favorite kind of crag.
Yeah. Everyone has a different kind of favorite Crag. My favorite Crag is when they used to block to edge guard.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just like it's just rock. It's just rock,
Yep.
man. And we're getting into the stage strikes, and like you said, you'd be surprised if people start Hodojo.
That's
And we're starting Hodojo.
starting Hodojo with 2 crags is dangerous.
Yeah, I mean they're just saying like they back their Crag to be the better Crag in this matchup is what they're saying. But already starting with red with an advantage, getting 74% on that Crag. Their game plan is get this Crag out of here early on. Oh my god. Oh, looks like the fleet is trying to go all the way off stage to get the Crag. I mean, it's a good game plan in singles at least to edgeguard Crag with the fleet, but I don't know how good of a game plan it is in doubles with the other player lurking.
Yeah. You know what's a crazier strat? Edgeguarding the crag with crag. Because crag counters crag hard.
Yeah. The only way to beat a Crag is a bigger Crag or a good Crag. You know what I mean?
Oh wow. It's suddenly.
Ooh, Crag with the up smash to get the first stock of the game, and the other Crag, the Crag immediately falling after getting the stock.
Reload trying some crazy feet stuff down there while I'm not sure which player is
which?
Yeah, I'm not sure which player is which on the green team there.
Yeah.
But trying to get the crag down there. Risky business.
Ooh, good team combo there for red team on the Crag. Yeah, even though Crag is great in doubles, he is kind of a big body, so if you are able to get a team combo on him, that could be really nice for you. But again, he will live for a long time, so you got to do a lot of percent.
Yeah, it's a big reason why when you see a lot of crags in doubles, they'll try to isolate one of the opponents.
Ooh! Ooh! He gets it. Will he make it back? Wow, that was an incredible edge guard from Revillo.
Yeah, that's smash.
So simple. So simple for Crag. Fleet had to go all the way into the blast zone to get the stock, while Crag's just like, smash attack.
No, so a big strategy you'll see with Crags and doubles is they will try to isolate one of their opponents, because if they're in a scramble, they're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving the recovery there from the green team Crag.
Ooh, that was kind of nice. Throw the rock to side B into it and jump cancel. That was...
Oh! I like the tech. People are already experimenting. Another F smash. Again, Crag just throwing it out. Get out the way. Get your teammate out of the way. You know it's coming.
Revillo's stock tanking.
With fleet.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And, you know, get the Rano getting a stock just for good measure. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. No.
But red team just destructive that game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rano seemed a little scared to go too high with the recovery.
Yeah. And I was definitely most impressed by Revillo right there in that game, because there were so many really nice strings from them, and then they got the edge guard situation that kind of was like the game-defining moment, in my opinion. So just like all-around great stuff, and now we're looking where to the counter pick. I love getting rid of the ice stage.
Hyperborean?
Yeah, getting rid of it. Just get it out of there.
I don't know. I'm kind of a fan.
I mean, you also love Crag.
It's an awful stage, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's going to be effective in competitive play, but I do like the thought process behind it, where it's like we're gonna push how good or like how counter-picky a counter-pick stage is.
Yeah,
I like that one.
Not here. Amen.
The reduction telling us they love the harbor stage. Oh my god.
It might be an awful stage, but it holds a special place in my heart.
Oh my god. Again, we're seeing Revillo with the offstage interactions here. He's just trying to get rid of this Krag at early percents. I mean, it's a really good game plan, especially if you have a fleet on the team. Oh! Wow.
Yeah, no, what a clean ledge grab there.
Yeah, I mean, it was like literally the last frame that you probably could have grabbed that ledge. Perfect stock there from Team Red, and already starting where they left off in game number 1. All right, and just to mention, I believe it's best of 3 until top 4. So this is a best of 3, although the graphic does say best of 5, just as a reminder. Oh. Okay. And we're hitting each other.
Yeah, it's kind of a mad scramble. People are looking to take a stock or 2.
Yeah, 2v1 situation there on the fleet there for Green Team. Not able to get the stock, but can they finish it off with the edge guard? These
Fleet can surprisingly recover from that low. It's kind of crazy.
Fleet has so many tools. Has the float, has the down B. You know, up B is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, Fleet unfortunately winding up in Adam's fair.
200% on this Krag. Can we get this Krag out of here, please?
There it is. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Nice job there.
Kind of setting up the fight pit. I'm a big fan of the when Krags just like from opposite teams share the same brain cell and they set up the fight pit.
Yeah,
where they put pillars on either sides of the stage.
They set up the band stage in like every. It's like this is now a stage with walls. Good luck, guys. All right. Oh, I love the parry on the tornado there from the Rano.
Yep. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, wow, you're living that. That was not enough hit stun to just outright
get the KO, yeah. Oh, and then the Rano falls off. That was really unfortunate there for Team Green, who really needed this stock. Revillo trying to get the Krag out of here, has Pillar, so should be able to make it back. And great recovery. But, oh, and Adam falling to on the other side. This could be, I mean, this could be Green Team's opportunity. Needs Krag to live to like 200%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost hit the Rivals one.
Yeah, that would have been really nice for Team Green. Oh, another edgeguard situation for Fleet here, trying to finish it all on the Krag, but not able to get it.
Yeah, no, Krag is just able to pillarless away. That pillarless has been really good all beta.
The forward air is going to take out the Krag, and now it's a 2v1 situation with 3 stocks for Team Red. They should be able to close this out. Rano trying to do their best.
Yeah, it's rough to be stuck in this 2v1 situation.
Yeah. I mean, it was close. I mean, I feel like if you were able to get the Fleet down to last stock, anything could have happened. But yeah, should be able to close this out. But Rano fighting for their life.
Yep. No. See, you gotta kind of keep both of them to the same, to like the same side. You never want to be in the center. But the second you roll in, that Krag down smash just catches out right.
Yeah. And looks like Revillo and Adam will move on. I was very impressed by both of those players, despite knowing neither of them. So.
Yep. No, it's very, very impressive gameplay.
It looks like, again, Switch and Boiko are on this setup over here. So it looks like they're playing.
It should be Isaka and Shadowhawk.
Maybe, but it might be the round before that, because that does not look like.
Oh yeah, you're right. It would be Linus and Flumi.
Oh. Okay.
I guess the bracket's running a little bit behind.
I see. Okay. Looks like Cheesy Potato Nexplosion won the set over Kyle TM and Taco Cat 2-0. My boys. Unfortunate there for them, but yeah, we're just trying to get through the bracket. I think I'm excited to watch the double Fleet team, the SkyJ and CakeAssault team.
Yep.
So hopefully we get them on stream as early as possible, but I think we're just waiting for a set to become available. Or
maybe
no,
yeah.
Or they called one. Is it Shadowhawk?
Do we get to watch the Shadowhawk game?
Is it Shadow? Yeah, it looks like
Shadowhawk.
Okay, so Shadowhawk and Sokka versus Switch and Boiko. So Switch and Boiko, two of the best Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo Wii players.
Yeah, Boiko does some stuff.
Yeah, and Boiko's very good at this game. Got third at Riptide, I believe.
Somewhere there.
And then was also top 8 in the Champions of the Beta, I believe. So already establishing himself as one of the best Rivals of Aether 2 players,
Hey.
and the game is not even out.
I made top 64 in the invitational.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm super excited. I mean, we both play Shadowhawk almost every week.
Yeah.
Shadowhawk's very good at so many different games, and then has been playing Rivals of Aether for a while.
Yep.
Playing the Raster feels like a character that suits his game plan very well, and now just like instantly, was already one of the best players. Got like second at one of the like big online tournaments, I believe, and like since then hasn't been as good. And then I feel like Wavelength is like the tournament, especially in his own region, where he wants to prove that he is one of the best.
Honestly, he's been his results have been pretty consistent. It's he's been rolling with it. I think once the game really releases, you got him pop off.
Yeah, I don't think he's like too upset with like his gameplay, but I would like to see, I think Shadowhawk is one of the players that could win this tournament.
Yep.
And I want to see that. You know.
Oh,
what I
I
mean?
want to see that for sure.
Oh, I'd be going crazy in the crowd. All right. So yeah, Shadowhawk and Sokka versus Switch and Boiko. I believe Switch was using Zetter during the Champions of the Beta tournament. I don't know if that was just a one-time thing, but it would be interesting to see if the Zetter comes out today. Mostly a Maple player, as we come to know Switch as, but practicing the Zetter too, so that'll be interesting. And of course, we know Shadowhawk as the Raster, Boiko as the Clarin, and I'm not exactly sure who Sokka plays, I'll be honest. It is funny, but Shadowhawk is the biggest hater of both Maple and Clarin.
Oh, there is no bigger Maple hater than I.
And Shadowhawk's like, I always lose to Maple and Clarin. Has to play a Maple and a Clarin in doubles at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is very funny.
Still setting up over there.
Yeah. Just getting our tags in, getting, everything situated. But yeah, we are here. If you're tuning in and you're on the Mars stream and you're like, what game is this? This is Rivals.
Rivals 2?
Rivals
of Aether 2.
Rivals of Aether 2.
Name change.
Coming out in October 23rd.
Yep.
This game is definitely something you want to watch out for. It is so
fun. The free beta, or free early beta
early
week
access.
Before.
Yeah. I'm super excited.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want to miss that if you want to give the game a shot. Free is hard to argue.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can literally try it out with zero consequence.
Yep.
And you're like, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I'm promising you that you will like it.
Yeah, no, this game is so good. So buttery smooth.
Ugh, I just want to get my hands on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I love watching it, too. Especially as a spectator, I've been really enjoying some of these early beta tournaments. And these people don't even have the game. We've already seen such a high level of
Some
play.
of these people don't have the game.
Well, we don't know who's, who's playtesting or not. But, yeah.
By the way, you reminding me that we are on Mars' stream, I should probably open the chat.
Oh, my God.
Okay, we can actually see you, chat. Hello.
Oh, my God. Hi.
OMG, chat. Hi.
You guys exist. What is up? All right. So this might just be hand warmers, but
this might be a game crash.
I know who Sokka is. Sokka is a Connecticut Melee player.
Oh.
I recognize them. I don't know who they play. I think it's a fast faller, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Falco. There we go.
I think of Falco, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. There we go.
Oh my God! Look at that. All right. Cool. And yeah, I believe So I remember the face. I just didn't remember the tag. All right.
So yeah, this is a fairly high profile match.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I love seeing so many different players from so many different games. We've seen Rivals of Aether players, we've seen Melee players, Ultimate players,
Yeah.
There's just so many players from so many different communities. It feels like this is the one, you know. This game is the one to unite all the communities.
I have seen a lot of plat fighters come and go in my day. This one is the one.
This is the one.
This is the one.
Yes, El Uno, as I like to call it. All right. And going back to us, we are back on screen. You know,
Yep,
just waiting for the players to get all situated over there. Again, we're at Wavelength 2024. By the way, for those of you who don't know, there is a merch shop for this tournament. So if you just go to the bracket and go to the merch shop, maybe there's something you like.
Wow, I'm gonna do that right now.
Because I think there's a lot of cool stuff. Like, I think that all the graphics and all the Wavelength, the race car theme is so cool in my opinion.
Whoever did the graphic design for this tournament, hats off
10
to you.
out of
This
10.
is like a
10 out of 10.
This is 10 out of 10.
They need a raise, honestly. All right. There's a lot of cool stuff.
Oh, the shop closed.
It closed? No. What?
That's crazy.
Usually it's till the end of the tournament. Oh, I'm so sad. I might. All right, let's pour one out for everyone who didn't have time to do that.
Pour one out for the people like me who procrastinated on buying anything.
I thought it was till the end. All right, but oof. Yeah, we're still waiting on our players to get all situated. Maybe a controller issue. Looks like they're restarting the game, unfortunately. So it is on us to stall. It is on us.
The issue sometimes arises with fobs. Fobs can kind of be a little funky with anything that isn't a Nintendo GameCube.
Interesting. Or a Wii.
Not Rivals without tech issues. Amen.
I mean, Rivals of Aether 1.
Rivals 2
If you've ever played in a Rivals of Aether 1 bracket, there is always going to be a controller issue. If you play in Rivals of Aether 2, it's much less chance that you get into a controller issue, which I love. I'm personally a fan of.
Rivals 2 handles a lot of controllers pretty well. It's sometimes fobs just don't agree.
Yeah. We got to ban fobs, maybe.
There you go.
I know. Make Rivals of Aether less pay to win.
Rivals of Aether, ban every controller I don't like.
Only OEM GameCube controllers and Xbox One controllers. You got PS5, sorry.
We all just get Pro GCCs instead and kick out the keyboard players.
Yeah. Keyboard's gone. Box players, only frame ones. Only weirdly frame ones.
New rule, new bracket. You can only come in with a homebrew controller made out of cardboard.
No. Instead of banning every single type of controller, every controller has its own bracket. So you have box and keyboard style controllers. GameCube has their own bracket, and then you have Xbox One, PS5.
Oh, that's good.
That's
good.
That's the new meta. But it looks like we are finally ready to go in.
Yeah, we're finally stage striking.
Fingers crossed, if all went well. So looks like we are deciding which stage to go to, banning Merchant Port.
Yeah, that's a larger stage. I'm surprised it's our first ban.
Yeah.
Hodojo's going. Yeah, no, there's no. Gotta be insane to start in Hodojo in doubles.
I always in singles ban Merchant Port first, just because I don't like the platform layout, and
I'll be real.
Maybe
don't like anything with top plats.
Yeah, I agree. So I could understand if they just didn't want to play with the funky layout. So, these are more traditional stages that are left, and it looks like we are stuck with Jules Vale and the Etherean Forest.
Yep, understory. Pretty.
I love the forest doubles layout. It's so cool. I didn't know that platform had 2 platforms in doubles until. Yeah. I think I was watching Hitfall.
Tempest also has a doubles variation.
Oh, really? Yeah. I think that's just an awesome little, quality of life feature for this game.
All right, getting right into it. Of course, Switch and Boiko, which I believe is their blue team.
Yeah. And it is the Zetter.
Boiko player in, Switch.
Oh my God. That was a crazy combo.
Yeah,
there from
that was
Boiko.
insane.
I think Sokka was trying to like DI out for a combo, and then Boiko just ended it early with an F smash, and Sokka was not ready for that. Already losing his stock early on. But yeah, Boiko.
Oh.
Another one?
Yeah, back to F smash.
Ugh. Yeah, blue team already showing why they're the one seed in this tournament.
Yeah. Watching Shadowhawk just responding fine with that down smash in the air is just, it sends a message.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, definitely going to be up to Shadowhawk, who is definitely the talisman on this red team, to take as many stocks as he can in 1v1 situations.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that is where Raster shines the most in this game. Yeah. All right. And I feel like Raster's probably also pretty good at saving your opponent, especially in edge guard situations with like the 5 jumps and everything. Great recovery. Let's see what Shadowhawk can do in this on this left side. Not able to get the edge guard. And
oh my god, I just get clipped by that dare. And another one. Ooh. No tech either.
And are they able to get the right side edge guard too? No, not quite. Oh my god, there's so much going on there. Oh. I didn't know that the special pummel from Raster actually brings up anyone who's standing in the area.
That's amazing.
That was crazy, because Sokka was just shielding on the air and went up. It was crazy. But yeah, this is a dominant game 1 from blue team.
Oh yeah, no, that felt like it went so fast.
That was quick. Oh, no.
I just see a bunch of huzzs in chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
All right, and we're back, and we're back to stage striking, getting rid of the harbor again. I think it's a W. It's very contentious right now, but I'm a big fan of it. I think this is what you're going to see for most bans all day, is getting rid of the harbor and getting rid of Air Armada.
If we see harbor come up, I'm popping off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm actually popping off too as a spectator.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like playing against it, but watching it, it's fun. It's fun seeing people try to recover.
Is there not a cat grappler in this game? No, but there's an ant grappler coming.
Yes.
And she's peak.
And she's very, very fun. All right.
All right.
Let's see what red team can do on the smaller stage. So I think the game plan here for them is try to force 1v1 situations and get the opponent off stage. Because it feels like...
I feel like forcing a 1v1 situation just opens Boiko up for just taking an early stock.
Yeah. Oh, tried to get the special pummel there for Hawk. Breaking out was Boiko.
Yeah, Boiko is just a player you don't want to wind up in a 1v1 situation with.
True.
And if you try to avoid Boiko, Boiko sits on the sidelines and just hits a tipper.
Yeah. And we're already seeing like even the small conversions here from blue team, you know, probably haven't had a lot of time to practice this game together, and they're already getting they already know when to throw it to their opponent, when to, you know, throw it off stage. Really, really good to see so far.
Yeah. You can see Shadowhawk up there was edge guarding, or well,
Scary situation there for Shadowhawk. Switch getting a down air on the Rano, but not able to follow it up. So I believe the alternate stream for the chat is on Hungrybox's stream. Just
yeah,
so
they're saying ultimate stream cutout.
Oh, yeah, then I don't know.
What character is the Kirby in Melee on this game? Need to know. Kirby in Melee as in gameplay style, Kirby in Melee as in like laughably awful.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's not really a one for the ladder.
Yeah, although Loxodont mains will say Loxodont.
Loxodont mains.
Oh, a shield break! Oh my god,
it.
That was crazy. I think that was full charge.
There are no bad characters, although Loxodont mains, much like myself, will downplay their character to oblivion.
Yeah. And although this is a much closer game than game number 1, it's still looking dominant for blue team.
Yep.
All right. Right. Edge guard situation here for Sokka. Wasn't able to get the edge guard on the Clarin. And we're back to neutral. Oh, great team play there from Boiko, saving his teammate from being edge guarded there from Shadowhawk. And yeah, it looks like both players on red team are down to last stock. It's looking like blue's gonna clean this up.
Yeah, no, this looks like, I mean, Boiko hasn't even lost the stock yet.
That's
you know what? Boiko has lost the stock now.
Let's go. And yeah, it looks like blue team are in a 2v1 situation with 3 stocks. Unless Sokka is the best 2v1 player of all time.
Oh, that's gross. Stop that.
Yeah. The nair to just like reset like Zetterburn right there is kind of disgusting. They're trying to get some stuff. Ooh. Okay. I see what they were cooking there. That was kind of nice. Yeah, any combo into dare off stage is definitely going to be
That's so gross.
killer.
I loved it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Switch and Boiko looking like the favorites to take it so far. We haven't seen CakeAssault and SkyJ. They are the number 2 seed. Probably the best chance of taking that out, but they're gonna need a lot to take that out for sure.
Yeah. Oof. All right. Well, we're going to go into the next one. I'm not sure who we're going for next. Bracket's been a little slow on like 1 or 2 branches of it.
Yeah. Looks like maybe a couple late DQs coming in.
Get the doubles back up.
All right, but
this is the only Wavelength stream up right now. Welcome to Rivals 2, baby.
Rivals 2, yes. I mean, this is W for me. We get to show people Rivals.
I have
Rivals
just been
Aether
informed
2.
that Ultimate's power went out.
No way.
Oh,
wow.
Ooh. It's not the stream that went out. It's the whole power.
Wow. I mean, welcome every other platform fighter.
Rivals 2, baby.
Rivals 2.
You're here. You're watching it.
It's the one to unite us all, and almost metaphorically.
Yeah.
Being the only set up is forcing everyone to show up here for Rivals of Aether 2. So while they're figuring out the technical difficulties, why not just watch a little bit of Rivals of Aether 2? It's going to be a fun time, and we got 2 great teams coming up right here. We saw Switch and Boiko earlier destroy the 8th seed in Shadowhawk and Sokka, and now we got Cheesy Potato and Explosion, who did a very good job in their set earlier. So I'm excited for this one.
Well, for all the new people joining us, welcome. This is Wavelength. We're on the Rivals side. That's the Waffle Man. I'm Toma.
Yes. And we're Rivals of Aethering too.
And we're rivals of Aethering the 2.
Let's go. And we got Crag on the screen. Who doesn't love Crag?
Smash players have no idea how funny that it is that Rivals the only game not having technical issues.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Rivals of Aether 1 is like notorious for having technical issues. So it is a very like full circle moment that it's the only one not happening.
Tech brings up a wonderful point. October 4th to 21st, you get to play the game completely for free. For a whole week. You don't like it, you don't have to play it ever again. But I guarantee you, you're going to like it.
You're going to like something about it.
You're going to like it.
Just play Crag, and you'll understand.
Once you join the Crag hive mind, it's over.
Yeah. I have a lot of Crag players at my local, and it's just like, I hate it, but I also love it at the same time, you know what I mean? Because I have to play against the Crag, but it's also like, it's Crag.
Come
you know what I mean?
Join the Crags. Share our singular brain cell.
Yeah. I can't wait till there's a Rivals of Aether 2 tournament where it's just 8 Crags in top 8.
Pray to the Temple of the Rock.
All right. And we're getting into game number 1 here for Cheesy Potato and Explosion versus Switch and Boiko.
Yep. Now this is a match.
Yeah, for sure.
Switch and Boiko, we were seeing their dominant set last set. That worked. And of course, Cheesy Potato, one of the best Crags of all time.
Yeah, one of the best Crags to do it.
And Explosion, I'm sorry, I don't really know that much about.
Yeah, but was playing really well earlier, so very solid Zetterburn player. So even though we don't know much about them, we can make some guesses. They're pretty good at this game, man.
And also, Preview brings up the wonderful point. Every character will be free forever. No paid DLC characters. You will get every character.
Yep. All right. And I think the game plan for Red Team right here is get that Crag going, because Crag is the best doubles character in the game, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Crag is a dominant doubles character that can steal stocks.
So if you can get Cheesy Potato going, you're going to be in a good spot. But so far in this game, number 1, Blue Team doing a great job of
that's dangerous. Okay.
mitigating the amount of damage that Cheesy Potato is able to do, but getting an early stock right there.
Like I said in a previous set, a very dominant strat for Crag in doubles is to isolate his opponent and bully them. If he gets caught in a scrap, there's a lot less he can do, but he can do a lot of things to screw over a lot of characters' recoveries.
Yeah, and if you get stuck in between 2 of the opponent players, it's really hard.
Yep.
Because you're such a big body, and they can just beat you around like a volleyball almost.
Yeah. Tell you what, the pillar there. Oh, I thought it was going to be a special pummel.
Yeah, I was thinking an up throw maybe, but yeah, maybe expecting the opponent to press B and didn't want to like risk losing the situation.
Let's go.
All right, and we're even stocks right here. Even though blue team does have a percentage lead, it's not too far off. And a huge F smash there.
That's a huge F smash.
But next Explosion able to make it back, so not 2 stocks for 1.
You know, no, Cheesy Potato got hit by that for blue to get back to center stage and help the Explosion recover.
Yeah, really nice job there from Cheesy Potato, who's trying to get an edge guard here on Boiko, is able to get it, and now it is again almost a dead even game.
Yeah, pillar forcing someone to do something against the pillar by throwing it out there is an incredibly strong option for against a character like Claren, who has a very linear up special.
Yeah. All right, and looks like Boiko with a 2-hit combo to send Cheesy Potato off stage. How long can this Crag last? We've seen Crags live to 200% today. Cheesy Potato's definitely got a stock tank, especially on last stock, if Red Team wants a chance to win this. And Boiko is trying to finish the stock right now.
Yep, there is a wall out there as a reminder, so like, even if Cheesy gets hard launched out there, she can still just tech on the wall.
Yeah, going to want to try to get like maybe an up hitbox, an up KO move here.
Oh,
if you're Boiko.
I was about to say, was that the Rivals one?
Possibly. Okay, this could be a huge stock swing. If Red Team is able to get both of these stocks right here, they're gonna force a 2v1. And
oh,
that's one.
That was an insane play.
Cheesy Potato not able to get 2 though.
Okay, Cheesy Potato's still living down there.
Yeah, but Boiko is the one to watch right here. If you're able to get this stock, this is a 2v1 for Red Team. Oh my god, but Next Explosion doing a great job against Switch.
No, missed the up smash. That's so sad.
So much going on right now.
Boiko dead to the fair.
And Red Team is in a 2v1, and the down smash.
That's an empowered down smash, but unfortunately, still living, lands on the pillar with the down B.
And it's a center ditto for the game. Switch versus Next Explosion. Like we said, we didn't know who Next Explosion was, but has an opportunity to win this game. Misses the Wavelength. Oh my god. That's it.
That's it.
Oh, what
Explosion takes it with an empowered up smash.
Wow.
That was insane.
Oh my god, what a thrilling end to that game.
There were so many things that happened.
Red Team was almost like behind that entire game, right?
Yeah.
And was able to force the 2v1, but as soon as they forced the 2v1, somehow Cheesy Potato got caught in the top blast zone with a down B, and then it was just a 1v1 and just a Rivals of Aether 1 classic back air into up smash to end that game. Wow. I mean, incredible game number 1.
We're in top 4 territory, right? This is best of 5?
This is top 8, so top 4 will start with winners finals. So it's winners finals and losers semis.
Okay, yeah, my
bad.
Best
of 5.
My bad.
So
that we are still in best of 3.
Yeah, Team Red are 1 game away from going into winners finals over the number 1 seed of this tournament. That's crazy. Oh my god. You got to be pumped, especially if you win like a 1v1 in that. You got to be pumped if you're an Explosion right there.
Yeah,
wow.
no, that's something you think about forever. That
yeah, that's one where you're like, oh my god, I clutched that out for my teammate. But again, blue team are the best team in the venue. They are not going out without a fight. And we're definitely expecting them to show up big in this game number 2.
Yep. Cheesy Potato pulling Boiko away here. Now kind of looking for an opportunity to bully, but now is kind of helping the Explosion recovery with recovery there.
Oh! Yeah, and Wonder Zediburn's biggest weakness in this game is that recovery. So if at any point you can force a situation where Cheesy Potato can go off stage against Switch, that is definitely something you want to force as many times as possible.
Yep.
All right, and we have both teams on each side of the stage, and it looks like blue team gets the first hit. And that looks like Switch is going to get the first stock of the game right there.
If they're not careful, next can be the next one. God, the way Boiko spaces those nairs when his teammate is doing something, it's gross every time I see it.
Yeah. Something to note about with the doubles. Ooh!
I love that double rock throw.
Yeah,
that was just like that. It's aside from a little bit of percent on Cheesy, it's looking like an even game.
Crag at 100% is basically like Zedibur at 0. Let's be honest. Oh, but not unless you get an empowered F smash to get a very early stock on Crag.
Yep. It's one of those dangers of having a Zedibur on either team.
Yeah. And something I want to note in doubles interactions in this game is because we have 2 Zetter burns on the screen, even if you get hit by your own teammate's fire, it will empower that.
Oh!
It will empower your opponent's like smash attacks. So you definitely have to be wary of that.
Zetter does not have a Tatsu, but he got a power dunk.
Oh my god, great combo there from Cheesy. Trying to send this into last stock situation for all players, but Boiko is making it very hard right now.
That was such a read. If it worked out, it would have been so even.
Oh my god. And Switch just stuck in the middle right there. It like 60 or 70% in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh, Cheesy on her last stock at 87%. Has to be careful right here. We've seen stocks fly, and that was a huge empowered F smash there to send a 2v1 situation with 3 stocks here for Team Blue.
Oh god. Boiko, I have a request. That is not doing whatever
I feel like Boiko is always ready to throw out that F smash when Switch is throwing it over to him, which is like huge, especially we've seen how early those stocks fly.
When Boiko isn't sure of what his teammate is doing, he throws out the Nair.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like it might catch.
Great option, in my opinion.
I hate watching it, but it might catch.
I mean, it's such a long hitbox, so I mean, it's a very, very good option. I mean, Nexplosion not doing a bad job in this 2v1. If able to get both stocks, it's not the end of the world, you know. But has to start by getting both stocks. We're just kind of, it's almost like, it almost feels like we're in a waiting room for game number 3, yeah.
Yeah.
And I would want this set to go all the way, because it's been so good. And
this is the first game 3 we've seen, I think.
Yeah, this is the closest set we've had all day. And it felt like if Cheesy didn't lose that stock to a huge early percent F smash there from Boiko, that would have went down to the wire. Yep. So, I mean, dead even game from these competitors.
It's Cheesy and uh-oh.
I think we came into this tournament saying like Cheesy Potato is the one to look out for here, but I've been really impressed with Nexplosion this entire set.
Yeah, Nexplosion is doing some stuff, and I can't wait to hear after this whole commentary block that Nexplosion's a really notable player, and I should have known my stuff.
Yeah, well, they might even tell us in chat right now. Save us. Oops. I mean, even if they are like. You could just tell with the gameplay that they're going to be one of the best rivals of Aether 2 players. So yeah.
Hey, don't.
You never count out anyone in this game.
Don't shoot the funny content, man.
All right. So yeah, we're just deciding on the stage to strike. It looks like.
Tempest going really. Wait. Oh, they.
The doubles version of Tempest Peak, which has the 3 platforms, I believe, right?
Doubles Tempest, if for those who are not familiar, essentially becomes Project M Delfino. Why do we have the same camera mirrored on both sides? I got no idea.
Because
it's doubles. There's not a whole lot of ways you're fitting everyone onto the screen.
Yeah, I think it's optimized for singles, just so you know.
Yeah, it's look. Stream production is really hard.
Yeah, especially with the amount of space that we have to work with. Like, once we get the caster cam up earlier, you'll see with how much space we have to work with. So, definitely production doing their best with the tools they've been given. Already a 42% combo for Cheesy Potato.
On Rockwall of all stage. This stage...
Oh, I love this stage.
This stage, for those not acquainted, is the closest side blast zones in the game.
Mm-hmm. And especially with Crag forward airs being thrown out, and those Claire and F smashes, we could be seeing stocks flying.
This is dangerous for all characters playing.
Yeah. I'm not surprised though that the team with Crag decided to go here though. I will say.
Yeah.
All right, 116%.
Oh, shield break.
Ooh,
that is a dead Claren.
And that is a huge swing there for red team. That was like what 70% KO, but it looks like blue team is going to answer right back with KO on Cheesy Potato and a KO and Explosion. No, great DI.
Great DI. Having good DI on Rockwall is pivotal.
Yup. Oh, that forward air is going to do it again. Even though I don't even think that was the strong hit, like Rockwall is going to be enough to do it.
Oh, there's a tipper on Zetter.
Yeah.
Back to an even game.
Oh my God, this has been so close between these two competitors, but who's going to take it out is going to be the question. It's going to come down to these edgeguard situations, especially with the Crag on the screen.
No, I think Cheesy Potato had the right idea there. Just
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
That was such a throw. I feel like they were in a great position with both players off stage, and accidental hitting their own teammate was an explosion, but they're able to bounce back. Nowhere to go for Switch.
Oh. Yeah, no. Switch was just biding time for Boiko to come help.
Yeah. And yeah, Switch now down to their last stock in this game. This could be huge for Red Team. But yeah, not going out without a fight, getting a down air into F smash there for Boiko. And who is going to bring it down to last stock first? We got Cheesy at 147 and Boiko at 85. Those are even percents in my book, based on character weight.
The wall's still there.
Yeah,
let's go.
We're talking about Rockwall the stage. What about Rockwall the wall? You got Rockwall the wall and Rockwall.
Yeah.
The wall. All right. Oh, another F smash, but the wall is still there. It doesn't go away until someone breaks it.
Shout out to Crag Pillar.
And a great parry there from Cheesy Potato, but just throwing out 2 smash attacks in a row. And now we got Blue Team on last stock here.
Yo, Switch takes Boiko's stock. Crag keeps tacking up the wall.
I cannot believe what we are seeing on our screens right now. But Blue Team trying to get rid of Nexplosion's stock. If they're able to get both stocks here, they can force a 2v1 situation, despite being down in stock count right now.
Another tank! Let's go!
Oh my God.
Someone please throw a projectile on the wall. I am begging you.
Please just send the Crag the opposite direction. Or up would work too. Blue Team down to 2v1 situation. This is not at the end of the world here for Boiko. Could get both of these stocks realistically, but not able to do it.
That guy is Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion taking over Switch and Boiko.
Oh, and a huge moment. They're so happy. They're pumped up, you know? Oh, that's a huge
Shout out
win.
to the Crag Pillar.
Shout out to the Pillar. I mean, the Pillar was the MVP in that game number 3. Saved Cheesy Potato 4 times.
Cheesy so many times.
That's so many times. I mean, that was dead even game. I mean, if even one of those ended up with a stock, if even one of those was an up smash instead of an F smash, completely different game. But just showing how good of a character Crag is in doubles.
Crag living to 220 plus is just, it's Crag. Small
side blast zones don't matter.
Yeah.
If you have a rock wall in the way.
Shouts to Rockwall. I love it.
Shout out to that stage. It is definitely my favorite stage in Rivals of Aether 2. It is definitely like a cool new version of like the PS2 type of stage, with the 4 platform layout.
It's essentially WarioWare for those of you.
Yeah, it's
WarioWare.
It's WarioWare, but yeah, a little bit more stage on the bottom. Oh my God! Wow. I mean, that wasn't even grand finals. There's still more sets to go. Yeah. And coming up, we're seeing our first set of the double fleet team, SkyJ and CakeAssault.
Yeah.
Versus what I believe Revillo and Adam. So we saw earlier Revillo and Adam. Very impressed with their team play. Revillo was going off stage, going crazy against the Crag, but has a tougher opponent here with 2 fleets. Not going to be as easily as edge guardable.
Yeah, come to Rivals 2. We have legal WarioWare.
True. I mean, if you
ask legal
somebody
Congo
like
Jungle 64.
if you ask a player like Coney, Coney's been trying to get WarioWare legal in Ultimate for since the start of the game. It's not happening. No. Just come to Rivals of Aether 2.
Come to Rivals 2.
We will save you.
We got legal WarioWare. We got legal Congo Jungle 64. What more could you want?
We got
Crag.
We've got Crag. We've got La Reina coming.
Revollo. There we go.
Okay, Revollo. Thank you so much, chat. All right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's going to be hard to top that last set.
There's 3 fleets here.
There are 3 fleets and 1 Crag. That Crag's going to be scared of the fleets on the screen.
If the fleets start side, especially, that Crag's not doing anything the entire game.
Yeah. I feel like it's definitely down to Adam the fleet, or not, Adam the Crag to do his best in trying to not lose stocks early, because there can be definitely situations where we've seen CakeAssault and what he can do off stage against opponents to try to not have that happen.
Speaking of, immediately starts harassing Crag.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great game plan there from the team fleet. Get the Crag off stage and put the pressure on. But yeah, already doing a great job here from Team Blue answering back.
I think this is what my definition of hell looks like.
Oh my god. What loses? Oh, that was a great reversal there from Ravillo.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Oh my god. Yeah, and again, dead even game the Crag, and that is the one thing about Fleet. Very light character. That up smash
Incredibly
got
late.
the KO at like 90%.
But Crag is just not safe off stage.
Yeah, and no pillar here. I think that's going to be it for Adam.
That's it.
Lost 2 stocks already. I mean, this is one of the character combinations that is going to be really bad for Crag against in double situations, even though we both agree Crag is the best doubles character.
Yeah, it kind of switches the role on Crag, where instead of him getting to bully people off stage, it's him getting bullied.
Yeah. All right, but not doing too bad right now. Trying. Ooh.
Okay, Adam. Yeah, no, Adam decided to back off.
Yeah, Skyja did a great job of just disengaging in that situation. Just like, okay, like, I'm feeling a lot of pressure right here. Just got to go to ledge. Oh my god, so much going on this left side of the stage right here. Huge combo there from Adam, but somehow CakeAssault gets an opening over there.
Oh, yep, that stray fair is going to kill. I don't know if that was bad DI or what.
Yeah. And we're in a weird situation where it feels like Ravello is going to be the one stock taking.
Actually, if you told me this was an even game, I would not believe you. I didn't realize everyone was on last stock until the background changed.
Yep. Oh my god, great edge guard there from CakeAssault.
Yep, no, that's a dead Crag.
That's going to
Wait, no, the pillar was still there. Was the pillar still there?
Pillar might have still been on the ground. I don't think he had it actionable, but I think he landed on it.
Yeah, I don't think Adam saw that the pillar was there, landed on pillar, and then pillar list.
Yeah. Ooh, and that up air is not enough to do it. Skyship trying to snipe Ravello all the way in the blast zone.
Oh no, the two fleets are going to turn into anti-aircraft
cannons.
Oh my
god. they're like turrets. It's like one of the, oh my god, one of those like old like arcade games.
Yeah, they're playing Galaga.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. And yeah, CakeAssault's going to do it right there. Wow, I never thought I would see Galaga in a platform fighter, but that's what Rivals of Aether does to a person. Oh my god.
This is 3. I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't think Fleet's a zoner. I've seen that character play brutal rushdown game.
Yeah.
She's more like a set play kind of thing.
Fleet has the opportunity to zone, but
I think
like the way CakeAssault plays,
I think
Fleet,
you're gonna see real zoners when Abza comes around.
Yeah.
That's when you're really gonna see a zoner.
The way Fleet, or the way CakeAssault plays Fleet does not feel like a zoner, if that makes sense. But definitely has the capabilities to zone, but it feels like zoning in this game is, especially with Fleet, feels kind of weird because like the best zoning tool is side B, but if your opponent is ready for it, they could just parry it every single time. So it's very difficult to deal with.
That's certainly a...
Getting rid of Rockwall, unfortunate for us.
The real Mars would never chat.
All right.
Yeah, no, this game is very fast. It is really hard to keep up with doubles in particular. We're doing our best, but it's hard to hit everything.
I'm just shouting when I see something cool.
Yeah,
okay?
exactly.
That's my job. That's my job on the screen. But yeah,
I'm here to give a tidbit every now and then. But
wow, and we're already starting off with a huge parry there from CakeAssault. CakeAssault's reactions on parry are very good, especially against like.
If I was Adam, I want to go home.
Oh my god. Get him out of here. Oh, another edgeguard situation for SkyJ. Dude, so much going on. A parry on his own player to get rid of the shield pressure. That was crazy.
Oh god.
That might be the first time I've seen somebody parry their own teammate in this game.
Adam, no.
Just pour one out for Adam, guys. Pour one out.
Adam's going through more trouble than any one person should. Any one rock beetle.
Double Fleet's looking like a great team comp going into Fleet Crag, I feel like. I feel like the anti-Crag meta, like the early meta is like put a Crag on your team, you're good. Yeah. You know, we've seen that from Cheesy Potato, and this seems like a direct counter of this. So
yeah, because that SkyG just waits for the pillar to come out and just hits the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, but not taking a ledge. Well, getting ledge hog there really.
Oh my god. These stocks are flying, by the way. This game's almost over.
Oh my.
This is a 5 stock.
Adam, I'm so this is what hell looks like.
for Crag mains. This is Fleet mains are eating this up. They're like, oh my god.
Oh, oof.
And that's it.
That's it. That's the set.
Wow.
Wow, I don't think I want to see double fleet ever again.
Well, and we're going to see it soon. I don't know if that's the next set we have coming up, or if we're doing any losers. Are we doing any losers? I'm not exactly sure.
I don't. Hold on, let me refresh the page.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Thank you very much.
But yeah, so it looks like we are going to go into losers really quickly. So
yeah,
we're going into
Boo and
top
Fruit
8
Loops versus Lunar and Penguin. Lunar and Penguin back on the stage.
Yeah, and I was very impressed with Lunar and Penguin earlier. So, don't know who they lost to in winners. It might have been the Cake team. I don't know if you want to check that.
Wait, who are you checking?
Who Penguin and Lunar lost to in winners.
Cake and SkyJ, yeah.
Cake and SkyJ. Okay, so that was a really, really strong team, as we saw earlier right there. So, definitely expecting Lunar and Penguin to go on a loser's run, but they got to go through Boo and Fruit Loops first.
You know what's crazy? The winners finals is going to be Cheesy Potato and Explosion versus CakeAssault and SkyJ.
I'm so excited.
Oh.
I mean, I feel bad for Cheesy. Like, do we think Cheesy has a second?
Yeah, oh, God.
Like,
Cheesy going to stay Crag for that one?
I mean, Cheesy is a different level of Crag than Adam, right?
Watching Rivals do his constant crossover episode. It's so true.
Yes,
Everyone's playing this game.
True.
The ultimate players, the melee players, the PM players.
Yeah.
I don't know about the NASB players.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Multiverses players don't exist.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I know you guys are out there.
Oh, my God.
What do you mean, SkyJ, Cake, double fleet doubles? Yeah.
Yeah.
Revive Stanko. That's right.
Oh.
Yeah. I should have remembered the Stanko is NASB.
Rivolo. Okay. So Rivolo's from NASB.
I didn't know Rivolo was from NASB.
Okay.
So yeah, you're right. This is a crossover episode with everyone.
Everyone is here.
Everyone is here.
Yes. All right. So just getting our players set up. As a reminder, this is Rivals of Aether 2. We're at Wavelength. Showcasing this game for you. You can try it out free. There's going to be a free play test. I think it's next week.
Demo from the 14th to the 21st. I think those dates are right.
Yeah, and if it's not, just keep updates on the Rivals of Aether Twitter.
Rivolo's from Slap City.
Slap City, that's not a game I've heard of in a while.
Based.
That is crazy.
Holy mother of based.
Oh my God. That is awesome.
Unless Goddess No, please, no.
All right.
Oh, okay, wait, no, that's the last team's composition.
I was just about to say, are we seeing double fleet again?
I was having a came over to yell at me for saying that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we're getting into this game right here.
I think they're restarting actually.
Oh. Controller issues. Classic.
Famous NASB player, Cake.
Well,
yeah, Cake did have a good stint in NASB too.
It was like the one coin box that Hungry Box ran, and Cake like won it or something, right? If I remember correctly.
I'm bad at keeping track of player history. That's a lot of data to remember.
I just remember CakeAssault wave shine someone like off the stage in NASB, and it like went viral.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
Cake also did well at Heatwave with NASB. I think, didn't Cake like win nearly every bracket at Heatwave? Yeah, that Heatwave, Cake played NASB and won.
I think
and played Rivals 1 and won.
Do you know how like Supernova used to do that thing where it was like Smash Legends and they'd play like every Smash game? A Heatwave style, like all the indie game platformers. Like, CakeAssault would definitely be the favorite
They did that 1 year. They did a big tournament called The Wheel, where they would take a big roulette wheel and you'd spin it.
That's awesome.
And that was the game you had to play.
That's awesome.
And it wasn't just plat fighters. There were traditional fighters on there, too.
I see.
So if you were really unlucky, you had to play some weird traditional fighter you've never heard of.
Dang.
Bring back The Wheel.
Bring back, yeah. Let's bring back the wheel. And it's almost like spinning a
wheel.
It's almost spinning a wheel of what type of game these people come from. Almost like when you're seeing this.
This is the great. You know what? Sorry, Smash. This is the greatest crossover of all time. It's the crossover of players.
The crossover of all these great players. Because the players is what makes the community so great and what makes tournaments like this so awesome.
Smash is the crossover of characters. This is the crossover of players.
Yeah.
And that's what makes this game great.
Yeah. All right, and we're seeing already 4 different characters on the screen. Crag, Arcane, Rano, and Maple. So a lot of different stuff going on the screen.
So we've got Lunar playing Maple or Penguin on Arcane. I don't know which one Boo is and which one Fruit Loops is on the other team.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we saw this earlier.
Wait, hold on, we got tags.
We do have tags, but neither of them, they're not helpful. We saw this team on stream earlier, and it was the same. It was the same conundrum.
Yep.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, we have the Crag here from Team Blue already getting an early stock. And yeah, Green Team is gonna have to answer back early.
Oh, up throw. Oh my god, I love that. Oh wait.
Wait, great save there from Blue Team.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who is Crag apparently, says Pungulator.
Okay. Who is Crag? We're going
to trust you with our commentary careers.
You could lie to us, and we would just trust you. all right, Boo. So Boo's doing a great job so far. I think got this first stock, and yeah, Fruit Loops is the Rano, and are doing a great job against the Arcane, putting up 89% already on that second stock. As both Blue Team lose their stocks in quick
suddenly even game, except Penguin's kind of sitting at a higher percent here. And, it's really dangerous. He's sitting. Oh,
that's so scary. Getting hit by Crag down air is one of the most scary things ever because there's so much hit stun on it.
It does like a billion years worth of hit stun.
Yeah. But it's less scary in doubles because there is the chance that your doubles teammate just saves you, but yeah, it's definitely scary.
Crag just making it pillarless there while Penguin gets knocked to the blast, so suddenly Green Team 2 stocks down.
Yeah. Blue Team has been doing a great job so far. I feel like Green Team haven't really gotten anything going. Like, we've seen moments where it's like they've done a great job, but Blue Team just consistently, you know, racking up a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know anything about Boo and Fruit Loops. If anyone knows
you could tell they played the game.
If anyone knows who these players are, please feel free to drop a little bit of knowledge.
Yeah. Or where they come from, or, you know, that'd be very nice to know. But yeah, I mean, they've been so impressive in this game so far.
I mean, getting this far and doing this well against Lunar and Penguin, that's
Yeah. I mean,
dead Crag.
We learned earlier that Penguin was what, 5th on the last Rivals ranking, so I mean,
yeah,
this is a great team.
Boo is a really good Slap City player. Okay.
Slap City showed up. I didn't know we had so many New England Slap City players.
Let's go Slap City.
Oh my god. Wow. All right. And again, the classic autopilot counter pick pants with Aramata.
Where did they come from? Where do they go? Where do they come from? Random Rivals 2 player.
Yeah, I guess if we just don't know them, we should just say they must be Slap City. Let's just say they're Slap City. Maybe we don't know them.
Honestly, you got like you can name a name and have like a 13% chance of being right.
So they're from Fraymakers.
We don't speak the name of the dead.
No, rip. Oh my god, R.I.P. But yeah, already a huge combo there from Boo, putting 86% on the Arcane. You know, they're getting right where they left off in game number 2.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh my god. Boo just has no fear when it comes to just letting Pillarless rip, and I respect that on multiple levels.
Yeah, for sure. All right, again, it feels like anytime Boo is in a 1v1 situation, just gets the better of the opponent, no matter if it's Penguin or Lunar.
Yeah.
Which is super impressive.
Oh!
Any other character would have been dead there, but because you could just teleport to the portal, so lucky that Penguin just had enough time to get that out.
Ooh, that'd be a cool skin idea, like a demon Arcane with a portal on the ground.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're cooking.
Dan, if you are in chat, write that one down.
Write that down. I am suddenly back to an even game. But yeah, no, we are seeing Boo kind of implement that strategy I was talking about, where Crag wants to pick one person off and then bully them.
Yeah.
Because Crag is very good at doing that.
And especially if you know that your player is consistently getting the better of your opponent.
Yep.
Like, I feel like sometimes, you know, especially when we were watching the fleets happen, it felt like the fleets were getting the better of the Crag, but you're seeing Crag consistently do better in these 1v1 situations.
Yep.
Okay. Again, they just keep forcing 1v1s. Amazing stuff from Team Blue. Just their game plan working perfectly.
Yeah, Lunar unfortunately getting caught by Penguin's bubbles there.
Yeah. That is a weird thing in doubles. Like, when do you release the puddle? I feel like that is like one of the hardest things to balance in this doubles. Penguin not quite able to figure it out, so early in the game's life.
It may not come up, but here's a fun fact about Arcane puddles. You can activate it after you're eliminated.
Really?
Yes.
What?
So if your puddle's on stage and you are eliminated by losing all your stocks, you can still activate your puddle.
That's crazy. That's so good. I mean, that could come into play when you're like, it's a close 2v1.
Oh, yeah.
And all you need is to take out one stock. Like, that could be huge.
Oh, Penguin running in, just getting fared for troubles.
Yeah, and blue team getting both stocks in quick succession right there.
Yeah, now that
green team has an opportunity to answer right back. Can Penguin get this edge guard?
Penguin's trying, but blue is just kind of stalling down there.
Yeah, I mean, Arcane doesn't have a lot of options to go deep off stage.
Oh.
There's so much going on in this off-stage interaction. They're just trying to get rid of the Crag, but they can't do it until they finally do. All right, now it's up to Lunar to stock tank here. You're at 86%. Cannot lose that stock anytime soon. And as I say
there it is. Yeah. Okay. Now Penguin's finding herself in a really uncomfortable 2v1 here.
Yeah. Unfortunate there for Penguins. Gonna have to do a lot. And this is not the player you want to be in a 2v1 situation, because if you're Vaughn, you could get rid of the puddle. You could get rid of the puddle, and it's like a 2v1 and a half.
Yeah.
Almost.
Hey, there it is. Maple teleporter. Maple can tether to someone who's tagged.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's Boo and Fruit Loops going to be moving on in that game.
Let's go. That was really impressive.
Yeah. And then I guess we're going on into losers quarters next.
We are going on to Switch Boiko versus the winner of that.
So yeah, we get to see Boo and Fruit Loops again. Let's see if they can gain some momentum to see if,
Switch and Boiko is a hard team to play against.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to play Switch and Boiko after getting a win. A swift 2-0, feeling confident, but definitely have to be ready for the challenge, because...
Ooh, I want Taco Cat. Taco Cat...
Are they still in?
Taco Cat's still in, is on the other side of losers.
Okay. And they're playing Shadowhawk.
So oh yeah. Ooh.
Wow, that's going to be
where's that happening?
Set.
I want to watch that.
Yeah, it's like we get off commentary. It's like we're just commentating the one set that's off stream. And it's like, okay, guys, you're just gonna have to it's like, oh, and Shadowhawk gets the KO, and it's like somebody joining in is like, where's Shadowhawk on the screen?
Yeah.
All right.
I've had that happen. I think at some point at Hitfall, our stream was stopped for a while because we were waiting on bracket stuff. So I think I was commentating with who was I commentating with? I don't remember. I think I was commentating with Nerf, and we just started commentating the other game on the other stream because we were just looking up at the TV.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm excited for this next set. I mean, Switch and Boiko, they were our first seed here.
Oh, yeah.
Finding themselves in losers with a crazy set from Cheesy and Tato and Nexplosion. And now it's, Boiko and Switch's turn to show that, there's a reason why we're the first seed.
Yeah.
In losers. So, I mean,
let me tell you, Shadowhawk and Saka better win that set so we can watch them on stream again.
I don't know. I really love Taco Cat. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Taco Cat got 13th, I believe, at the champions of the beta tournament. I think had a 5-game losers run or something crazy.
Crazy.
Very good Maple player from New England.
We love the New England homies.
Yeah, so I'd like to see them on stream. Shadowhawk and Saka got their chance already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So either team would be great.
I've got to be I've got to be biased toward the Connecticut people. I just gotta.
True.
Connecticut. We don't know if we're tri-state or New England. We're just gonna be both.
Yeah. We get whichever. However, it's like there's probably like a line where
it's like a dividing line, like going right across.
Where if
the
you're in
diagonal.
like Fairfield County, it's like you're New York. You're New York coded.
You draw a line from the top left corner to the bottom right.
Yeah.
That's your dividing line, whether you're New England or Tri-State.
Yeah. And then I'm like right in the middle, so it's like I can kind of swing both.
Half of Connecticut, yeah, there you go. Half of Connecticut is New York, the other half is Western Mass.
It's
exactly.
really funny because like the ultimate Western Mass guys are like going to.
I think
they go to more Connecticut locals than they do Mass locals.
But Connecticut, notably, we're trying to be one of the rivals hubs.
Yeah. Yeah, Hall
of Gaming has been putting in a lot of work to the local scene.
Mm-hmm. Already got a regional announced.
A regional
for the first weekend of the game
on October 26th called Candle Hogs.
Yeah. So
if come on down to Connecticut.
If you are in Tri-State or New England, because
if you're in Tri-State or New York, we go both ways.
We swing both.
We swing both ways.
Definitely check it out. I'm gonna be when I'm not in a set or on commentary. I'm going to be.
There's a $250 plus prize pool for Candle Hog.
And I believe that's like going up with every like 10 entrants or something.
I said I would give $50 for players located. Right. I said I'd give $50 for every 10 entrants to the prize pool.
So that could go up a lot.
That could go up a lot.
If you're in the area, know someone
go to Candle Hog, destroy my wallet.
Yeah, I'm going to be.
All right, players.
I'm going to be shilling that out as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
Off comms.
All right.
Enough about that. We are finally into our game. This is for 5th place, I believe. Yeah, a tough challenge here for Boo and Fruit Loops, who looked good against tougher opponent, higher seed opponent. So definitely, ready to make the upset.
Hold on. Okay. All right. We're good. We're going in. Switch and Boiko versus Boo and Fruit Loops. We just watched Boo and Fruit Loops last game.
Yep, and they already got a shield break there on the right side, and that led to 84% off of one shield break. Incredible stuff from Boo.
Boiko, of course, being the kind of the Clarin menace.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Cheesy Potato go insane against this team earlier, and we're already seeing that they have a Crag weakness, apparently, because Crag is going crazy on the sticks right now.
Yep. Again, anyone knows anything about these players, feel free to enlighten us, because these two have been impressive. If they're holding their own against Boiko and Switch,
I'm definitely going to be going up to Boo and Fruit Loops, being like, hey, Candle Hog, by the way.
Yeah, hey,
because I want to see these guys compete again, because they are good.
They are very good.
Yeah, and they take the first stock here. They're up against the #1 seed right now. What seed are these guys?
Oh, don't talk too early. Both Boo team members just lost their stocks.
Yeah, I mean, red team's definitely going to answer right back. Maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself.
Boo's the greatest player of all time in every game ever. Understandable.
All right. I mean, definitely proving it right now. This Crag's been shooting.
Ooh, all right. A little bit of a hit roll up air chain from the Zephyr over here.
Ooh, that's a huge spike.
Gets
the ledge,
dangerous.
too.
I don't think Boo comes back from that.
Wow. Very great utilization of the Crag recovery. Using every single bit of the options at hand. And is in the same situation again.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate outcome, though.
All right, yeah, Switch and Boiko look like they've woken up right now, because they are now up a whole stock and trying to get the next one here on the Rano. Now they look quite do it. Yeah, Fruit Loops trying to make it back here, and the forward air into S-Smash is going to do it, and both of the blue team are on their last stock. So as soon as we started hyping them up, red team awoken. They said, we're the 1 seed, let's calm down, guys, let's calm down. And, something to note, I think this is the first offline tournament where Switch is using Zetter, so I feel like as the tournament goes on, they're getting more comfortable with that character.
Got pulled up by that back throw didn't kill. At 160.
That's crazy. Especially on this stage. I mean,
just kind of got knocked into the dare and died.
All right, 2v1 situation here, and definitely, the double dare! Okay, looking like Melee Falco? But that's Clarin.
That was crazy.
That was wild, and that was like that was crazy because that was from a team combo, too.
Fruit Loops is a...
PlayStation's all-star player.
I got the demo from a pack of Fruit Loops cereal.
That's a
great origin story. It looks like Fruit Loops is a Rivals of Aether player from Philadelphia.
Oh, wow.
Huge
drive to be here and already proving why, they made the drive out here. So I'm loving it. But let's see if they can force a game number 3. Again, this is best of 3. The best of 5 does not start until top 4. So if they win this set, they go on to move into best of 5, but they have tough opponents ahead of them. Huge off-stage situation for Team Blue here.
Oh, nice roll read into down smash. Right down front, you love it.
Yeah, sometimes when you're you have your opponent in the corner and you Fruit Loops is being point, you can just throw out the down smash to catch any rolls that people try to get out of that situation.
Yeah.
Oh, Boiko almost overextended there on that edge guard. Could have been a sticky situation, but gets back.
Oh, yep.
Huge up smash. All right, blue team losing their first stock again, and a team kill right there. Unfortunate there for Boo, but trying to answer back by getting Boiko's stock. But yeah, Boiko navigating that disadvantage perfectly. So yeah, stifling up the momentum. I feel like that's a huge thing when you were the favorite in this set, and the opponent team starts well. Just getting rid of any momentum that you can, and they're making it hard to get these stocks away. 175%.
Amazing DI on that one.
I didn't think there was a livable DI. That's how good that DI was.
Oh my god. They're busy shouting at each other over there, by the way.
Boiko and Switch? Or?
Yeah, they're getting heckled. It's great.
Oh my god. Yeah, Boo and Fruit Loop fans are in the crowd, just trying to do their best to get them, rowdy. 200% on Boiko, by the way. Has not lost a stock in this game.
Boo should probably be going after Boiko at that. No. Oh my god.
Dude, imagine if Boiko hit Switch in that situation. That would have been so funny. I'm waiting for that. That clip is going to go ultra viral on Twitter.
I saw Boiko start charging out like a no. Wait.
Switch was like, no! I'm right there. Oh my god. And they just cannot get rid of Boiko's stock right now. We're 3 minutes into this game? 2 minutes into this game? Finally loses it. Okay. This is huge stocks. Both of Blue need to keep these stocks as long as possible because they are down a full stock right now.
Yeah, these are their last stocks. It's the last chance.
And this is not what you want to see in an offstage situation with Crag. Can Boiko finish it?
Wow.
That was insane from Boiko. That was what, 50%? That was so early.
Nah, Boiko went real deep because Boiko had the stock to spare. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, the up B! Oh, didn't even need it.
Didn't need it. That was insane.
Wow.
Tippers all the way around.
And that's why they're #1 seed. They are going to move on to loser semis to play, I believe, the winner of Kyle TM, Taco Cat, and the Shadowhawk soccer team. So I believe we would probably move on into winners finals next.
Yeah, Boiko showing all the power of Claren.
Yeah.
That was nuts. Boiko, you disgust me in the best way possible.
Hey, I mean, if it's in the game, you got to take advantage of it. And that was an incredible offstage situation to just completely turn the game on its head. It felt like there was a chance for Blue team to get back into it, but as soon as that happened, it was over. It was just over. He said, this game is over, set and done. They want to play the next team.
Can we?
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, so it looks like...
I mean, I was going to ask if we could get some water. But
do
we have a little bit of time to run out and grab water?
I don't know. I don't know.
All the screaming at gameplay is making me a little parched.
Yeah.
I think
same here. I'm just, bearing through it.
What?
All right.
Where do I go for water? Do
I just... go to the TO desk. Grab 2, please. Grab 1 for me. All right, and so it looks like I will have to stall on our own. For those of you who are just tuning in and are on the Mars stream and what the heck? What is this game? What is Rivals of Aether 2? It is a brand new plat fighter coming out in about 2 weeks, October 23rd. And as you can tell, if you've caught any of the stream today, this game is electric, and you can try it out for free in 1 week's time. I believe it is October 14th. and it's going to be a free-to-play week online, so you can play online, you can play with friends at home, do whatever you want to do, and you get to try the game out for free, see if you like it, see if you don't like it. I have a feeling you might like it, though, because it is very fun. There are players from all walks of life in the community, Ultimate, Melee, Rivals 1, other games that we may or may not be able to mention. But yeah, I'm super excited for this game to come out, and as we've seen so far today, it's been great to watch. So yeah, Wavelength is going. This is going to be Rivals of Aether 2 doubles. After this, we are in our top 4, which should be about maybe an hour. We're going to get on into Rivals 2 singles here on this stream, and then for top 16 is going to be, I believe, on the Hungry Box stream. So yeah, so there's a lot going on today. You definitely want to stay tuned in because there's a lot of action today. I think we're getting the whole bracket done in one day, so there's a lot going on for these gamers. All right, yes, and we get the water. For those of you in chat who are not hydrated, please hydrate.
Y'all need to hydrate. Can't mention Yomi Hustle. Oh, I'm sorry, what happened while I was gone? We're talking about shimmies. I missed a lot, apparently.
Don't worry about it.
The water line was a little long.
Don't worry about it. But yeah. So it looks like so somebody in chat was like, how many setups we have here? Looks like we got about 15. You could see every setup that we have on the
shimmy,
behind
shimmy,
us.
shimmy.
I don't know what the shimmy emote is.
Coms don't have 17. Oh, okay, all right, it's a 17 thing. Okay.
I don't know what shimmy is, but I'm glad you guys are having fun.
Entire
I'm glad you guys are having fun. That's all. If you guys are having fun, I'm having fun. I'll have to look at that one when I'm watching this back.
I keep thinking of the Crag shimmy gif we've got, where he's holding the rock and he just goes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone do the dance at home together.
The fucking the Crag rock shimmy.
Grab your favorite like plushie or something, and do the little shimmy. All right, so
looks
like we're doing losers side first. Ravello and Adam versus Kyle TM and Taco Cat. So this is also for 5th place.
That means Sokka and Shadowhawk did lose to Kyle and Taco Cat.
Okay. Dang. But I'm excited to watch Taco Cat. Like I said, a lot of people don't know who Taco Cat is, and a lot of people don't know how to read his name because it's like very typed out weird, but it's just Taco Cat.
I think it's supposed to be typed out like one of those things that read the same if you flip it.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You just blew my mind. For those of you who don't know and weren't paying attention to the champions of the beta, got 13th. All the best players in the world were at that tournament and won like 5 sets in a row in that tournament. I also remember not too long ago watching them in an Ultimate tournament, and they were very impressive in that game too. So very impressed by Taco Cat so far in this game. And Kyle TM, who is a Vermont PR'd Steve player who plays Fleet and Maple in this game. So yeah, lots going on.
Is this a button check or not? It is a button
I
check.
believe it's a button check.
It's a button check.
Whoa! Friendly fire!
Whoa.
Friendly fire!
Hey,
Wait.
oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was very confused if it was button check or they were just like.
They just hate their teammates. They're like, you've been playing bad all day, man.
I mean,
just getting a little bit of the rage out.
I'm not gonna lie. When I get annoyed at my teammates, I team up with the other team.
3v1.
I've done 3v1.
Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to smack some sense into
And
that.
let me tell you, I win the 3v1s.
Oh yeah?
There's proof on YouTube.
Okay. Fair.
I've won my 3v1s. Can you say the same, Imperial?
We'll find out. We'll find out. All right. So Ravolo is a very impressive fleet player, and Adam I was very impressed with earlier too, the Crag. So we haven't seen Kyle TM and Taco Cat yet today, but as we know, Taco Cat is a very, very strong player, and Kyle TM very good in Ultimate, and super excited for this game. I think Kyle's trying to make this his main game, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's put a lot of hours into this so far. Okay. Already just like back and forth for both players. Taco Cat.
Oh, that's not good.
The forward air and the nair is a cool adjustment there for Maple. I feel like a lot of players go for forward air, but nair setting a different angle is very cool.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, I'm not sure. Is Taco Cat the Maple?
Taco Cat's the Maple, Kyle TM. Yeah, the tags also show that. But Kyle TM does have a Maple too, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, thank you. They've updated the. So yeah, Kyle TM fleet.
Yes. Oh my god, the F smash from across the stage hitting his own opponent. That was so funny. That was almost like the max charge player in neutral special earlier.
Oh man, I would love to see a max charge player neutral special.
I'm down for it. Ooh. Yeah, and Adam doing a great job being the stock tank so far. That's exactly what you want to be as a Crag in doubles, but Taco Cat immediately answering as soon as I mentioned that. Oh, that was almost a cool combo. Taco Cat has a chance to get the edge guard here, and Ravolo down to his last stock. Okay, Team Blue up it looks like a full 3 stocks to 5. So they're in cruise control right now. Okay, but how long can Red hold on to these stocks is a huge question here. Adam's doing a great job stock taking, but Ravolo losing stocks very quickly so far.
Yeah, we're now looking a little bit more even. Unfortunately, Ravolo not looking to be in a good spot here. Especially now, I guess that was a reverse fair.
Yeah, which seemed to help Ravolo a lot there. Kind of almost saved his life. So definitely happy for that, but yeah. Team Blue somehow this is a dead even game. Red have held on to their stocks very well here. Yeah. And if they can still hold on to them, they have a chance. Oh, huge combo there from Ravolo!
Oh,
wow!
Yeah. Howard up, oh no, Adam, friendly fire!
Okay, but there was a share stock there, so Kragan won 20%. We could definitely see Krag live for a long time here. Kyle TM is definitely the one to target right now for Team Red.
Yeah, just gotta get the feet off the stage.
Yeah. Oh my god, the fleet going all the way down there. The down air is going to do it for Kyle TM, and that's a huge swing for Team Blue to force a 2v1 situation.
There's still a chance for Ravolo to bring this back by just getting the fleet out of the way.
Yeah, Kyle is on the offense right now. Definitely has to hold back as much as possible. Just let Taco Cat play the 1v1, and then if Ravolo overextends, just get anything that you can. But again, Ravolo's job is to try to navigate this situation to get the stock off on Kyle TM, who's at 140%.
Yep.
But Taco Cat making it extremely hard. Edge guard situation, ledge hog, and the huge up smash there from Kyle TM. Perfect edge guard situation. Taco Cat taking the ledge away from Ravolo, and then Kyle TM just forcing the high recovery, and then Kyle TM covering it up perfectly. All right. So that's game 1 there, and this is still best of 3 situation. Again, this is the last best of 3 set. We will see, and then we will head into the best of 5 section of the bracket.
Yep.
But
it's this and then winners finals.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for winners finals.
The winner of this, which is losers quarters, will go on to play Switch and Boiko and then losers semis.
Yeah. All right, stage striking gone. Rockwall is open, I would just like to mention.
Oh, sorry. Losers semis will be off stream.
Okay.
I think we are kind of pressed for time.
Which makes sense. We did start just a tad bit late, which is fine.
Come on, you banned Error Armada. No,
yes,
fine.
Rockwall. We got Rockwall.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Smallest side blast zones in the game and a great platform layout. It's just my favorite stage.
Let's go, WarioWare.
Yep, let's go. All right. All right.
Oh, I sure hope they don't I sure hope they don't call me for singles.
I really do. We're both in the same pool.
We
both have a bye, so.
Fair.
All right. 1v1 situation on both sides, but Ravolo crucially going to the other side of the stage to help his teammate. I like that a lot.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oh, down smash! That was a scary situation there from Taco Cat. Almost getting rid of his opponent, and Adam taking advantage of that and just getting a cheeky kill. Oh my God! The special getup from Fleet getting the tornado on Mabel from like halfway across the stage.
Oh yeah, Adam seems to be in a bit of trouble. Come on, Adam, you gotta go for those command grabs. Oh, wow, getting caught by the whip.
Huge extension. Both teams losing a player right there. And yeah, it's dead even. Both players on 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, suddenly dead even here.
Although
Cat looking a little high in percent over here.
Yeah,
that's kill. That is kill range on Rockwall.
Yeah, I was just about to say, especially on Rockwall, but Taco Cat trying to do his best to stock tank here. Ooh, the F smash.
That's unfortunate. Nearly died to Pat DI, I think.
And I would just like to mention the pillar on the right side of the stage. We saw this as Cheesy Potato helped out Cheesy Potato a lot, but not going to help out Adam in that situation.
Just got harassed by Taco Cat.
Taco Cat with a great edge guard situation. Oh, the fleets going up against each other on the right stage. Who's the better fleet? That question is going to be answered. Okay, forward air there from Adam to just send the Maple off stage. And again, we're even stocks. A dead even game from both of these players. That's going to be a shield break.
Oh, that is.
Oh, huge save, but it just ended up in a team combo. Taco Cat tried to save his teammate, but he just ended up giving an alley-oop to Adam.
Yeah, now suddenly red team head on stocks.
Oh my God, the tornado there for Adam. Calcium not able to get a follow-up. So much going on. 2 1v1 situations here. Oh my God.
Oh, but suddenly Adam racking up a lot of percent.
And now it's time, and now it's Adam's time to stock tank. Has to hold on to this stock where both the blue teams can realistically lose their stock, but Rockwall is going to do it.
That's Rockwall for you.
Oh my God.
We have a phrase for that kind of thing.
And it looks like this is going to be the end of the set if blue team is able to win this 2v1. It's not over for red team, but they got a large mountain to climb. If there's any stage to do it, it's Rockwall. If you can get like a cheeky back air and Taco Cat's not ready for it, you definitely end this stock. But Taco Cat trying to get an answer of his own all the way in the blast zone. Up B, not going to do it. Oh my God. Ravolo slowly racking up percent, I would just like to say.
Yeah. This is a rough situation for Ravolo. I would not want to be here. This is hard for us. This is kind of a hard situation for Sweet to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, but oh my God, that was a risky down smash. A F smash all the way up the stage. The tornado's on Ravolo. Gets hit by it, but it's only going to help the recovery. Taco Cat trying to get a down smash in the corner. The Nair's not going to do it. I mean, this is still close. I feel like if Ravolo gets a stock, we're in a 1v1 situation. Back air.
Oh, that'll be it, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And that's it.
Kyle and Taco Cat take
and
that.
And they move on, and they're going to play off stream against Switch and Boiko. I wonder how that one's going to go.
Yep, but instead we're going to see CakeAssault SkyJ versus Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion in winners finals.
And Nexplosion and Cheesy Potato were the outstanding team, I believe, in the winners bracket so far. I mean,
Twisting Roads, this game is fun as hell.
And an incredible 2-1 win by Cheesy Potato, but they have a rough matchup because there's the double fleet coming in.
Double fleet's a nightmare.
Double fleet seems like a nightmare for the Crag. Let's see how Cheesy Potato opts to deal with it. I mean, we saw Adam kind of get like destroyed earlier by it, but Cheesy Potato was a much higher level Crag than Adam, so let's see if Cheesy Potato can come up with some different strategies to deal with it, but it's going to be really tough.
Yeah. And you're wondering how much fun this game is. There's a crowd behind us. Granted, we're between brackets right now, so people are standing out there to try to waiting for their sets. But this room's packed.
Yeah.
This whole event's been packed.
Yeah. I believe 98 players for a game that's not even out. I mean, that's huge.
98.
For a one-day tournament.
98 players, and we would have had more if we didn't hit the entrance cap for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
this is an incredibly fun game, and a lot of people are looking to play it.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I've been really happy with the sets we've gotten so far, and we've
said it a billion times.
We're finally in the best of 5 section of the tournament. Let's go.
We've said it a billion times. If you want to try this, the free week from 14th to the 21st, you get to play the game online completely free up until the game comes out.
All right. Yeah. I mean, again,
people are hungry
if you were
for the
having
rivals.
questions, you're like, oh, it's like $30. I don't want to pay for a game that I'm not going to enjoy.
Yeah.
Just play the play test.
Yeah.
And then you'll fall in love. I have a feeling. You'll fall in love. It's just a feeling. Okay? It's not a guarantee. It's a feeling.
Ooh, Chuck. I can't stop. Okay, I'm not doing that on stream.
Shout out to everyone who got the reference.
Hopefully the game's blowing up. It's happening.
Huge.
This is the plat fighter.
And another thing to do, if you are excited for this game to come out, and you've maybe already,
we've got melee players here, we got PM players here, we got ultimate players here, we got brawl players here.
Even if you already own the game and you back the Kickstarter, do wishlist the game on Steam because it helps the algorithm so much and it helps the game grow. So go to Steam, wishlist the game. It takes literally 30 seconds.
Dr. Bbatts got a point. All the DLC characters are free forever.
So you only,
all of them.
Realistically, you only have to pay $30 one time, and you have the entirety of the game. Now, if you want to add a little bit more with the cool skins, there's going to be a presentation soon. There's a lot of really cool skins. I don't know if we'll see it in this game. No, everyone's on pretty basic skins in this game, but there's the Soccer Crag, which is personally my favorite.
And here we go. We are in with the double versus Cheesy Potatoes Crag in Next Explosion's Aether.
Yeah, so both of the characters on Red Team we have seen in singles at the very least get edge guarded by Fleet. And we're already seeing an offstage situation with both characters on the Red Team on the right side.
High production winners finals.
All right. Yeah.
That's the 5 zone, baby.
Yeah, and we're already seeing Blue Team put on a ton of % on this Red Team. They just cannot get footing right now. It just feels like all of neutral and all of its disadvantage is being owned by Blue Team right now.
Yeah, this double Fleet scares me. Keeps me up at night. They can just do that.
Yeah.
What is Craig
You're dead. And we've seen how good Cheesy Potato is in this doubles format today.
Yeah.
Like, was the key player in their set against Switch and Boiko. And is already down to 2 stocks in the first minute of the game.
I'm tired of my friends who play Fleet trying to downplay this character. The character's really good.
Especially in matchups like this, where you can just take stocks in seconds. Look at that, Crag is dead. That was 3 stocks of Crag gone in a minute and 15 seconds. That's crazy.
If I'm Cheesy, I might be thinking about switching off to Crag on this one.
Does Cheesy have a secondary? Like, even if you don't got a secondary, like, even like your pocket centers might have to do it.
Oh!
Dude, both Fleet's getting an edge guard to end the game at the same exact time.
They're all laughing about it.
And SkyJ's having a blast
They're
over
having
there.
a blast.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's wild.
Fleet had people had Fleet down with Loxa. Yeah. Fleet is not low tier. Not in any sense of the word. Fleet plays drastically different in singles, but
and they're sticking to the same characters. So I'm not sure if either of these players have secondaries. I feel like if they did have strong secondaries, they would be considering it right now. I mean, they do have another game to work with because it's best of 5, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what they can adjust to make this game better. Just like, gotta be winning your neutral interactions and taking it as far as you can. I mean, Fleet is a light character, so maybe try to get early stocks. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is.
I do not like the blender where they sit on opposite sides of you in the bear.
Yeah, that's not fun. Definitely not fun. All right. But yeah, I mean, like, if you can force if you can force both fleets like in a 2v1 situation, like I feel like this is like a weird situation for Crag where you kind of want to scrap.
Yeah, nah, chat's got it right. Crag is the question, fleet is the answer.
That's really funny. People have been trying to solve Crag. It's like, how do we beat Crag? It's like, boy, do I have a character for you. That was actually my game plan. I'm a Zetter main, and I've just picked up fleet for literally Crag only.
Yeah, oh my lord.
Oh my god. Up smash there for Cheesy.
Okay, alright, hold on.
This is a much more even game than game
number
one.
I think the bigger stage definitely helps.
Yeah, there's enough space for them to like get away and like force like neutral interactions where it's just not like, oh, you're off stage as soon as like you get hit. You know what I mean? But I mean, blue team still has the lead despite that. Even though it's closer, it's still a lead for blue.
Oh, whoa! Let's go! Cheesy and the Pillar, name a more iconic duo. But
I don't know if there is a more iconic duo in this game. I'll be honest.
Cheesy Potato gets so much value off of throwing Pillar out there. Oh no! No!
Wow, and uncharacteristically, CakeAssault was not able to get that edge guard on the first attempt.
Yeah.
But get to them in a second.
This stage, this stage is actually really good here because it gives Cheesy a little bit of time to be off stage without Fleet immediately being under position.
Yeah. Okay, SkyJ, both SkyJ and CakeAssault in the corner here. Let's see what Cheesy can do with it. Cheesy just trying to get any stock right here, but they're just not able to get it. Oh, the tornado interrupting the grab, and now both fleets are in an advantageous position.
Oh, never mind. Crag is going to ledge hog that one.
By the way, CakeAssault has not lost a stock yet. That was a share stock.
Yep.
SkyJ lost 3 stocks straight.
It's Cake. Best play. Ooh.
That was scary. All right, and SkyJ trying to get an edge guard here. Oh, huge nair. Both players, dude, two fleets against one Crag is scary. Like, one fleet is already bad enough. Like, how long can red team last is the question here.
I mean,
because if you can get rid of SkyJ's...
Oh, no.
That's so unfortunate. I was going to say, if you can get rid of SkyJ's stock, you have a chance to win this. But, like, yeah, they were at such high percent.
Whoa! The arrow came down!
That was wild. I've never seen that.
That was a recent change.
Yeah, true. Okay, Zetter combos, but yeah, 2v1 situation.
No, Sour Bear. Or, sorry, Reverse Bear.
Oh, great nair option. Oh, sending his own.
Oh no!
This is
mean.
Mean. That's mean. And they're laughing. They're laughing at him. They're like, this is so fun. This is so fun. I love having 2 characters that can just go all the way off stage. I love this.
This game is so peak. It's so.
Oh, I'm having so much fun.
It's so peak.
I'm having so much fun not even playing the game.
I know. It's just so fun to watch.
Oh, okay. So they're getting rid of Rockwall. They didn't like that.
What do you mean?
They don't like Rockwall. They don't want to give Cheesy Potato a chance to just get like a stock at 60%.
Standardized best of 5 alternate, my friend. We're already overtime.
Yeah. Especially for doubles, you know.
Oh, true. Lorena is coming.
Lorena is coming. All right, and we're already starting off where we left off in game number 1, where it's the fleets just having their way with this Crag, 98%. But no edge guards yet, so that's a good sign. As long as you have your stock, it feels like Crag can live for a long time.
Uh-oh.
You have a chance. And going high here, I like the high recovery there from Cheesy.
Let's go, Cheesy!
Oh, the wall coming in huge! And then disappearing as soon as CakeAssault got sent off stage, but not able to capitalize off of it.
It's the wall!
The wall is my MVP of the tournament so far. I mean, even though it's the MVP, I mean, the double fleet looking like they're going to take the tournament. I mean, they're going into grand finals. They're cruising into grand finals right now.
Yeah, they're cruising into grand finals of the bodies of battered Crags.
Yeah, they were like, oh, the best doubles character is Crag. I know exactly what our team comp's going to be.
No, that's so. Oh, that's rough.
Okay, another edgeguard situation. I think they're just so clinical. No matter who it is, SkyJ or Cake, they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna take these stocks. You don't got a lot of resources, you're at high percent, go on. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And this is the Cheesy Potato and an Explosion team that was so good against Boiko.
Oh yeah, no, it's
and Switch. We're the #1 seed in this tournament, and you know, SkyJ and Cake just proving why this double fleet is just looking like a great doubles team. I mean, it's kind of like Peach and Melee, right? Very floaty character, can just throw out really big aerials. Super good doubles character in that game, and we're seeing that Fleet, a similar build, is also very good at doubles. Especially when Crag is the best character in the game.
Oh,
I love that. I love that.
That was ballsy.
I can't believe it didn't get the KO. Like, what the heck?
That was...
SkyJ was robbed. SkyJ was robbed of the KO right there.
The 3-player combo?
What, did SkyJ kill CakeAssault there? What happened there? That was crazy. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. It's happening again. Red team has both their players off stage and blue team just keeping control of the stage. And we're down to the last stock here for Red. And I think that's going to be it for their winner's bracket life.
That's it. Oh, that's... I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, that was clinical. What else can we say? But other than like, yeah.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
We're going to be seeing, I think, Grands next if Losers Finals was off stream. Or no, Losers Semis was off stream. So we're going to be seeing next Explosion, Cheesy Potato versus... Oh, God, I don't actually have the bracket in front of me.
I believe it's going to be whoever won between Taco Cat and Switch and Boiko.
Again, I feel the need to plug it. If you are New England, Candle Hog, the 26th Connecticut, Wallingford, big tournament, $250 prize brew, com swap, go play, gotcha. That has been the Waffle Man. I'm Thomas Strims. You can find my stuff on YouTube and Twitter. I do high edit Rivals content. Waffleman, plug your stuff.
I'm on Twitter, the Waffleman SR, and that's going to be it for us. We got to play in bracket because this game's great. We got some great commentators coming for you. You'll get introduced to them soon.
Yeah. If you like Rival stuff, look up my stuff on YouTube.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. We're here at Wavelength. We're almost to singles, but we're wrapping up doubles right now. We've got Switch, Boiko, Taco Cat, Kyle playing up in the background.
Yep.
And then winner of that has to fight Cheesy and Nex.
Yeah, so it'll... If I were a betting man, which I'm not, but I could be, then the...
Gambling's a serious problem, Will. It's okay.
It's my serious problem.
If you need help, I'm here for you. If you need help, I'm here for you.
Then my money would always be on Switch and Boiko in order to take that and play into Cheesy next. So if I'm anticipating something, I'm anticipating it to be Maple Claren into the Crag's Aether team.
Now, you say this, but I believe earlier I've been sort of paying attention to bracket. Cheesy next upset Boiko Switch.
Yes. Yeah. No, I'm saying that it'll be that rematch. I'm thinking that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. I mean, I don't know. Taco Cat is
Taka's nasty.
Taco Cat Kyle's been popping up. That's Maple Fleet. I want to say. I could be wrong.
Like I was looking at the singles bracket just to give a teaser for what's going to happen later today. The top 16 and top 8 will happen over on the mainstream on the main stage. And when I was looking at that bracket, I was like, you know, Taco Cat's got a real chance to make top 8 here. Like the losers qualifier is going to be him and them and Shadowhawk. But I've seen Shadowhawk overcomplicate things with Raster to the point where they dropped sets before, and I think certainly, especially with the changes that Raster has gotten in this latest beta, can absolutely happen again.
Yeah, no, Maple is just one of those characters that is so dominant. Even after she finally got a slap on the knee.
Nerfed. Nerfed.
Even after a slap on the knee, she's still just so crazy. That's just the power of mobility.
Yep. It's it's an intrinsic part of Rivals like character design, where like movement and mobility is going to be the key thing, whether it be intrinsic as part of their like natural kit, or part of their movement options, something like a side special dash or things of that nature. Zetter's pity flip is another example of that. Raster's slipstream, all those like different movement augmentations. So it's really hard to take that away, and it's half of what makes every character playable and good in this latest update. Like I'm really, really satisfied with the character balance in this latest update. I think everybody has the potential to win a bracket.
Minus Loxodon, obviously. Obviously.
Now hold on.
Look at him. He
I don't
he
even
said.
think Loxodon's the worst character in the game.
Who do you
anymore.
think's the worst right now?
I think it might be Fleet. Fleet is that good.
I'm just like, they took away his guarantee he'd punish off of Ariel's side special, and that was
that's fine.
And it is fine. It is deserved. I wish there was one change I wish they made to compensate that help reward good stage play, which I'm just gonna throw it out there. It should activate like down throw does if you hit them above a magma puddle.
Okay, I can understand that.
All right, yeah, it is going to be switching Boiko, like you said. Congratulations to your betting man, and let's get you to therapy.
Keep gambling.
No, don't. This is not Vegas. This is not Vegas.
But it could be. We're close enough to Atlantic City.
Okay, I was going to say we are in the northeast. That is the southwest. I think we're about as far as Vegas as you can get.
Yeah, but
you're safe here.
If we're doing gambling capitals of the world, Vegas is one. But then Atlantic City's not that far behind.
That's true.
People are downplaying. Okay, look, I'm not saying Fleet, like, saying that Fleet is a worse character should be the highest praise for how every character feels incredible. That I'm splitting hairs. I am really, really splitting hairs to try and figure out who is the worst. When in actuality, it's probably just. Like, everyone is really good. Like, I posted a tier list, and my bottom tier was literally titled, really good.
That is just Rivals in general, is characters are built with options and combo trees in mind.
Yeah. And you're right.
So, like, even in Rivals 1, these characters that people say aren't functional are still doing really well in brackets, like, you know, Sylvano, Smalo,
Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight also just got crazy buffed recently.
Okay, well that helps. That helps.
You can cancel F tilt into like attacks now. You can attack cancel F tilt once you land it. Good for him. Good for him. But that's just the caliber of characters we're dealing with. It's not my character sucks. It's this other character's just better.
Yeah. And I think, like I said it to preface all of this discussion, every character can win a tournament. Every single one.
Except Loxodon.
No, even Loxodon.
No. Here's the thing. It's not that Lox can't win a tournament. It's that people won't let Lox win a tournament.
That is different. That is a different statement. The goalpost has been moved.
But if people aren't letting him win a tournament, therefore he cannot win a good tournament. I've solved your logic, funny man.
Could be. But we've got some good Loxodons here. I mean, SolarBeam, Riddell Castro,
Right,
Demi.
I'm more of a Crag in bracket.
It happens.
I'm a false advertiser. Looks like we're getting everything set up. It looks like we might be seeing Zetter clearing from Switch Boiko.
Okay.
That's what it looks like, at least.
Yeah, dropping the maple for specifically doubles. Cheesy and Nex are going their standard Zetter Crag team. Let's see. It is free to play on the 14th. Yeah, this week is Wavelength. Next week is the completely open beta. And then it releases 2 weeks after?
No, 2 days.
After the open beta? No way. I thought it released in the 20th.
Oh, Switch and Zetter all bracket. Interesting.
Oh, he was practicing Maple in singles against Boiko. So Zetter might just be a doubles character.
That makes sense, because Maple's strengths are intrinsically more tied to the singles.
Yeah, for sure.
And worrying about it. My words are failing me right now because I've been helping out. I'm sorry.
But yeah, Maple is a very like stage control oriented character, and in doubles, maintaining stage control in a 2v2 is really hard. In a 2v1, you feel great, but in a 2v2, it's a little bit more difficult. Hence the triad of fire characters: Zetter on 2 Zetters, a Clarin, and a Crag.
Crag's an honorary fire character.
Crag is fire in the colloquial sense, not the literal sense.
Yeah, when you see Crag, you just know the gameplay is about to be straight flames.
Don't be afraid to get silly, as ZB once suggested to the world.
Don't.
If you're playing Crag, get silly. It'll work. It'll be fun.
It will work. Characters in this game were built to be silly.
Absolutely. Man, that's crazy. I forgot that the free beta was like a week and not a weekend.
You know, it's a whole week.
It's a whole week.
Whole week. Open demo, all characters. Basically a week to try out basically everything in the game.
And you get to keep your progress.
That's true.
That's awesome. I'm so excited for this game. I'm so excited. It's even right in front of us, and I'm still excited for the full release.
I'm just wondering when we're going to get that Forsburn trailer.
Oh, please. Forsburn gameplay trailer. When? All right, we're getting ready. They're doing some final rock RPSs. They're doing some final stage bans. Excuse me, not even RPSs. Banning out Jules Veil and Merchant Port. Okay, so we're gonna really try and keep it condensed and consistent. And I feel like you gotta go with the treetop, right? Or the Aetherian Forest. Excuse me.
I don't know.
I just think this stage is so good for Crag. That
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was thing, but yes, for Crag, definitely here because that more flat layout is something he can excel on even with platforms. He can do well.
Yeah. Crag, of course, gonna have a little bit of a harder time staying as consistent as he wants, but once you're able to set up stage control and just utilizing those big hitboxes, like keeping control and maintaining positive space as Crag is so good in doubles. Okay, that's switched up. Down with this is Zetter trying to find the 4-strong after, but the roll-on gets by for next. Both of blue teams off stage at the moment, trying to make it back. Thankfully, Crag is right there to set up the wall in order to guarantee a piece of tech off.
That's just what makes Crag so good at doubles is, we were talking about how Maple's stage control wasn't too kind to the doubles format. Excuse me. Crag, meanwhile, is able to set up these walls that his partner can deck off of, and guaranteeing them the abilities to live, and also himself, but also a double-edged sword there right now. At the moment, they are slowly chipping away at Boiko, who is about 100% behind everyone right now.
Finally, both of the team dropping their stock at 160 and 150 respectively. Looking to try and pick that up. A couple upstrongs coming down from the side of Cheesy, but Boiko with the intercept now gets a chance to get cooking here.
Wow. Up air connect though from Cheesy taking switches for stock.
Trying to find the pickup, but instead the Phantom Dash gets right by. Phantom Echo, I think is called the side special.
The after image.
Yeah. Just a down throw, no follow-up, respecting. Needs this Boiko stock now. Dropping the back air. No, he's really trying to delay it, but Boiko gets by with a slight timing change on Clarin's recovery, and the down air connects. Meanwhile, Nex is losing his second stock thanks to the play against Switch. He's looking to keep things going.
I'm gonna guess in the time between their last set earlier in bracket and now, Switch and Boiko have had a good chance to talk about what their game plan is, and it looks like right now they're just trying to keep each other in their respective preferred matchups. I'm just gonna say, hey, they are handing off on occasion, but we've seen Switch kind of focus next door more a little bit, and Boiko and Cheesy, but just we're at that we're at that level of play where they're just able to hand off with each other so seamlessly, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah, I really like the red team changed. Wow, what a pickup on that DIN for a better board strong.
We're already on blue team's last stock of the game.
3 stocks to 1. There's going to need to be some major adjustments on the side of both blue teams, but it seems like the game plan of trying to artificially extend stock health and focus more on team dynamics could play out in the long run rather than playing into the 1v1 scenarios that seems like red team just wants to focus on. Like Switch and Boiko are proficient and decorated rival team players, so if they get the chance to just say, yeah, beat me in a 1v1, odds are favored for the red team. I want to see blue team be really, really focused on staying in a much closer proximity.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, and I think maybe trying to go for a bit of a smaller stage would be the plan here from blue team. But you do have some good options open to you. You've got Godai, you've got Merchant, you've got Jules Veil, and you've also got Hodojo. But we might be going to a bigger stage, it looks like. Kind of seeing the hovering over Fire Capital right now.
I recall this being the counter pick for Nex and Cheesy in winners finals. Whenever they had the chance, I think games 3 and 4 were both played, or 2 and 3 rather, were both played on Fire Capital. They want to make sure that they not only have space to retreat and regroup, but also space to survive. And that is what Crack tends to invest most often. Just to consume space and survive way longer than you want to.
That's true, but right.
Oh, hello.
Oh, good jab.
That jab 3 was sick.
Jab 3. Oh, so save from Switch!
Oh, the pickup you needed there as Nex to just take Switch away from that edge guard. But he moved once Switch won neutral, he moved instantly to support his teammate, leaving us at an even stock count, and both sides in advantage. Keeping back to ledge is Switch. No problem whatsoever. The rising downer looking for the up strong after, finds the 4 strong on the tech chase. Not going to close out the stock quite yet, though everyone is still surviving.
Good DI awareness from Nex there. However, Cheesy's stuck in his edge guard right now.
Cover there from Boiko was so nice. Looking to find a pickup though is Cheesy, missing a couple of these forward airs. Had to go for an up air, but wanted the DI mix-up instead. Rock is online and sent over the pillar.
Oh, the beautiful Rube Goldberg from Cheesy there. There's both Boiko and Switch lose their stocks.
It's going to be an instant pickup though on the side of Switch. Closing down with the down air. Nex getting parried, but that's where Cheesy comes in with the interrupt. Still allowing Nex to hold on to this stock at 175. Not much longer though.
Down strong's gonna that next stock, and right now we are even across the board pretty much. However, red team is starting to slowly pull ahead in terms of percent. But as soon as I say that, blue team immediately comes out swinging.
Yeah, relatively even on this early back and forth. You're gonna be taking a lot of this scramble right to the chest most of the time, just by the nature of doubles. All that you need to do though is make sure that the first definitive hit at these percentages are yours. But it seems like it's Boiko with the one holding down neutral. Oh my god, these forward strongs from Cheesy are giving me anxiety.
Zetterberg scrapping on the left side of the stage here. Switch coming out on top. Nex is down on his last stock. And so is Cheesy.
Wow, that player enough strong is just so powerful.
It's very strong, especially when you manage to land it.
An even better pick up the pillar because it had dropped so far, allowed Cheesy to find a second forward air so deep in the blast zone. Now it's up to Switch as the last remaining 2-stock competitor here in game number 2. Extremely tight, but he's making this stock count.
Blue team so far this game has been doing a lot better of a job just kind of sticking together. The red team hasn't been able to keep them apart for too long.
Dash attack from Boiko came in just in the nick of time. Next on his last leg. Cheesy starting to get there with above 100%, but if you can find a gimp here, not going to be allowed as both sides of red team make it back.
Attack on that pillar there, however, Cheesy is stuck in the edge guard. Mark Forcer off the stage isn't going to do much right now.
Double pillar, let's take it back. Look for, man, like the counterplay around the crouch cancel there was really nice. Going for Shine Grab at 140. Super, super nice. That is going to be the stock finally taken on the side of Switch, but he is extremely healthy, and the Gatling is going to close down the final stock on the side of Nex. Looking for one more definitive hit, and both sides of red team are ready to deliver it.
Oh, we're going to see the laser come out. Unfortunately, it's not going to connect. Red team just needs one good hit, like you said right now. Back throw, down air, into a sweet spot. Up air is going to do it.
Yeah, so seamless in order to land that sweet spot up there on Frag, especially. You got to hit the inside hitbox of those paws, but when you do, it is devastating. And with Claren's insane amount of hit stun, and also Cheesy was at like 150, 160, that's going to be a free setup if Switch took his time, which he absolutely did. Yeah, so Black Dragon, if Claren charges her neutral B fully, it'll go as like this massive laser, but it'll leave her in stun after.
It's like they gave her Roy fully charged neutral special.
Yeah, effectively.
Except it covers the entire screen. And if you manage to land it, it's an instant kill.
It's silly. You will not see it much, but you'll see it sometimes.
You'll see it. If you're going to see it at all, you're going to see it in doubles.
Yes. That forward air back was so good on the side of Switch. Next, trying to get involved here.
Oh, but the
Go for the...
Boiko's going to get caught in that forward strong there.
I kind of wanted Next to go for a down air there. Just, if not a stock trade, then just any way in order to close down the stock tank that has been Boiko a lot of the times. The empowered Gatling going to close down the first stock on the side of Cheesy, though. Not what you want to see if you're blue team.
Yeah, especially as Craig, you are going to be living longer. Your weight is your advantage here, but if you are just getting shredded in your percents right now, that's going to make it tricky. Nice little chase from Boiko there on Cheesy. Oh my goodness, beautiful chase.
Players are really starting to figure out the different recovery routes for Frag. That's why you got to get a little silly sometimes. You can't just pull pillar that far deep, especially against players who are getting better at edge guarding, and Boiko has always been good at it and only getting better.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot more use of that neutral special right there. They're either trying to force an option or just break the pillar.
Rocket hand, toss it around.
It is doing so much damage right now. Got about 60% and across the board just off of rock throws alone.
Unfortunately, a lot of that damage was onto Nex just as much as it was onto the red team, though. So throwing rock into a scramble, typically beneficial, but only when you have a consistent lead. And right now, 3 stocks to 4 is not exactly that, especially when both sides of the blue team are on death's door. Back here.
Pillar is going to save Cheesy there, give her another release of life.
Up tilt for coverage. 182 here on Nex, trying to come down with these shine grabs. Looking to play as much as possible. Shine fares, but no dice. Boiko immediately comes down from the Eagle platform, and it's survival stocks for both of blue team.
She's doing her best job to keep the wall. Nice tech. That is going to be it, and right now Nex has to take 3 stocks total, but he's in a 2v1 situation.
Oh, missing the Nair after it gets a chance, but the tech chase is certainly there. Looking for Zetter down here. Zetter has some pretty generous hitboxes to perhaps collect 2 birds with 1 stone, but not looking too good in this 2v1. Sent right back down into the forward air. Charge!
Beautiful charge!
Oh my god, that was sick. Down there. Oh, okay.
I see what they were going for,
Yeah.
and I respect it.
Would have been cool. Would have been cool. So Nex not giving up. Replants the fire.
Nice read, and that's going to take it. Switching Boiko with a quick 3-0.
Yeah, that's going to sit down next to Switch and Boiko on their red team. CakeAssault and SkyJ.
Double fleet.
Double fleet.
I have been walking around a lot today, and I have heard some not quite nice things said about Double Fleet.
Seems very, very powerful.
Yeah.
Especially against any characters that they can combined edge guard. Like, the best moment from Winners Finals to me was watching Cake go for the edge guard first, SkyJ come down after. Cake gets almost reversaled by Cheesy, yet both of them, SkyJ's still able to pick up the edge guard, and then both of them do a maybe 5 or 10 frames off synonymous recovery. Like, literally the same, like, float, double jump, wall jump, high angled upbeat in, like, perfect succession. It was like, oh, they're just in sync. They just got it.
I wouldn't be surprised with their practice partners.
Honestly, I've been seeing SkyJ really grind this game a lot since before even Supernova, where in the not only did SkyJ get top 24 at Supernova, also managed to get a win on LP in the crew battle. So, like, SkyJ's been hard grinding Rivals 2 in comparison to how much he grinds Smash Ultimate now, which is way less. Happy for him.
We're here. We're here. This is the future.
Yeah. Rivals 2 might already be, if not has the potential to be, the best competitive platform fighter.
Oh, it totally is.
And, like, no sugarcoating on that. SkyJ now a Rivals player? Agree. Big fan. I mean, just look at this. This room is packed, and it's full of gamers from every other game in this vicinity.
It's also really hot.
It's also really warm in here. No, I'm super hyped. I'm very, very excited for this game to come out. Like,
yeah.
We are right on the horizon. First major after it's going to be Heat Wave, which will be great because that
weekend alone is going to be so stacked.
It's going to be so awesome.
Oh my goodness.
And it'll be a nice, like, year or 2 year, like, anniversary, because the first time Rivals 2 was shown off in a playable state was at the Heat Wave before.
Right, 2023. Well,
yeah.
No, there was PAX West. It looks like we're going to be getting into it. And game 1 on it has a different name, but it escapes me at the moment.
Yeah. The singles version is Ethereum Forest. I do not recall it double.
Right now, blue team is just coming out swinging with all of these aerials at the moment.
Benefit of Fleet, right? Just being able to put out these, like, low float cancel back airs. Even with the nerfs in the latest patch, they are still hitting home. The nair into that drop throw back air. Quake is so good.
That was insane.
So good.
That was insane.
Look at how comfortable Cake is just, like, off stage here. Meanwhile, SkyJ, who's always been a player who centers his game state on stage control, is perfectly fine sitting in center stage here, playing a more traditional style of Fleet. A lot more side specials coming out from him, and a lot more things like lingering theirs. And then Cake is just cleaning up after him anything that's sent off stage.
They cover the zones that their play style leaves open. And we're just seeing at how dominant that is right now. Red team's already on their second top. Boiko, though, losing his second stock right there.
I didn't even think about this too. Cake can go, and either player can go super deep off stage and let their teammate put the wind chime on them as a means of, like, your fail-safe recovery.
You're so smart for realizing that. Oh my goodness.
Like, it's kind of sick, actually. It's kind of crazy. Hold on.
Characters where their partner is able to cover their neutral in doubles, where it may be a weakness in singles, are just so good. Like, that's why Krag does so well.
Yeah. So I see a box on theoretically really good in doubles, but Fleet does all of that, and the only main weakness is the main weakness of her getting stuck in disadvantage for a long time because of floatiness or what have you can kind of just get cut away by there being another archer in the back ready to pick you apart.
Ready to hit you with that arrow to the knee. Beautiful. Wait on SkyJ there, but not SkyJ switch. But Cake was ready to take SkyJ at a moment's notice.
Switch is hunting for this stock taking interaction. Oh, and a great parry on the wing line too. Spot dodging through it, but still able to pick up. Takes the ledge, nair, down tilt, but the tech was able to get away from Boiko's well-placed forward strong. Red red team has really got blue team off balance here. They're throwing both of them consistently away from each other and keeping them separate and off balance. A huge rising back air from Boiko to put SkyJ on the last stock, and that's going to take it from Boiko though. The last stock, now it's a 2v1.
Back air 2v1 combo is going to secure that first game for blue team. And like you said, they're just playing so in sync.
They're just playing so in sync. Like, absolutely confirmed within each other's like game plan and game state. Always never too far beyond each other, always making sure to shift position and rotate through them. Like it's almost like watching a soccer match between how well they're like rotating through positions, or rather like who's on ledge and who's on stage, who's going deep and pivoting closer to ledge for potential support, and then rotating back in case one needs to go off stage, or rotating forward if they're going to try and play more stage control. It's like they're tied together and it's seamless.
Again, I could not have said it better myself. Especially right now, since my words are stumbling so much.
It's all good.
So we've got the Rockwall ban into the Dojo ban? No, not quite yet.
Is Chad talking about Lorena? She's going to be sick.
Lorena is going to be... I played Lorena for the first time recently in Rival Squad.
They're fun. They're really fun.
I fell in love right then and there.
Insane idea to put Beowulf from Skullgirls into a platform fighter, but I'm here for it.
Yeah. Got the Fire Capital counter pick.
Shout out to Skullgirls.
Shout out to Skug. Fire Capital counter pick, give yourself some more space to work with. Yeah. And it's forced the fleets to play a little more apart.
Yeah, I think this is I mean, aside from the synonymous wing giants that were on the side of the red team, I think adding space here is going to be a very necessary evil on the side of the red team. While especially Zetterburn really wants to play in your face, and Clarence wants to not be too far in order to find confirms into tippers, or tippers that can lead to her partner confirms. You need to flex your better movement with Zetterburn in a matchup where both Fleets and Clarent are going to be a little bit slower and a little bit more position-based. You need to be able to shift around that to give yourself the edge.
I'm really liking the use of the back air right now for blue team. Oh my goodness, 2-for-1 combination right there. And blue team is still just playing so dominant. But we've been seeing the back throw a little bit in this game, to kind of hit both opponents at the same time, and I've been really liking that usage.
Yeah, the triple arrow shot from back throw has been super devastating. It's just like a space cover, excellent parry, and we're getting massive damage off of the Zetterburn down air, covering both sides. A quick nair on the part of Cake, looking for a clean edge guard onto Switch, but not going to have it. Switch's recoveries have been so good on this Zetterburn, knowing just when to fight back, but there's only so much you can do against Fleet's edge guarding.
There was almost lethal for Switch, but thankfully Boiko was there to lend him a hand.
Up tilt down air, looking for tech chase, almost got the shine after. Nice stuff, and then the forward shot comes down. Quickly able to pick up a stock though. Boiko shifting positions to take the front.
The red team has been doing such a better job at parrying these tornadoes, not letting the blue team have this free stage control. And that is part of the benefit of just having more space.
Oh my god, everyone is exploding. The percents are high, the stocks are even. The backer's not going to do it. Fire Capital, but it does take SkyJ out of the fight for a prolonged time. Takes defense getting shown off here. Another back throw into the forward air, one hit fall.
Down throw backer team combo right there. Unfortunately, doesn't pick it out. That's the double-edged sword of Fire Capital.
That was sick.
That was sick. Just came in sliding. Dak is up strong. Oh, Dak is up strong. He's up strong.
What side is looking for the torch on both sides down air. It is going to do enough in order to take the stock from Boiko, but SkyJ had his stock taken earlier. Basically even. Percentages not far behind on any sort of side here. Boiko coming in with the dash attack, but is put off stage.
The side special is going to be able to do it. Reversal from Boiko there, but the up air is going to sneak its way in.
Up air into a back full combo. And a huge parry out of shield on the side of SkyJ. Did not want to have to land on the platform. Looks like they were setting up a reverse back air and ended up just getting the full hit instead. Damage.
now. So much damage. Red team is caught between a rock and a hard place. Now Boiko finds himself getting edge guard. Curling recovery is a little bit linear.
Using that invulnerability from the Legend to phase through some of Clarence reversal opportunities thanks to that up special. But meanwhile, Switch, once he gets going, we've seen the damage start to rack up. Double back air, but the shot from the sky to save SkyJ.
From the SkyJ?
From the SkyJ. What a perfect, I mean, it absolutely saved SkyJ life because that was back air into, if not up strong, then just a sweet spot forward air. Instead, both of red team is off stage, not going to be able to make it back, has to use the down B cancel to make it all the way, and that is CakeAssault.
That is Cake.
Just holding the ledge while SkyJ harasses off stage. Again, I was saying earlier, that like rotational type of positioning, always circling back to make sure that one is in the proper position to cover an X option, while the other one is allowed to take a greater risk. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. And that's a 2-0 to the side of the double fleet team.
I think we might see a run back to Far Capital. They were so close.
They were so close.
They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out slowly. How do you beat this impenetrable storm of arrows? And there we go. Running it back.
Yeah, 100% agree here, Demi. To see if they can slightly turn the tide, maybe try to isolate a little bit more. We've seen how much success. Well, we hadn't seen a ton of that. The no fun zone just existing is going to prove a bit of a problem for both fleet sides, fleet players. And if you're able to isolate even one of these two, then it's going to get really problematic in either of these matchups. Especially on stage. Off stage, you can edge guard Zetaburn pretty reliably as fleet. But on stage, things can get dangerous.
We're just putting on so much pressure at the ledge right now. And we're seeing the no fun zone again. We haven't seen it all set. And that might just be the last piece of the puzzle that red team needs in order to get one on the board.
Nice pickup on the side of Switch. Nice setup as well from Boiko, just able to scramble out and find a big back air to send across stage instead of back into his teammate.
Unfortunately, Boiko's not going to have the resources to come back from that.
Finding a huge setup here though, reading the air dodge as well.
The nair!
Has fully resources, but just needs that soft air to back air. And then finds the hit on Switch to stop the save. Dude, he's so good.
He's so good.
He's so good.
Cake is swooping like a vulture right now on this right side of the stage. I mean, 3 stocks just vanished within the blink of an eye. And he still has that taste for blood right now. Unfortunately, just hasn't been able to find the opening for it, but nice save from SkyJ there. We're seeing the laser!
But recognizing it, hearing the audio cue, and able to get out of the way from all sides. Look for a hit fall up air there to Switch. He was able to find the sweet spot that time, and getting blown up instantly. A huge stock swing.
SkyJ's first stock.
SkyJ has been one of the best ultimate stock tanks, period. But in Ultimate, usually you play Incineroar. Like, you have to wait to throw around. This has just been purely SkyJ showing his own evasiveness and knowing what risks to take has been excellent. Now, on a stage like Fire Capital, you can flex that knowledge so well and then convert that into strength. Not able to get the hit off the wall to continue the edge guard, but that's great damage. And then the up air to finish off the stock. Excellent hunting from SkyJ here, who's looking to keep the ball rolling.
I respect the down front charge. Unfortunately, it's not going to really do anything. We're swooping off stage. Here we go. Like you said, that seamless switch of rolls. And now Switch finds himself. They switch, and now Switch finds himself in a 2v1 situation, being absolutely run down by these arrows.
It is brutal to watch the back air work, just as this massive interrupt. Cake going a little bit too low there on that edge guard, and ends up giving Switch the idea to switch his position and start to target SkyJ a little bit. He needs to take down one of these stocks as soon as possible to try and get some amount of even stock trade, and at least threaten Zetterburn's explosive potential. The sweet spot up air isn't going to do it either.
We're going to whip the strong, but it's the back hit of the back air that's going to knock Switch towards center stage. Unfortunately, these fleets are just playing right on top of each other, ready to punish Switch at a moment's notice. Unfortunately, he flipped into the back air. Up air isn't going to connect.
Yo, this is a 2v1, and it's been brutal, and this should be it. And it is.
And that is, but
how many times did Switch recover as Zetterburn through 2 fleets trying to snipe him off stage?
At least 3.
There was 3 or 4 in there. Like, it was crazy movement off stage to manage your double jump, your pity flip, to mix different angles, drift back and in order to get to ledge, bypassing ledge, picking ledge options early in order to not get sniped out by something like a fleet down tilt or get caught reaching a little too much, maybe like a run off stage back air. Like, the recovery and defense from Switch was excellent. You're just dealing in a 2v1.
Yeah. Yeah, like, Switch, words are failing me today. I did not sleep well last night. I apologize.
It happens. It happens.
Switch
went great.
Switch is one of the best players right now.
Yes.
But even then, with your the absolute wall you have to climb to fight like Cake, who is a top 5 player right now, arguably. And then also SkyJ, who's absolutely no slouch. That's so hard for anyone.
Yeah, and especially in a 2v1 like that, like, it's going to be brutal, but it's a good sign, to me at least, to see Switch playing that well. I mean, I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but Switch does have a win on Cake and Rivals 2 in bracket, like, at Collision 2024, forcing win on his fleet, rather, forcing Cake onto the Zetterburn in order to beat his Maple. So could be seeing a huge boost from Switch, who had been falling a little bit behind some of the tippy top of players like ZB, like Cake, like Boiko, and Stango. Could be seeing that a reversal of fortune there. Maybe Switch a dark horse to win the whole thing.
Perhaps.
If he's playing like this, he absolutely has the potential to.
You just have to be able to keep that up all day, because this is a long day of brackets.
Yes.
It's going to be at least 6 hours.
Yeah. The entirety of Rivals 2 is happening today. The entirety of pools will be happening right here on the Mars stream. Mars NE, whatever it is, twitch.tv/Mars_NE, I think. And then top 16 will take place on the main stage, and it'll be streamed on twitch.tv/Hungrybox. So you're going to want to pivot over there once top 16 starts, and it's going to be awesome. All of it. It's going to be sick.
Up first for singles, which we're going to be getting right into, Taco Cat versus Nexplosion.
Ooh.
Rivals team kill, unfortunately.
Yeah, so none of the alternative games are going to be conglomerating right now. It's going to be instantly a Rivals player fest. For anyone keeping up with the schedule, top 16, because of the power outage that happened a little earlier, top 16 is now going to start at 7 p.m. So now you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get into the matches.
I'm looking at some of our sets that we might be seeing. And in this pool right now, we've got Lucius waiting to get to top 16 over Triforce. We've got Adam versus Toma. We've got SolarBeam versus Cool Slice. We're about to see Taco Cat versus Explosion. Over in Losers, what do we got going on? Don't really see anyone quite yet. Let's check that other pool.
To answer your question, my folks, business reasons. You get more traction on channels like this or like HBox. I don't know, man. Like, Cheddars, the beta key is, well, the beta has ended for Kickstarter. However, the game still gets dealed out to tournaments in order to run them. Like, I don't know how else to describe it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what the process is, but they provide the game for tournaments to use, obviously.
You can request to them, like, hey, we're running a tournament. Do you mind if we play Rivals 2? And they either say yes or no.
Yeah.
Yes
in our
or no.
pool B1 right now, Switch, I think, just got out of doubles, so he's going to probably start playing. Has to go through Dan's Undertale, and if he wins that, he goes on to fight Riddell Castro.
Ooh, that would be sick.
Riddell got games over Air Gordon, but we're getting right into singles here.
So, yep, we've got Taco Cat and Nexplosion. Looks like this is going to be a button check. Look at him move. Look at him go. God, I love the movement in this game. God, I love the movement in Rivals. Like, it's...
There will never be another game that moves like Rivals was. This game this game's movement is awesome. I love just how good running feels. But that frame 1 actionable air wave dash in Rivals 1.
Oh, it's butter.
It's butter.
Yeah, Rivals 2 is a little bit of a different movement engine, but what I will always say is the movement engine is slightly different, but the game's philosophy is the same.
Absolutely.
Like, mobility is the thing that is championed in Rivals of Aether as a series, and every character is either going to do that with their base stats, either across the board or in specific ones. In the case of Maple, for instance, Maple doesn't have the greatest air acceleration, but has crazy ground acceleration. Zetterburn is kind of just good mobility across the board. Same with characters like Rano. Or Kane as well, but some characters will have specific attributes to augment their movement. Fleet's float, Raster's slipstream, Rano's slingshotting. Like, mobility is the first thing on their mind when designing a character for Rivals of Aether and Rivals of Aether 2, and it has made it the most satisfying game to get good at.
Yes. I believe we get into it in just a minute here. Our button check is finished.
Yeah. Player we are familiar with, getting top 3 in doubles and immediately into singles.
These are both top 4 doubles players.
Yeah,
Taco and Kyle lost to Switch and Boiko.
Yeah. Prolific players, and they get to play in quarters. Brutal. Just goes to show how stacked this bracket is, and how many good players weren't in doubles.
Yeah.
Gonna be awesome. Gonna be very, very cool to see. I already turned around and saw someone's having problems with keyboard. We're so back. Is Virtual Fisher Discord? You know what? Respectable. You're picking your passion. Happy for you.
If you like numbers going up, that's what you have that for.
They're getting settled, getting situated. Maple, insane character in this patch, man.
Insane in this patch, but also Zetter doesn't do too bad.
No,
because Zetter isn't as fast on the ground as Maple, but has the frame data to combat her.
Yes, frame data.
Namely, it comes from Shine, but also Jab is just really good.
Yeah, that was a sneaky part of the latest beta. Like, they nerfed, or they cut a frame from jabs basically across the board. Like, if you had a frame 3 jab, now you have a frame 4.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and it's not detrimental, because a frame 4 jab is still an insanely fast ground option. And in the case of Zetterburn, you still have Shine, but it has made a lot of characters' ground game feel a little bit more informed.
Because beforehand, knockback was a bit lower across the board, so it's like, oh, frame 3 jab, you're able to just kind of CC that whenever. But since now knockback is a bit higher at lower percents,
yeah,
you need to not have a jab that can just give you a free combo.
Not to mention the hit stun hitfall multiplier, being able to reduce the amount of hit stun you're in when you get hit by a hitfall area. It's very much changes how the low percent goes, but for Zetterburn, we're still going to be seeing a lot of Shine and a lot of down air. And Nex is absolutely looking for that type of opener. Nice fireball in order to read the dash back as well. Always trying to keep Taco Cat ignited for as long as possible. Ooh, baby. Just hitboxes.
That's what you got to do versus Maple. Maple, you have to make it as hard as possible for her to choose when she gets to come in.
Excellent pickup of the hitfall nair there. Tried to read the roll in on the platform, but it's not going to find it. Playing expertly around some of these earlier hitboxes, going for a huge whip punish there, but not able to convert into much more. Didn't want to spend the tether because wanted to find the wrap on the shoot. Oh, no dice.
Ledge guard from Explosion right now, unfortunately. Taco Cat is able to swing his way through, and is that upper going to do? No, sweet spot, so that's not killing.
Yeah, as I said earlier, it's not the claws. You're trying to get the paws, not the claws, in order to get those sweet spots. It's going to let Explosion let him down a couple times. Taco Cat lives 2 up airs and finds the first stock thanks to that up special. Beautiful stuff here from Taco Cat to understand that low percent Zetterburn is brutal. He's going to be playing hitbox first, but that always means that there's windows to whip punish.
Almost seeing a little piece of combo up with Lily there. Next, doing another great fireball for the tech chase.
This is so super intense combo here on the side of Next. I love that. I think he missed the Wavelength on the platform. Wanted that on Shine Wave Dash. Instead, we're just resetting and re-looping everything. The damage exploding here onto this Maple. Finally, Taco Cat's able to find a pickup. Yet instantly, we're back into the blender.
Oh, but here comes the Maple Blender.
Very, very seldom has Taco Cat's neutral wins been. But you want to be at these high percents just a little bit longer against Zetterburn. Things are dangerous for sure. Shine up strong is a devastating thing that Zetter can open up at any possible time. But at the higher percents, you're not as concerned with the stray hit game. That was insane.
And that still killed.
Holy.
I thought that was a weaker hitbox, but no, that still killed. Unfortunately, for Taco Cat, that lead's not going to last for long as we are dead even again, and the Zetter Blender is here.
Yeah, opening right back into the danger zone, trying to get these like really big full hop nairs to come down and work out for him. And they did in these final moments. A huge forward air, looking for the pickup, but no, Dyson Shine out of danger, but it was an aerial Shine. He did not get the jump cancel.
Max is having a hard time holding that stage control in this game. CC on the fireball into the tether. Goes for the rewrap. Dragon Ball.
That was insane.
That was insane, and he gets the game off of it.
Yeah.
Just air dash after air dash.
You know, it really truly is just like a Dragon Rush, a Super Dash rather. Dragon Rush is the grab in Dragon Ball FighterZ. But it literally was that. Just tether, reset, and then both of you are on the platform in like a loosely frame neutral situation. And if Maple is in a frame neutral situation, she's putting out a down tilt.
Exactly. And she was able to continue that combo, and I'm surprised that killed.
Yeah, me too. I'm surprised the second stock killed. That like weaker up, up special.
Maybe it wasn't the weaker hit. Maybe the purple just didn't come out, but still, like that's weird.
Yeah.
That looked like it wasn't supposed to kill, but then it did.
And regardless, it was an insane pickup on the side of Taco Cat, who just showed the best way to think about a lot of the advantages in this game. Like, you're going to get hit, and the hits are going to matter. Like, I'm not saying it's not, but you have to know that sometimes defense starts while you're still in hit stun, trying just to survive, and making your openings count will sometimes come later. Like, he was down like 160 to 50 in that first stock in the previous game and turned it into a stock lead, and it looks like that could be the same game plan here. The rock wall will make that a lot harder, given Zetterburn's absolutely potent kill power.
We've seen how good both of these players are at managing to find resets.
Resetting on the platform, as you said it, Nemi, was looking for some big openings, a couple roll behinds, missing the Gatling, but finds the tech chase after with the down strong. Ignited for a guaranteed stock.
But he's going to miss the secondary off the Lily. However, he still does have that stock advantage.
Wasn't sure. It didn't seem like he was 100% sure if they were going to pick up the Lily hit after. Just looking to scrap, and does so with gusto. That just chased down with a forward air.
Meanwhile, Next is doing such a great job with these Shine Blenders. Fortunately, with the forward, and that's going to give Taco Cat an opportunity. Goes for the edge guard, managing to come out with the tether, and that could just be the start Taco Cat needs.
Up there. No dice when it comes to follow. You do have tether, but tether in the... Wow, that was it.
Beautiful crisp movement from Next there.
For a big, like, fuzzy with that forward air ends up just getting put into a scramble against Zetterburn. Not an ideal position. Up air, one, resetting. Able to get the cross up with that down tilt. I like this direction of offense on the side of TacoCat. Like, you need something big, but Maple's not, without Mark online, you're not usually able to find that big swing. But that was a nice movement mix-up.
Times you just gotta go for the Hail Mary or for a tricky mix-up like that. As you said, and TacoCat's only down 40%. This is very doable to make the percent difference even.
Anything to get that launched. The forward tilts are going to slowly but surely get Zetterburn out of these crouch cancel windows. Oh, not quite yet, though. That down tilt was almost big.
Gonna try and make a down stroke connect. Unfortunately, not going to do much. Double up air from next. Going to put TacoCat back into the corner. After just a little bit of hesitation, lets TacoCat get back to stage control, and now he is in the driver's seat. These forward airs, he's using the small platform to get the guaranteed tech chase.
Again, looking for that reset with the downer. I'm pretty sure at these percentages, you can just do some shine up strong, and on Rockwall, should close out the stock.
Oh,
instead,
oh,
Dingo want to go for the tether. Very, very seamless with it. It gets
oh my goodness!
Dude, you can't keep doing
You
this.
can't keep doing.
He cannot keep getting away with it.
You can't keep flying after them. The character that flies isn't in the game yet. Why is Maple literally just a helicopter?
What was that? Was what? Dash attack, up air, tether, remark, nair, tether, nair.
Like down special, nair, off to the side. Next is DIing out. All of a sudden, you're getting hit by an air there.
The receipts were crazy. The remarks were crazy from TacoCat, but that's the explosive stuff that Maple can do, and what makes her so strong.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Brutal.
And you know, for Maple's crimes, they're gonna nerf the elephant.
Good.
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 Up next, we got Bbatts versus.
All right,
Say
Billy
Cheesy.
So if you did not have enough with Fleet, oh boy, you're getting another Fleet.
Wahoo!
Billy Bbatts, though, is going to step up to the plate, up against Cheesy Potato. Ooh-hoo-hoo. This will be a fun one. Cheesy, much more known for her Crag, and much more known for her off-stage play. So seeing that how that translates to Rivals 2 has been seemingly not a one-to-one type of sync, but Cheesy is certainly starting to really make the gameplay style and the gameplay feel work, especially with a bevy of different Crag's rock tricks.
I admittedly haven't been watching Cheesy too much in Rivals 2, but in Rivals 1, very famous, we'll say, for having the ability to just make the corner her advantage. But in this game, I mean, you do have that better pillar list. You just go absolutely flying crazy. But your pillar closer to stage, you're a lot weaker on there now. So I'm wondering how Cheesy's been adapting to that in the sequel.
I've been seeing her try to still use that as a strength, like a close to stage pillar, but I'm 100% down to see a Cheesy that starts to flex more of some of the on-stage shenanigans that Crag can do. Still, always looking for those horizontal knockbacks, the DI out especially. You see the DI line there as well, but Bbatts a couple times here has been on hard DI in. Nice shift there in order to get away from the forward air, but the damage it speaks for itself here with Cheesy off to a fiery start.
Oh my goodness!
Almost getting it.
Almost getting it, but great shield at the last second from Bbatts. Unfortunately, Cheesy is still running away with this game, but as I'm saying that, I keep wanting to say Billy. Bbatts is getting a very impressive edge guard. This is unfortunately where Crag struggles super hard in this matchup. He just gets sniped.
An excellent pickup. You still have pillarless and air dodge, both of which was covered by that excellent sweet spot nair.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Crag's going to come back swinging. You might count him out for just a second, but as soon as you do, he comes swinging. We're seeing these rocks swing. Quick 50 on Bbatts there into the down air. Double back air is gonna keep him in this edge guard. It's looking rough, but
gotta be careful with the resources. You have your jump back. Maybe you can get the pillar. Not quite.
Not quite.
Would have to use pillarless to get the pillar, and that's gonna
But that breaks your
That
pillar.
is gonna remove your pillar.
Very volatile game right now.
Yeah, the explosive openings from Cheesy always leave her not too far behind, but this is what Bbatts always has done and always will do. It's about maximizing your opening, not how many you get. Oh, and, that's just always good.
That is a playstyle that translates very well to Rivals, because these characters are filled with combo trees in mind. Back throw can throw Bbatts off stage.
Just the forward throw.
I'm surprised that didn't kill.
Crack's forward throw might be the one of the funniest things to get.
He just bumps you with his chest. I just wish it did a little more knockback.
I don't. I think it's fine.
It should kill at 150. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, the forward strong is not going to close down the stock, and suddenly Cheesy gets to get going a little bit. 106, but caught by the jump. Jumped right into that side special. We saw that a couple of times, not exactly in that sequence from Bbatts, where it was side special into Nair, but it had been about Cheesy burning the jump early. That's what Bbatts figured out almost instantaneously, and if you figure out a devastating habit like that within stock 1, then the rest of the game can just slowly crumble to your advantage.
Yeah. Cheesy is out of the best of 3 territory, and so she does have a few more games to play with. She'll probably figure out that counterplay, but gonna get caught by that side special again. Like you said, Bbatts has a good read on her recovery habits right now. Players are getting more aware of Crag. I love the neutral throw for the extra bit of coverage. Yeah,
Get a little bit slower on the recovery.
Oh my goodness! Great tech read.
Big up tilt though in order to find the up air. This is the first sighting of Hyperborean Harbor as well. Not usually a common stage pick, but I'm really glad people are starting to flex with the flex counter picking as an option a little bit more. This stage can offer a lot of characters, a lot of options.
This is probably one of Crag's best stages. Oh my goodness, Bbatts is going so deep! The pillar got broken too! You couldn't see it from the offstage marker.
And the up special takes the stock. Even with the stock trade happening, Bbatts is no problem with a trade like that. Oh, and because Crag is so heavy, you get the rethrow, remark, wind
so
chime.
Much damage! There was another mark there?
The recharge in order to get another
That's
wind
just
chime?
a 0 to death!
That's just it. Game, set, match. Fleet is so insanely good when allowed to edge guard you to that degree, and there's a very small amount of characters that you can't edge guard to that degree.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal.
Brutal. But we're going to Jules Vale. Probably use. I'm not going to try to pretend like I know why Cheesy may have got here. Nice jab check.
That shield is looking so damaged right now, and the shield recharge timer is much slower than it had been in previous matches. So crack shield pressure can be devastating. Has to air dodge quick. Super low pillar, but able to get back a nice fast fall in the middle of her recovery from Cheesy in order to feint a pillarless back, but ends up taking a low pillar instead.
Using the get up step for the air dodge. We are seeing some levels of innovation here right now.
Misses out on the rock recatch. That's certainly tough. Back air charges up the bow, looking for any sort of anti-air hit. Get the tech into forward air was perfectly timed on the side of it.
Oh, the pillar!
The up deck on the pillar?
Nasty indeed, but you are above Fleet. You are in the danger zone. Great jab two into the grab there.
I want to see Cheesy pivot into up airs earlier from her combo. Like, very much looking for forward air here, and as good a move as forward air is, Bbatts is playing around it with just harsh DI out, and I would rather see Cheesy like take the guaranteed hit, or at least change up what her finisher is a little bit sooner.
Bbatts just gonna go for the run. Throw Cheesy back into the corner. Let's go for the high pillar. His first stock's looking to go to about 2 minutes here. Again, in the danger zone, but it doesn't matter. You get put in a helpless. You are about a sitting duck as Bbatts swoops in with the up air, and here comes the string.
My God. Low
doing
percent.
such a good job with these
It's a nice delay.
arc applications. Cheesy's awareness saving her life there.
Saving her life, but the double backer is going to take it immediately after, and it was 90% in the blink of an eye. Just one moment of overextension, and Bbatts just smells blood in the water and finds that hit, the hit that matters. I mean, it could start instantly with that back throw. Not going to do it with the reversal fair. Needs a finisher. Back air is not going to do it. Cheesy's allergic to trying to swing for up air. Instead,
we're just seeing Cheesy commit very hard to going for these horizontal hill options. We're seeing a lot of horizontal rock throws, and we're also seeing the forward air. It might just be a bit of panicking.
Yeah, hard to fight through this one option that you need. Wants it to be forward air, wants it to be back air so badly, but instead, that's just hard playing around it, forcing Cheesy to get into some level of discomfort before going in for any amount of direct interaction. The parry getting scouted, quote-unquote, punished by just allowing for a free rock pull, but I mean, we are so far behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, no, it's looking rough. Oh my goodness, that would have been insane.
Went for the dash grab out of the corner. The tech chase is going to get caught, not going to get caught by the Dacket. Instead, Cheesy gets a chance to open up a little bit, 71%. Crag can certainly live for a long time. Spires are pulled, Rocks is thrown up till intercepts the down air. Wanted a parry, seemingly did Bbatts, but did not get it. And the rock toss is going to close out the stock.
Oh my goodness, great stuff from Cheesy Potato there.
An opportunity.
An opportunity, but Bbatts is still very much in the driver's seat. Unfortunately, your follow-up off of the down throw is going to get shielded, and Bbatts punishes accordingly, taking the set 3-0.
Yeah, not going to let down throw into dash attack pay off that time. Instead, it was just hard DI down into hold shield. No tech scenario, not messing with Crag and the ability for Crag to snowball and the ability for Cheesy to snowball. Just shut that down, go for the consistent damage, take the guarantee, and take the win.
Never let the opponent have an opportunity
Never give him an inch.
To build momentum. Shut that down as soon as you can.
100%. That's going to be Bbatts guaranteeing top 16.
Top 16 winner side, and we have another top 16 qualifier coming up. We've got Lucius versus Adam.
Ooh, okay. Lucius in contention for one of, if not the best Rano in the world. Coming up against Adam, I'm not as familiar with. I know Adam is seeded to make top 16. I'm not sure who they play.
I am just as clueless as you are, unfortunately.
Looks like it's Crag.
Did not have. Oh, is this Adam G. Manch? Maybe.
Adam J.
Adam J. Hold on.
That'd be a good.
Oh, this is Adam G. Maj, aka Havo, from Georgia, one of the best Rivals 1 Crags. It's
okay.
like there is that elite upper echelon of ZB, MSB, and Cheesy Potato, but like right underneath that you've got like Outcast. And
Yes.
Adam, he's right there. He's in that tier 1, right underneath the tier 0.
Understandable. I agree, Chet. I think some very cool skins would be really cool. Big fan. Rivals 2 is an incredibly balanced game, and it's really fun to see the overlap. I mean, we saw a Melee player just make top 16. We're seeing how good Rivals players, of course, are getting at Rivals 2, which makes a ton of sense. And Lucius and Adam are kind of in that sphere of really adapting to Rivals 2 extremely well, Lucius especially.
Lucius's playstyle in Rivals 1 is very not...
it's atypical, yeah.
It's very atypical for Rivals 1, but in Rivals 2 it has been proving to be one of his best strengths.
It almost feels like Rivals 2 was the game that Lucius was playing all along.
Yeah.
Slightly more defensive, very explosive on hits still, but you play slower in order to get it. Instead of using hitboxes as defense, you use much more like focused movement and focused positioning. This is dangerous, but both players are not making it back because that high recovery is going to guarantee Lucius loses that stock, getting right into that fourth set.
See Lucius start to do some of these random indies. We're just keep forward air here. It's not going to kill quite yet. Immediately denying Adam the ability to build the wall Unfortunately, he did touch stage there.
That edge cancel off of the dive kick into a late back air, and then said late back air into another one. Rano back air still doing what it has been doing this whole time, and if you're Lucius, you are instantly using Merchant Port to flex that movement.
You know, Lucius, like, the lack of friction off of Rano's up special has really opened up the edge cancel game. We see so many when that wasn't really something you saw too much in Rivals 1. You would see it, but it would just be a lot rarer.
So many back airs. Oh, the wave on the platform was sick there from Lucius, but Adam doing a really good job of doing a lot of like instant, mixing up timings on techs, whether it be instant tech or miss tech into delay getup, has been really nice at throwing off Lucius's tech chase game.
Oh, but we're going to see a down throw up air, unfortunately. Just a bit too much knockback, and the bubble is on deck. That is Rano's safety net himself.
Oh, but the special getup throws off the bubble spacing, has a double means in order to shut down the rock toss, then shut down the attempt to edgeguard with a edge cancel forward air, then kept it all going with another forward air to close the stock. That keep off stage.
Lucius is playing so smart right now, positioning the bubble just where he needs it.
Always got all the resources in mind, but that tongue bash is not going to get him anywhere. Right into the waiting arms of Crack Downstrong. Bring us to a final stock game. The rain is coming down here now. Down way.
I just remembered something interesting about Lucius right now. Oh, that I'll tell after this game.
I will wait with bated breath.
You probably already know it, but chat probably doesn't.
Chat never knows. Oh, double roll
just
on the
double
platform.
Roll trying to force Rano to commit, but if there's anyone you can't make commit, it is Lucius. As soon as I say that, he commits and gets punished for it.
Committing a lot onto these high platforms. Lucius really trying to force himself into advantage, which sometimes you can do with Rano's insane frame data.
Oh,
whoa, the hiccup there was insane, but we read the tech roll out into just simple down to forward air, restack needles, no jump, still has pillar though, in order to refresh every resource but that, and then we landed on stage anyway.
Reverse hit is gonna throw Adam right into his pillar, and again, managed to live. You're gonna see the needle boost come out. Oh my goodness, Lucius with this tricky movement. Is that gonna be enough?
Has to bubble here. Didn't spawn it?
No, he went for side. I don't know if it was probably in his input, but he used side special instead.
Yeah, I expected bubble into side special to get to the wall, but
he was very low, and you have to make sure that you're high enough so you don't accidentally kill yourself.
Very true, very true.
But if you remember earlier when we were talking to Lucius, he doesn't have his contacts on right now.
No, he's playing mostly blind.
And the fact that he's playing that well without his contacts,
yeah,
that's insane.
It's very silly. I told him just wear your glasses, but that would require him to not wear the first hit, and that was a no point. No,
yeah.
not a thing he was willing to do.
Not an option. He's got to commit to the bit, and honestly, I think that alone makes him the bracket winner in my heart.
Respectable, actually.
But we're seeing a completely different situation right now. Lucius has learned what he needs to do, and we are seeing very aggressive Lucius at the moment. Yeah. Going through these edge guards, punishing Hava when he commits to these committal options.
Yet we're still holding on to all of this stock. I mean, 170 to 7, 180 now. As long as you don't.
The Nair purples off of the Hurt Box extension.
That's a whiff punish. That's a Street Fighter looking whiff punish there. Like, yeah, I hit your extended arm with my combo starter or my the final hits. Get owned. Oh, the stagger pressure was so nice. Letting the third jab come out for for Rano to bait the reversal attempt out of shield,
Lucius
and then going for him. He's moving
so hard right now. Like, this is, oh my goodness, and the drift back is phenomenal.
Getting away from it, Adam finding a lot of, not as much of the stuff that he was in the previous game, but we can still make up some new stuff. That rock shard extension was perfect.
Exactly. But Lucius just watching his prey like a hawk right now with those foxtrots. Throw Adam off stage right now, but manages to get to the ledge, uses that invul to sting in an upper, but it doesn't matter. Lucius is just waiting for you. He's able to try so much range with that super jump.
Letting the Needles hit just a little bit too late on that pillar. Could have had a stock right there. Instead, surviving all this time. The average stock taken for Adam is significantly lower than the average stock taken for Lucius. Lucius having consistently to work toward these higher 160, 170s. Meanwhile, Adam has been taking stocks around 110 to 120. Always makes it dangerous.
Oh, great bubble movement from Adam there. Oh, that'll do it.
I liked the super jump nair there as an option just to let it linger. If it hits, it resets. Or if strong nair hits, it ends the stock. If it weak nair hits, it resets the situation, and he still allowed the forward air on landing for yet more coverage. Excellent stuff from Lucius thus far.
That was
Just needs to make it back and does so successfully to get out of danger. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Now Adam's in danger.
Starting to cook a little bit. Again, high coverage with Nair. Just looking for the second option that Adam does after laying around the first offensive hitbox. Sniping out these high jumps, though, is definitely beneficial for Adam. Looked for the up strong, but barely mistimed it.
The philosophy right now is it will kill eventually, and we're going to see that Nair kill at 150. And I guess if you're just able to overwhelm the opponent and not give them any room to breathe, you'll just kill them eventually. Like I just said.
Yeah, it's the philosophy that Lucius lives by, and I'm here for it because a lot of times it feels like Rivals players, any player that it hadn't played exactly Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and stay with me on this, learned that the best way to get stocks is to initiate a 50-50 or some sort of like prolonged combo state. But if you play something super slow like Brawl, you learned the fact that advantage state is not the combo state. These are very different things. And Lucius subscribes to that idea wholesale by just playing the prolonged advantage for as long as he needs to make it so that any button will kill, not just a specific setup will kill.
Oh my goodness, he doesn't get the edge guard there, but the connection off of the dive kick is just going to apply insane pressure. And unfortunately, Adam SD'd that first stock, and we're just seeing these trains of up airs from Lucius, and he's challenging on the pillar, he loses it.
Wow. But then sometimes you get to just go ham. And that's what Lucius, he tapped in and found the weakness, found the key ways, then the key timings that Adam does to pull out pillar, and it's been brutal. And going to rock wall is just as devastating a selection. This is typically Lucius's button check stage. He knows how to move on here.
Yeah. No, he's got those high up pillars, kind of similar. It's a merchant port, and just their height, not the fact that they're so close together.
Slightly missed the forward air on the pillar in order to instantly end out game number 3 with a 3 stock. But Adam still having an opportunity here. As mentioned before, Rockwall is an explosive stage, and Craig is an explosive character. He can turn this around very quickly with a couple of right hits.
Oh, but unfavorable position for Adam right now. But he manages to touch ledge at least.
The third pillarless got him there. That's insane.
Beautiful string right now. Unfortunately, it's not going to lead to the kill. We're going to see the Dacus come out. I thought we were going to see a forward air, but I guess just not enough time for that to come out. Not quite quick enough.
Needles slightly missing. Adam with an opportunity for a forward strong, for a down air into up strong there. Went for a little extra charge, and Lucius pressing buttons out of hit stun, just wanting to reassert control over the match after every single hit that Adam seemed to put out, and worked with gusto in that game.
Yeah, no, that super jump allowing him to make the connection there. There was great awareness.
Oh yeah, both these guys have got some sauce. Adam just not getting as many opportunities to play with the lead, play into his combo game, having oftentimes to cut himself off with the first or second hit.
Lucius has learned that you just have to smother and Crag. I mean, Crag does have good buttons, but he's not quite slow enough. Oh, but he misses the tongue! That was it.
I love the idea there. Just did
right
instant side special.
Right idea, wrong execution. Gonna give himself that safety net with a bubble. Well, it saved him a few times this set. Ooh, great tech chase from Adam, though.
Oh, the narratives coverage. I like the larger stage here as well. We're really cutting it down. Adam, man, sells out for these board strong. But the goal is to hit them. The goal is to end stocks ASAP.
Oh, but now he doesn't have pillar. This could be a kill from Lucius here.
Rather. Ooh, nice delay on the side of Adam. Getting right the pillarless slightly below the ledge there, but still picked up by the down tilt on the side of Lucius. The backer out of shield. Look for the follow-up. Instead played the long game and enticed Lucius into that early high recovery, getting forward air for his troubles. Nice patience on the side of Adam. Of course, not far behind, though, is Lucius in order to take that first stock himself.
It's pretty even right now, all things considered. And if Lucius is kind of able to play this long game right now, those will slowly but surely even up the percent. Adam just managed to find the opening with that dash attack into the forward tilt.
Lucius trying to play a little bit safer, get Adam into slightly higher percents, but 30, like the poison damage isn't going to rack up quick enough in order for Lucius to get Crag out of this out of crouch cancel percentage. He needs something big here. That back air was a great start, but we're still waiting on the finish. Has to use tongue here in order to make it back. Does so successfely right into the waiting arms of Adam, who is playing this ledge trapping position perfectly. Look at these dash backs.
These down throws are just insane right now. Oh, it's not going to be Lucius's stock, not quite yet.
Oh, and the high recovery was a perfect intercept there. As long as you have this stock, you are not out of it. Has to die pick early. Looks to apply pressure, but it's never going to be enough. Another well-spaced, well-timed forward air on the side of Adam, who is holding steady with this lead.
Oh, but now Lucius is in the driver's seat right now. Managed to find that opening. Or down tilt forward air is going to come out. These pillar positions have been so awkward for Lucius to try and contest. It's because of Brando's lack of airspeed. Now, Adam is yet again in the driver's seat, but he misses the forward air.
I kind of wanted him just to break pillar there, but wasn't sure if we're going to land depending on DI. Able to get the shield out, but the jab to push off, let the down tilt connect.
Beautiful connection right now. And this, oh, but he goes for the wrong option.
Holy moly, is he on something. Able to get back to ledge. The get up attack connects. Looks for the tech roll away, but again, a nice delay tech from Adam, who's been in perfect position at 3 out of the 4 games, has done amazing in the counter tech chase game plan.
See a back air, not going to kill quite yet. Fire Capital is the home of the long stocks. You might just be a little too far down there. There, gotta go for a risky recovery option. Lucius is going to be ready to punish it, forcing Lucius to burst his bubble, though. Well, might cost him the game.
It's a game-losing type of interaction, and fast fell. Wanted to instantly grab ledge with a quick fast fall, but just held down for just a couple frames too long, and suddenly we are at game number 5 for this winner semi-set. Top 16 qualifier.
Game 5.
Our first game 5.
The first game 5 this is our 3rd qualifier set, right?
Yes.
Of Rivals 2, and there's only 1 stream. I'm sorry, I had to. I saw the opportunity for the countdown. I saw the opportunity for the countdown.
If only it had been timed slightly later so we could go 3, 2, 1, then get into the game.
Look, I'm struggling to think as is.
It's all good. It's all good.
We're going to Hodojo. No smaller stage, not giving Adam that opportunity to leave. Definitely see it. And also, you have this great plat layout. We've seen how clean Lucius can be. He's on Rockwall and Merchant.
Playing with this extra sense of close range verticality can be dangerous against Crag, but with Lucius always wanting to flex movement over anything else, like that's where he's looking to apply the most pressure possible. I mean, working out enough in this game. Like, this is about the damage trade you kind of want if you're Crag. Like 80%, like you're gonna have higher damage most of the time in the early parts of any game against Rano. It's about what you do when you're at 107. And hopefully, if you're a Crag player, if you're a Crag fan, it's not get rinse repeat edge guarded.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now that looks like where Adam is gonna be. There we go. Backer gonna take the first stock. Only a minute in. Warrior's gonna come out.
Slightly missed. Oh, wanted weak back air into a forward strong setup. Desperately looking for a tech chase, but Lucius not going to give it up. Still looking for a tech chase, but the DI up and away from Lucius time after time, able to get out of any situation on the ground.
Starting to low profile some of these forward airs, and then we're gonna have Lucius just take absolute control over the corner.
Single needle, doing so much.
Beautiful recovery. They're using the down special. Oh, and because of that extra bit of hit pause, it's going to cause Adam the stock.
That's brutal. Like the bubble tricks, but not slingshotting off of it, set up for just a situation that Adam was not ready for. Intercepting the rock as well, avoiding the down strong, and finding a quick back air. Lucius just chipping away at this wall. Oh, we're not chipping anymore. We're just flat out.
We are breaking down the wall. Oh, beautiful edge cancel. Oh, on the fade back.
We're still alive. Amazing DI on the side of Lucius, who is still holding on. Puts
And
Crag in
Adam
his
gets put in the bubble? Oh my goodness.
with plenty of time, thanks to the one poison stack due to the earlier dive kick, to get a forward air after 86%, and we're still getting intercept. Lucius finding another forward air, looking to break the pillar, does so, but no dice when it comes to finishing off the edge guard. Yet that edge cancel is so sick.
He's gonna take Lucius' first stock though. However, it's rough for Adam right now. Reverse hit of Sarah is gonna throw you off stage. Oh no! Oh, with the taunt!
Not the taunt.
Not the taunt, Lucius, no!
Don't get complacent.
Don't get...
145 is, as long as there's a Crag on the screen. Okay. As long as there's a Crag on the screen, you can never count him out.
He got a little too cocky there for just a second, but he had enough wiggle room there that he could afford it. Yeah, but even still, that could have been insanely detrimental to Lucius there.
Made it out, made it tough, fought it through it, and brought him to top 16. In a 3-2 finish, Lucius, without his glasses, still makes it through.
And
he's just that good.
He's just that good. He's just that good. Up next, we have SolarBeam versus Taco Cat.
The hits just keep on coming.
We've got Rivals versus HDR.
Sol has played a lot of games. HDR is one of them. On top is Ultimate as well. Played a little bit of Melee too. So SolarBeam is decorated, but his
Rivals player versus platform fighter.
Yeah,
player.
He played some Rivals 1 as well. Like, just a little bit of everything. But Sol has probably had his best results aside from Rivals 2 has been HDR.
Yeah, that makes sense. When I was like trying to learn a little more about the players earlier this year, I had heard him described as mostly an HDR player.
Yeah.
But here, famous for the Loxodon, one of the best on the East Coast. We saw 4 Loxes at Riptide, all in top 16.
It's insane.
And we saw CakeAssault just delete every single one of them.
And then Cake had to play all of them. Was very funny. I really enjoyed that.
We just saw a back air into a forward air right behind us. I know that's not related. I just caught it in the camera here.
Look, Crag. Look,
Crag.
right there. Crag.
Let's go, Crag.
All right.
But game 1, Loxodon versus Maple.
Yeah, looks like a button check here.
Okay.
Taco Cat doing that same kind of downward dash and stuff. Sol trying to make sure he can get these like baby dash into meatball setups.
Yeah. Now, Lox is a tricky character, especially in this matchup in particular, because Maple is so fast, and because you're not a fast baller, you get stuck in combos a lot.
Yeah.
However, like how Zetter can kind of box out Maple with frame data, you have that extra bit of disjoint.
Yes.
I think that gives you just a slight bit of breathing room, and also you can take advantage of Lily for some very funny hurtbox interactions.
You know, I think the biggest part about like any sort of character trying to play into Maple is just how well are you flexing your quickest ground option. And for Loxodon, that's gonna be something like jab. Nair doing a good job early in the game, but I really am interested to see how Sol incorporates something like just like a jab 1 into his game state.
Yeah. No, you can take advantage of Lily there. Beautiful tech chasing from Sol right now.
Just a little bit of magma. That little bit of magma certainly can help, but we are wrapped up, and as Taco Cat is known to do, every single time he gets a wrap, he's looking or cashes out a wrap, he's looking to re-wrap.
Yep. Very popping its brain maple play right there. Going for the re-wraps. Next throw is just going to force Taco Cat off stage. Unfortunately, no magma means you don't have that longer lasting hitbox. That'll do it. Chump coming out from Lily just for that little bit of extra confirm. I love the music special to cover the tech roll.
Getting a chance to put up some magma as well. Getting about a half charge, looks like maybe a third charge, instantly using it in order to just get right back to stage. Build a moonwalk there too, not able to get far enough with this locks in order to punish.
This advantage state from Maple is just so devastating.
Second time in a row there, Soul very quick to get off ledge. Never one to take his time in a position like this. Oh, forward tilt 2.
It's a good poke, and Maple doesn't have wrap right now.
Get up attack is the option as well. Waiting and gives up the tech roll in, but Soul wasn't ready for it. Alright, still looking back up, trying to get a re-grab there. Instead, it's down air. That's not going to close out the stock, but a lot of magma pulled. Instead, the back air connects, hitting the meatball too, but it did not affect the knockback enough. Man, burst in order to get back. It wins him a grab.
And the weight on the Nair going to just take up that percent ever so slightly more, but it's looking rough.
Down air, even delayed, but the tether Nair is going to see off the fate of Loxodon's second stock here. Nemi always just a little behind the 8 ball, but this up throw could be big, trying to loop together forward tilt into an up tilt again.
Fortunately, they gutted that move. Very much deservedly so, but still, makes the Lox's blender potential definitely a lot worse. Trying to go for the lead on the tech in there. Unfortunately, Taco Cat just tech in place.
Jin played a very slow edge guarding game there and then allowed Soul to make it back despite Taco Cat's earlier jump steal. Instead, you get a setup for late hitfall up air in order to find the up shot after. Nice stuff from SolarBeam, yet you're lacking that magma for the extra oomph. An opportunity to charge them up here. Jab 1 into up tilt did not connect. Terry online.
Terry online. We're going to see up smash. No, we're not quite yet.
Hello?
That was ballsy. It pays off with the connection.
That was kind of sick. Of course, Maple very, very close to close down the stock here. Goes for the downward dash into the up air, remarked. No follow-up yet, just playing it slow.
There's the dunk. Soul's gonna almost be able to make it back. Just mistimed the parry just a little bit, not granting him the Unvul. Down throw to grab. Oh my goodness, Soul is cooking right now. Unfortunately, is it gonna be enough to make it back?
Soul needing plays like that in order to make it back. Even late dash attack doesn't connect there, but you still find the throw. Look for the regrab after the baby dash. No dice though, having to go for a high recovery Nair immediately. Again, Soul playing instantly off of ledge and getting rewarded for it over and over. The parry comes out.
Great parry bait.
Just with the end top and picks up the up special. Insanity when it came to that final play. SolarBeam just cashing out with these little victories and on-hit wins. Yet, just a little positioning is all that Taco Cat needed in order to turn things into his favor. Finally able to close out that final stock. Brutal, brutal stuff. But you know that SolarBeam always storing information ready to launch it at a moment's notice. This is going to be fun. This is going to be sick, actually.
Have game 2 on Tempest Peak.
I really like this counter pick. I honestly think this is one of Loxodon's best games.
Yeah, no, Loxodon in a stage where his buttons can cover basically every option you want to go for is huge. It's not that Good Eye Delta was a bad stage either.
No, of course not. It gets a little bit precarious.
Yeah, that forward tilt is such a good poke.
Wow. Just did a quick check. SolarBeam is rather positively viewing a matchup like this. He thinks Maple is close to even.
That makes sense.
Oh, the jab lock, forcing that neutral get up.
Oh my goodness, great low recovery to dodge the backer there. These two are dancing with each other right now.
Like super far range, letting the up tilt speak for itself when it comes to hitbox. Finally, a meatball comes out. Full magma charges, almost full magma charge as well. Might have to burn it here.
Just has to hold on to it, Avro. Like he said, he's gotta burn it. Oh, that downer was just active for a little longer, but doesn't matter. Up air into the up special.
Right about the invulnerability talk. Oh, a huge back air pickup. That was from deep as well. Gets an opportunity to charge some magma. Sometimes it's all you need is that small opportunity. Down tilt for the coverage. Pushed off stage thanks to Taco Cat pulling up the shield just in the nick of time. Bursts into an attempted chase. Man, SolarBeam wants this stock so bad, Nemi, and is just not finding it.
It's unfortunate Maple is a little rat. You can't catch her unless you got a trap going. And up tilt, not going to do it quite yet.
Jab 2, wanted to have that like jab 2 combo startup. I don't know if there's anything that links at 170.
It's just kind of unfortunately having to swing for the stars right now. Down throw is not going to do it quite yet.
The up air that's going to be the one that does it. And you know what? This is not a bad position after getting the hit, which happens, you know, invincibility from the Angel platform. Not too far behind though, and while full magma was used, you are an advantage. The special getup almost getting Taco Cat out of that situation, but as we talked about in the very beginning, Loxodon's extra range is going to matter and pay off in dividends if Soul plays the right opportunity. Has the tether.
Reed, unfortunately, was second he manages to keep his momentum going by getting the grab off with that tech chase.
Moonwalk there from Taco Cat was almost clean, but SolarBeam storming back, finds a huge throw, gets an opportunity to set up a meatball and a charge up on Magma that much more. Goes for down strong there, wanting a spot dodge or something, but the full block punish coming up from Taco Cat, so close to finding that hit, but no dice.
Oh, wait, oh my goodness, Taco Cat, what are you doing off stage?
So we can
on deck.
You can see what why SolarBeam is consistently in a viewing Loxodon in a pretty positive light. Just the ability to survive and mix up from your recovery mix up from offstage has been so good. All you need is one charge of magma, which is not hard to get in order to be such a threat offstage and on stage.
Probably just not going for the parry just to play it safe. Up, full, up, special.
Missing out on the up air after. Really wanted a late hit ball up air there. Magma ball coming in clutch, and then the parry on Lily. You get so much parry invulnerability now. It's a little bit slower than in Rivals 1, but the invulnerability you get off of any parry is massive. Oh, empty movement into another parry. SolarBeam.
Oh my goodness, Soul is playing so well right now.
Taco Cat kind of forced to hold this mix-up and adapt on the fly, which he's been doing insanely well, but not well enough. Finally, that meatball into down tilt setup works like a charm, works at the right timing, and so we'll be ready for the finish.
Mamma mia.
And you know what? Here we go again. Game number 3, setting up to be a barn burner of a set. Taco Cat having to adapt very much on the fly to these different setups, but doing an amazing job of it. Never far behind with a setup of his own, instantly challenging at full stage with that dash attack. It didn't even lead to a combo, but it cements a different type of tempo that Taco Cat might be playing at.
I'm wondering why Taco Cat chose Jules here, because we saw what Lox was able to do on a stage that, you know, it's a little smaller on the ground, but also has a platform that platforms that Lox can do a really good job at covering with his buttons, and that's what we saw a lot of in that last game. In Julesvale, you know, the platform's a little bigger, but only so much of it is on the stage, and Lox is basically able to cover all of it that is.
Makes you think a little bit. I know the stage being wider and just having different movement properties, like that's typically what you want to flex against Loxodon, but never no way that he can cover so much. Missing the second forward air.
What is going on? That was crazy. Oh, but down there just a little too slow. We're going to see the kill off the top. Nice feint to force the air dodge to get the up special.
Wanting to to get a little bit of space, gets a lot of magma charge as well. Parry on Lily, burning the magma immediately. No chance to get it back either. Missing a couple of these horizontal hits. Tacocat doing a lot more full hops, and that's where the forward air comes in. Another one to snipe the jump. Meatball connects and finishes off. Great awareness of resources from the side of Solar.
That is a spicy meatball.
Consistent confirm. No rising back air, and Tacocat, that's going to be a window of opportunity.
So many up airs right now. But using the magma to escape, smart usage from SolarBeam.
Has to charge it back up. Didn't get any. I like that forward movement and the aggression on the side of Tacocat. Do not let SolarBeam get any resources for free. You get him with one magma charge, well, I'm giving you 50%. Oh, man, that downward dash.
Oh! This follow-up, unfortunately, really interrupting just a little bit right before.
Trying to feint a lot of offstage. Instead, we are seeing the up air into up special finisher. No, missing out. Yeah, no turnaround on the grab. A huge whiff opportunity there.
Down and out there from the SolarBeam. Oh, but that's going to be huge. Catching yourself on the platform.
Looking for a parry that time, but playing it slow. We're out of a lot of Maple's wrap confirms into wrap at this point, so
seeing SolarBeam has had to switch to much more defensive playstyle. Unfortunately, he can't put his pedal to the metal quite like maybe the down strong gift.
So the up special out of shield afterward. Instead, we are a nice little nil there.
He's gonna miss that Lily parry, and he's gonna cost you the stock.
That's tough, but a nice pickup there from Tacocat. Ready for the hit confirm, and found it in spades. Just the entire game has been all about hit confirming on the side of Tacocat. And the ledge special, the get up special. Going to the round.
The levels of counterplay we're seeing. It's like, okay, I see you're going to neutral. Well, oh, what happened?
Just got in the way of the side special to ledge, and that grabs straight down. No jump, no mark. No way to recover.
That's going to be a huge result because he's only at 70% right now. He had to play last stock like at 150. And he managed to make so much out of it.
Up throw, and that's going to reset. Forward air looking for a regrab.
Oh my goodness. Oh, if he had gone for an up strong, that may have connected. Beautiful connection from Tacocat. I don't think Soul has enough resources to make it back.
Yeah, must have burnt his jump in the midst of that combo. The second reset into a forward air, closing down putting the position to close down the final stock. Soul realizing too late, side special and too low, but that was the only recovery route he had, like side special, wall jump, up special. That's rough, but Tacocat escapes with his life after a scary second stock.
And we're going to Merchant Port. Tacocat does have those up their platforms for his safety net. Those side ones are great for Bbatts to cover with his big disjointed buttons.
Yeah, any amount of high recovery just gets blown up by up tilt, up strong, anything. Like forward air, up air, like just you look good if your opponent is forced to play the ledge against Loxodon on a stage like this. It's a matter of getting them to the ledge, which is the hard part. Maple never want to give up space for free.
Oh my goodness!
What a tag.
I thought we were going to see down tilt there, but SolarBeam going with the downer. Unfortunately, Tacocat was able to tech and got the stock off of it.
Delayed get up again after the mistech, and then the wrap on Lily, putting SolarBeam just such a rough spot. 72% is not a terrible amount, but you're so far behind the 8-ball when you can't find the hit. This grab not going to lead to anything thanks to the Merchant Port platform. Whoa!
Ooh, funny angle from the ledge attack there. And a quick ledge hog is going to let SolarBeam take that first stock.
Yeah, nice awareness on the side of SolarBeam. And it's situations like those that Tacocat just can't seem to play around. He parried both Lily and Maple. You know what? The gas is on. The soup is in the kitchen.
We are cooking that meatball dish on April 1st. But it doesn't matter because you hold out on Tacocat. And the critic is here and you just got a 3-star review.
Yeah, the rats are in the kitchen now. Taking over, taking control. SolarBeam not far behind, but that singular setup just seems to be brutal.
Nice call out.
able to get fine with the first Magma Strong landing of the set. Going with the high recovery, a solid mix-up there from SolarBeam is getting away with it for free. An opportunity to pull out the meatball.
Oh, I respect it, but unfortunately just wasn't quite able to get it.
All right, Taco Cat just about to come back. Did not want to play into that situation anymore. Up, the tech station to the up throw. Holy, charged those tusks forever. And once he saw the whiff come out from Taco Cat, that was the time to let rip. SolarBeam playing with a lot more gusto here, looking for big dash back into grabs.
Holding in on all of those jabs were the loops.
59% just like that. Forward air to intercept. Forward air attempting it again. Back air outspacing, taking the percent lead. The meatball connects but was not ready for the down air follow-up. Oh, instead we are just playing coverage. Top platform, intercepts. It's not safe, but the ledge dash into down tilt is. Looked for a remark though and allowed SolarBeam to escape the up special.
Not gonna kill, no, not quite yet. Locks it on, he's a big boy. However, the magma jump gets interrupted and you are marked for your troubles. Oh, the parry is gonna take it.
The parry guaranteeing the wrap and the stock. 3-1 finish for Taco Cat. SolarBeam dropping down to the losers bracket earlier than intended because that is an upset.
About a one-step upset? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
I don't know the proper terminology, but
yeah,
no,
upset factor of 1, I think. Yeah,
upset factor. That's what I was looking for.
yeah. They were both seeded to get there, but SolarBeam was seeded to win. Instead, Taco Cat. Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal stuff, but it's an upset by seed. By character, Maple is very much better than Loxodon.
Yeah,
yes.
no, definitely.
And I mean, you can't really swear off. You can't ever put off a player like SolarBeam because he is so good. I mean, got 9th at Riptide.
That is hard. That Riptide was the most stacked bracket.
So, no, I will absolutely take 0 SolarBeam shade here in this chat.
Unfortunately, because he lost that set, they're going to have to nerf the elephant.
It always happens.
All right.
But we are going to have one more set, one final winner semis top 16 qualifier, excuse me. It will be the same matchup, Maple against Loxodon, as we get Switch and Riddell Castro stepping up to the plate right over there. We'll eventually get to see them, but you get to see us for the time being. How do you feel, Nemi?
Riddell got top 16 at Riptide?
I believe so. I think they were the lowest placing Loxodon, but it was like 13th.
That's still like out of the path of
out of the 4 of
destruction.
them, yeah.
The path of destruction on CakeAssault. Well, 13th, it's still like the hardest Rivals 2 bracket. It was insane. Looks like we may not be seeing the locks.
Okay, this is apparently a completely different matchup because both players are locking in.
Unless this is just like the warm-up character, we might be going for a button check
Maybe.
real quick. Orcane's a pretty good character to practice like movement with.
Dude, Orcane's so cool.
Orcane, they changed him a little bit. I wish Nair wasn't as laggy.
There's frame 3 now, which is insanity. They did nerf forward air, the forward air hitbox on
bubble butt.
the bubble butt. Yeah, they did nerf reverse forward air, but this is going to be a completely different matchup than I expected. Switch is what I thought. Switch was using Zetter for just doubles. No, Switch is using Zetter as just the guy.
Interesting.
And in not wanting to play Zetter Loxodon, Riddell Castro picks Orcane for at least game number 1. Potentially we'll see a switch, but at the moment it's Orcane Zetter as the option. The classic, the trailer rival.
The trailer rival. And if this was Rivals 1, it would be the first stage made. Unfortunately, this is not Treetop Lodge. This is Ethereum Forest. But Switch is playing very dominant right now. Not giving Riddell any opportunity to get like up air reads, up throw reads started.
Wow, what a ledge hop. That was quick.
Just sneaks right in there. All of a sudden, Riddell's losing his first stock.
Zetter movement is just that good, able to swiftly find your way in, and whether you're staying on the ground or in the air, your hitboxes deserve to be respected. That is how you draw it up. Instantly mixing between shines and down airs and everything in between. Regrabs as well. Nothing is safe. Everything is under the King's domain, and he is making you feel
That
it.
spacey knowledge is coming in handy right now.
Huge back air attack meets the edge guard here. Not able to find it though.
Gets another one.
Now this is Switch the PM taking out.
This is Switch in his element. You know, we may have been playing Maple all this time, but ooh, we are here.
Zetter is cracked. Based on PM Wolf, an amalgamation of basically every spacey, plus some unique aspects of his own, and unique buttons of his own. And it turned Zetterburn, at least in Rivals 2, to being arguably the second best character. Some people even put him as the best character. I think that's insane. Maple's in the game. But
Yeah, Maple just kind of exists.
yeah, but definitely in that upper echelon of insanity.
Oh my goodness. Switch is just swinging right now.
Yeah, this is nuts. Finally, Orkane is able to get some stuff going, and Riddell is, I mean, initially wasn't far behind, but we're going for sour up air up strong confirms, but are also not afraid just to put out forward strongs as well.
Nice use of the get up special there, but it's not going to matter much if you're just going to get thrown right back in the corner.
This is nuts. Riddell was an insane player. Like, Riddell is so good.
What region is Riddell from? Tri-State?
I don't believe so. I thought he was more from the Midwest.
I'm not sure.
I'm not 100% sure. Like, but we are Riddell is New England. Okay.
Okay, this is the home turf.
Okay, and then,
Fortunately for the hometown hero.
uh,
The villains are here.
oh my god. Respect the idea.
I respect the idea. I mean, if you're playing with the charged shrine switches just.
Yeah, and there's no, like, the combo routes that Switch is doing is what makes this so potent, right? Like, he's playing around, like, low percent, he's hard playing around crouch canceling. At mid and high percent, he's hard playing around, like, any sort of teleport mix-up. Like, the reset potential with things like down air and shine are just being showed off to full extent. And every time Riddell starts to play around them with, like, preemptive up tilts, that's when the full spacing forward airs come out. Boom, instantly cashing out to 55%.
Switch is wanting to make this a quick one. It certainly is. We're going to see a down air. Are we going to see a teleport? No, not quite yet. Good awareness from Riddell. Just can't do anything about that spike. Boom, you're dead.
Holy. Like, this is, if you want to like theory craft Zetterburn to be like absurdly, obscenely broken as the Switch to Loxodon comes out here, like, you are looking at Switch, or there's a EU Zetter that is,
Fire Icy?
No, in Rivals 2.
Oh.
That I think is like, this is the next level Zetter that people are looking for.
Yeah.
And we're trying to start off strong. The switch to Loxodon may be the just more familiar, like more general, like stronger counterplay ideas, but the train does not stop here.
Yeah, no. If I had to theorize, maybe Riddell was going Orkane just to, like, you know, I'm a smaller body, I don't get comboed as hard, but Switch has proven, like, I can combo you regardless. So may as well just make it easier for me. And even then, Riddell is definitely managing to keep the easier pace.
Threatening Tusks off stage as well, and trying to get Switch on the back foot in any position he can. Loxodon, though, particularly weak to Fireball confirms as well. They're just, the projectile can throw off any amount of spacing and any amount of recovery, it seems that Loxodon wants to do, and then the empowered forward throw closing down stock number one. Switch still on that warpath.
Full bash. Take it. Oh, we have the meatball on deck. Oh! Unfortunately, no cooking in the kitchen.
And this is the follow-up down air. Wanted the extra up air for more damage, but Iris missing out the down air, and then the quickest of ledge deals, Riddell shaking his head.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. Oh, we're going to see the up throw come out.
Down throw comes goes down, looking for more. The intercept. This is keeping keeping Zetterburn out is just so difficult, and the desire for yet more resets the jab to continue the threat. Like at some point, you just have to threaten parry the big downer, but the tech was even better on the side of Switch, who's just never ever one step ahead, one step behind. There it is.
We're going to see some fancy footwork from Riddell here, but Switch is now holding that center stage, and he has a whole 3 stocks to play for. Nice tech, though. Unfortunately, you are now once again in the corner.
185, a super late nair, confirms into the up air, looking for the final stock to come down as the 117. Oh, okay.
The late hitbox for a very weird confirm, but here we go. The edge guard is out. Unfortunately, Switch manages to break through.
That low percent gets even harder. Finds a nair pickup with the spot dodge. Shine up strong. A classic if there ever was one.
With that Switch, they're down.
That
racket
was dominant.
That was
dominant.
That was insane.
Like, slap
Switch
him up.
proving that knowledge. I'm here. I'm the spacey god from PM. What are you going to do?
I can't even be mad. Like, this is Switch playing at the best I think I have ever seen him play, and some of the best Zetterburn play I think I have ever seen in a bracket that wasn't from, even better than I saw, Cake's Zetterburn play at Riptide. Like, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
And
but that's going to be it from us. I've been Nemi. You can find me on Twitter at NemiFish.
I've been Ubel. You'll see me a little bit later, but you can find me at UBL267.
This is unfortunately it for me. I have Spamton on the back of my badge. Have a good one, everyone.
See you later, y'all.
I need to figure out where I'm going. Dude! Right on render. Playing Zetterburn. You see this guy? You seen this fun?
We're here.
We are here. I definitely thought everyone could have heard me 10 seconds ago
I was
when
chatting
I was talking.
and I was like, huh.
I was like, I can't hear anything right now.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
We went live.
That's all right. We're good. We're here now.
We're Swapskis on the thing. I'm definitely not Wisely.
That's all right.
No beard, full head of hair versus beard, no hair.
Significantly taller now. It's great.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of a beard.
The
but it's not a great beard.
camera being slightly above us makes me look even shorter, which is really fun. I'm not. That's not me making fun of production. It's just the number of times, because you and I have worked together on so many.
It's crazy.
So many events, but also even this is now our 3rd or 4th game we've commentated together with. Every time that it's a new production team we haven't worked with, watching them try to figure out how to frame both of us is the funniest
thing. This worked out great.
This is just all right. It's high. You look fine. I just look short, but I don't care about it.
Yeah.
But there's so many people. There's times where they've been we legitimately don't know how to get you both in frame. Stude is monstrously tall.
Well,
and
it works
5'5".
out because it's so cramped in here.
Oh yeah, this is
shuffling
prime 2016, 2017 Smash tournament vibes.
Dude, I'm so sweaty. It's just like a 2015, 2016 Smash.
I was going to wear something nicer on comms. It's either wear a tank top and sweat a little bit because I'm not going to sweat, or it is dress nicer and be I am dying right now. I saw Lucius playing in a fursuit.
Dude,
and
I don't know
just
how they do it.
I asked them, and I was like, you must be dead right now. Took the head off and was sweating. And like, it actually wasn't that bad. Like, it was. He's like, I thought it'd be worse.
All
Like, that's
our
crazy.
realist
That's
soldiers
crazy.
in the heat are furries. Like the fact that y'all are
Yes.
so dedicated to rocking that. Y'all gotta be tough as nails for that.
I
Good
need to
for
move
y'all.
over slightly. I
Do
feel
it.
like I'm very much in the middle of the screen.
I don't know. I think it's pretty great.
You take up most of the screen vertically, and I take most of it horizontally. Great.
Okay, we got Aruzaza and Do 2.
Little brother comes. I love.
Oh my
Great.
God. As long as you're not
Alright.
firing little brother lasers, you'll be fine. Do you know either of these players? This is
I
what,
don't,
This is what
actually.
we talked about before, folks. We were like, okay, so dig. I need you to fill me in, Sam.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know
Well, the
all these
problem
people.
is-
I know the big names.
The
I don't know
problem
all
is,
these people.
I know big names from all the different communities that are coming together from this.
Yeah.
I don't know New England's names that
Totally
are
valid.
like.
Totally valid.
It's like, oh, you're just from Massachusetts and not a like premier player. Exactly.
Both New
We're-
England Ultimate players.
all right.
That is two niches that I am not certain of. At
The
this point.
niche of New England's and then the niche of Ultimate. Yeah.
Okay, we get the side out. So Clarin, I feel like kind of works Loxo.
I agree. I have gone on record multiple times now of like Loxodon's not as bad as everyone says. I do think Clarin does very well against Lox.
I personally am very much in the camp of like Loxo's a good character.
Yes.
It's just that everyone in Rivals is a good character.
Yeah, exactly. If you put Lox in a different game, he'd be a monster.
Oh, absolutely.
But
He's got some weight
I-
on normals. You feel me?
yeah,
You-
but with like DDD like body complex.
Absolutely.
No, I think
I like that as if it's like a dysmorphic thing.
yes.
Good tech. King Dedede's just like, I really gotta cut down on the cake. I can't keep doing this.
Why is everybody in this universe round?
Why everyone's so mean to me.
No, I think Clarin. The fact that like, I mean, Lox's big thing is I have bigger disjoint, but the
got
fact
a
that
sword.
Clarin has any and it's so much faster, I think helps so much.
Yeah.
So much.
I think being good in this game is like making you faster than literally everyone because defense is like still kind of
sneaks the
being
ledge.
meshed out.
Yeah.
Right? It's still kind of getting figured. And I feel like defense is not as strong as throwing moves out. So if you have something like that in this game, you're running things. You look at Raster, you look at Zetter, you look at Claire, and you're like, oh yeah, there's a reason. Maple?
Yep.
Whoa. That character's
Oh yeah,
crazy.
yeah. When I'm like, no characters are bad, I do think some characters are real good.
Oh, yeah. Also, Clarin just being able to shut down Meatball.
Yes.
Like, this whole field just boop. Yeah, no Meatball.
There's certain matchups that the no fun zone feels even more no fun.
It's anti-Italian,
Yeah.
honestly.
It's
crazy.
As soon as the Chef Loxo skin gets added, it will actually just be
Okay.
like Italian problematic.
No
Yeah.
joke. So I was at Collision talking with B, full running. We're talking about Rebels 2. Great stomp.
I don't
You're dead.
fully understand how Do ended up down there to start that, but you know.
We take it.
You
But we were
reverse
literally
that.
like, wouldn't it be fun to have like a little chef
And then they-
skin? And I messaged Trevor. It's like, Trevor's my
Yeah.
static PM. Doubles teammate.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Trevor, like Youngblood,
Youngblood.
Duff
Yeah.
from the game Trevor.
And so I was like, Trevor, imagine, and he's like, it's already in the works.
Yeah.
And the trailer came out like
Yep, like
the next week. It was pretty cool.
there's multiple people who all came to that realization together. Because for a while, I was like, where did meat, like, it does look like a meatball, but where did that really
It's
start?
a spicy meatball.
But I was like, but where did that start? And then it turns out, oh, that started from the devs.
Exactly.
Got it. They all have been calling
all
it a
knew.
meatball for like 3 years already.
Trying to set meatball, air dodge through.
Did you see the picture Dan shared of like they were realizing how big their starting roster was?
It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Because like you have the new characters,
Yep.
and then they've promised like every single
Yeah.
Rivals
Well,
1 character.
I'm saying on release day.
Oh, yeah,
They
it's pretty
were like,
impressive.
oh, we have 5. Ooh,
Nice.
didn't get the tipper spacing.
Yeah,
That would have
could've
for
spaced
sure
it.
killed.
I went for the pibby though.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, Abruzaza has definitely had a couple spots where I'm like, all right, just hold center stage, and then I watch them like burn all of their magma to jump in case something might hit. I'm like, oh,
well, they had one on the right side where it was like definitely supposed to be like a full dash forward. I don't know what to call it if not loft, but sometimes
Yeah.
I'm like,
Hey, shorthand.
yeah, like just
It's like
it's your charge big jump move. That's a
Yeah.
waft. But you're dead. It happens.
But yeah, no. So Dan put the thing of like, oh, we realize how many fire characters we have in the launch roster, and if you look at that message, it was sent in like 2020,
Yeah.
or no, it was sent in like 2022. It was like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And so-
Don't say that. Whoa.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Okay, no, it's 2024. It was sent. It was 3 years, so it must have been 2021, whatever it was.
Yeah.
like there's things that they've had planned for so long.
Yeah. They've been working
Skins,
on this forever.
characters. Like everyone got really excited about Lorena winning the contest, and then they found out like, oh,
It's gonna be a while.
Lorena is literally like 3 to 4 years down the
Yeah,
line.
she will be taking a bit. I like the fire capital pick here. I think having space is really good for lots, and the low platforms are really nice for like just F tilting and meatballing under.
Yeah, I do like this stage as player in some matchups, but I think, especially with the things that Abruzzo was struggling with, which is, I think, just a lot of very hard committal, like, I'm going to jump now, and then it's like, well, you cornered yourself.
Yeah,
or,
congrats, you are not positioned.
Yeah, so now if you miss-space that, at least you're not off stage immediately if you start from the middle.
Even if you're not in the center of the stage, there's so much to run away with. Like, you can back into a very safe corner pretty easily, honestly. And most characters can get to, like, the top side platforms with, like, a pretty easy double jump.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad.
This is the... I think that was supposed to be the spike down for confirm. I do love overextending because I think it's fun too. I would say, didn't purple, but with the DI, it seemed pretty likely.
Oh.
All
Yeah,
right.
even Due2 just went, oh.
Wait. Claren's using Rano's starting platform, which is always... The fact that you can change the starting platforms and the kill effects is very funny.
Wait, the kill effects too?
Yeah. I think that... I don't know if it was added recently, but I noticed it recently.
That's pretty cool.
But it is very funny watching like a fire character have only like water platforms and effects and stuff.
I just love the Rano platform. Great, that's the anti-lock attack. I remember Switch telling me about that. They're like, you know, you can do that.
Yeah.
Soak second first hit on shield and then parry second hit.
Yep.
You get a free boost.
There's several moves in this game that you can shield and then buffer parry for the second hit. And as people get good, oh no!
Yeah, it's fine.
The final ooh was a kind of ooh. Yeah, that one had there was a little bit more stank on the final ooh there.
Okay, that's still good. Yeah, though. You know, this is a much closer game.
Yes, I think a little bit more calm. Also, hopefully, was recognizing the like, oh man, I'm putting myself in some bad spots.
Yeah.
The like super unforced error, and then they're like, well, I guess I should hit you again then.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yep. The magma charge, like strong attacks, is so silly sometimes because like the brain is like, do they have charge? Maybe, maybe not. I should know because visuals, but.
I thought we were about to get one of those, like, the slowest kill.
That was actually a perfectly recoverable situation, but he went for the sweet spot instead. He really after the wall jump.
I mean, you gotta mix it up. You have to choose if you go high or low. You have you can choose your wall jump timings. There's a few different things you can do, but
I just feel like when your opponent's on ledge and they're not showing you that they're gonna rip a ledge dash parry,
then you have to go for the high first.
That was sick, but. You got to capitalize off that. Even if they get to ledge, they're not involved. So you really got to get there.
If you don't know, if you parry someone and they grab ledge before they've landed, they still can be hit. They don't get any ledge invincibility there.
Which is just such a crazy ledge for you, especially against Loxo. Just like
you can just immediately forward smash them.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, went for the DI.
Just a regular pummel. I left a little bonk on the head.
Her forward throw animation is so nice stuff. Due2 taking it 2-0.
I remember the first time that we like watched a tournament match and someone got ledge hogged, everyone freaked out. And now it's just like, oh yeah, you should probably grab the ledge more, huh?
Yeah, I love seeing how differently like Rivals players versus like Melee players and alt players, like all the different communities that are like converging on Rivals 2. I feel like truly this is like the first game in a long time, like other than like 3.02 people.
Right.
Thanks,
literally
Mars, for letting us talk about it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mars. You don't know about it, maybe not. But
Mars is fine.
I'm sure he's fine.
I'm sure Mars doesn't care.
Basically, like bringing all these communities together hasn't happened in such a long time.
It really was
like Rivals,
PM, like early PM too. To the point that now, when we're talking about communities that are converging on Rivals 2, PM is its own distinct community.
Yeah, it's like you have the Melee players that want to play it like Bbatts. You have the PM players like Switch, Envy, Boiko, Stango. Although Stango is just like a monster on every game.
Stango is just a platform fighter player.
He's just the GOAT.
Because the fact that he's like, Stango's a PM player when he was ranked in top 100 for Melee. Also won Genesis last year for Nasby. Like,
too, yeah. He's just cracked.
Yeah.
Man.
If it's a fighting game with platforms.
Can we get a fuck Stango in chat? Can we get a fuck Stango?
This is a term of endearment. This is
chat. Can we say fuck Stango?
Stango also wants to hear that. That is not a.
we got to keep this man from. We can glaze him a little bit, but we got to keep him down. We got to keep
Yes.
that ego squished a little bit.
I think it's too late.
It might be too late.
I think it's too
I
late.
think he knows he's the GOAT, and it's not an issue.
It's not fair anymore.
It's not fair anymore. 2-0, bingo, bango. Okay, bingo,
Ooh,
bango.
wait, we're getting Anchor?
Yo, shout-outs to
Anchor versus Swift in Rivals 2.
That's crazy. What is One Vision?
I-
One Vision?
I'm terrified to open any link that I don't know what it is.
It's just meat spin redirected. It's horrible. Do you remember Zan getting banned from Twitch for that?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
because
my God.
there was the like if I lose this,
whoever gets the most likes comment is my Slippy tag.
Is my
And
new Slippy tag.
Ludwig posts meatspin.com.
I forgot it was Ludwig.
It was Ludwig,
Ludwig
yeah.
got his own player.
I don't know if
'cause
he was
on
signed by
Moist.
then. I think he was on Golden Guardians at the time.
I thought he was on Moist at
He
the
might have
point.
been, but it was really fun.
Because I thought it was like, oh wow, you got your own player banned on Twitch.
It was good.
It's like a whole thing.
It was good. It was a good time.
Yeah.
So Anchor is a melee player from New Jersey.
Anchor's a multi-game player.
Really?
Anchor also plays PM and HDR,
Oh, I didn't
and has
realize.
been at least ranked in his region in HDR.
Okay. See, I know New Jersey loves HDR.
Yes, they do.
Like Tri-State
They-
is really, really good.
Yeah, I know Anchor plays Falcon in all 3 games. I don't
Sick.
know who Anchor's playing in this one.
Super sick.
So we're gonna find
I see
out.
a Rano on the screen.
Is the
I'm poking. my
I
head
also
over.
didn't know that Swift played Rivals 2 until I saw him playing friendlies, and I saw him from the other side of the screen, so I don't know which
I have no
character
idea
it
who he's
was.
playing, yeah.
Yes, this would be Swift of Pikachu and
Anchor farmed all of
all of New England HDR at
terminal velocity.
sick.
Dude,
Cool.
I love going from the guy that lost the Axis name tag the name tag battle
Yeah.
to what is this? I didn't realize there was a 3-platform layout for this.
We are on the doubles layout for this. How? What happened?
Fellas.
How are we on the? This is the doubles layout,
Fellas,
right?
what the
I didn't realize that we got the new layouts until
Zetter.
after I was done with beta
Yeah.
and stuff for last
This
weekend.
is crazy. It's a cute layout though.
It is.
Yeah, so Zetter makes sense. I mean, Dan has had like a Pocket Fox
Unless there's
for the
a
longest. There we go.
way
Maybe.
to go to doubles
Well,
things
Teams
in
is
singles.
off now. So maybe we're chill.
I
Maybe
don't know.
we're
I do
chilling.
not know how they ended up there.
Unless we go there, we'll figure it
Whatever.
out.
Wait, people are yelling about Dan. Was Dan in chat?
Malk is just thrilled for Dan.
Just in
It's
general.
just
All right,
Malk.
cool.
It's just Malk.
but
It literally,
was-
you said people, it's literally just Malk.
But I didn't realize that. Was Dan in chat, or were we just very excited?
No, they're just stoked for Dan.
All right, sick.
Stoked
cool.
for big ol' Swift.
Cool. Oh, that Dan. I didn't know that was
Yeah,
Swift's.
Swift is Dan, to be clear. We're chill like that, so.
That's so when you said Dan, I was thinking Dan Frenese. Dan.
Oh, yeah.
If you say Dan in a rival
Yeah,
setting and
that's-
don't clarify,
yeah,
that's
true.
on you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so
Yeah.
Zetter, I think, might just have the best buttons in the game.
Yeah. I
Like-
think that is like the way Zetter is designed.
Yeah, like Zetter is just like the rushdown character in a game that when you are getting hit feels so bad. But this is looking
Yeah.
good from Ranker
I
right
will say
now.
this is a very Smash fun to use
Yeah.
Rano right now because that was a great combo, but I wasn't seeing like
Not a hit
a
fall
ton
in
of
sight.
hit falling. Yeah, which people used to say it's not as bad in this one, but like this was the character that if you didn't know how to hit fall in Rivals 1, it was just like, wow, I think Rano kind of sucks, and then you watch that and it's like, no, Rano's good, I just don't know how to do that thing. Yep.
Yeah, looks like Swift missed the DI
Ooh, and
on
misses the
the
tech
back
on that
throw.
too.
Yeah. Just 2 critical misses.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Rivals will. If there's any game that's going to teach you how to wall tech, it's this.
Oh yeah. And I mean, it's pretty forgiving as well. with
Yeah,
wall
exactly.
tech.
But just I need to remember to do this all the time.
Yeah. Like, because you can kind of pre-jack it, right? Like, you can just, like, have LNR set up.
Yeah, I don't remember if I think there's a lockout, but if you're like
it's
stopping
more
from
more
mashing,
forgiving than, like,
yeah.
Melee. Melee is, like, 40 frames, right?
Sure.
Like, if you press LNR within 40 frames, it's a no-go. Kind of a day one recovery.
Ooh,
Keep it easy.
I do like the back air to forward air. We get the sweet spot too.
God.
Zetter
back here is so godly.
It's amazing.
It's such a good move. Good way.
But the fact that there's a lot of people who treat Zetter way too much like Fox to the point that they forget that forward air is a good move. Not just a useful move, but straight up a very good
that move
and
on
one of the
shield
ways
is
to kill.
nuts. Like, it's safe. It feels good.
Like I've genuinely heard from people that are like, yeah, I can't figure out how to kill like with any aerials with Zetter. I'm like, have you tried forward air? And they're like, oh,
Like, right.
right.
I've
That's
been playing Fox.
yes. I'm just playing Fox that has fun fire effects sometimes.
Okay, good pickup, Anchor. Yeah, Anchor's mad fundamental from what I've seen. Just like getting his licks. Like,
I think the reason that Anchor's able to play so many games, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And very good at all three.
That's the PM Player Classic. Solid fundamentals. That was always the joke.
Well, because everyone said that PM players didn't have fundamentals, and then they kept going on to win other games.
We had the No Fundies League. It was
Yes.
great. It was fantastic.
No Fundies gang is still in high effect.
Trying to get that.
Okay, no, I'm starting to see
I like
some
it.
hitfall stuff too.
Nice back throw mix.
Yeah, back throw, down throw is that good mix. If you mess up, you're definitely going to eat that up strong.
Scary though.
Yeah. Now you're in my world. Do you remember? I bet you don't. It just sticks out in my mind. We commentated together at BLDC.
Yeah.
And I came back from doing Rivals
You were
Top
like
8.
up strong.
Yeah, and I came back from doing Rivals Top 8 and had like literally 2 minutes before like finished Rivals. Had to commentate like top 16 at Melee, and I accidentally called up smash up strong, and it's the first time I've done it wrong the other way.
Yeah.
And you just looked at me like, "What are you?"
I was like, dog, go home.
You're like, "Oh, I know who you are."
I was like, Sam. I'm like that little dachshund.
It feels more understandable to accidentally say up smash in Rivals than to say up strong.
Because you're like so coded to do it and then for the niche community.
Yeah.
All right, where are we going? Jules Veil didn't work out.
No.
I think for Zetter, like, you want something that's a little bit longer. You want to be able to like set up, fireball stuff. You want to be able to kind of work things over.
Yeah, you want a little bit of space, but you don't want
you don't want a ton.
You don't want a huge stage.
I think this is good, honestly, but like back air's going to kill pretty early with Rana here.
I like taking people to smaller stages as Zetter though, because the like empowered smash attacks, the empowered strongs do so much. Yes, I know. I used to care a lot more about which I say. I still try to say strong, but then I like commentated with George, and he was saying the wrong one. It's like, oh, okay, never mind.
No excuses anymore. We're all
the community managers out here saying the wrong one. I'm like, okay, never mind. Maybe it's different in Rivals too. This is legal.
I think
let's see.
Zetter up here is so
also one of the moves.
So they were like, we got rid of the rabbit. That was Bubble just barely missing.
Zetter does not have a bad area.
No. They were like, we got rid of the rabbit hitbox. That was triple fair, double sour spot, and the sweet spot.
It's got the like Falcon knee effect of you get the sour spot and then the sweet spot.
The sour spot barely sends you anywhere.
Yeah.
That's the thing on DIN. Like,
especially at DIN, yes.
Yeah. It's crazy. This is some really good play, though, by the ledge out here, just respecting the ledge.
Yeah, it's fun watching these two play because they're doing some of the, like, they're both now starting to do some hit falling, starting to do some other stuff. But, like, this is just, like, really solid gameplay in general, let alone, like, Rivals. They're not doing the Rival-specific stuff. It's just like, oh, you can have a ton of fun and play really well without it, too.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if Swift knows about the Gatling.
Maybe.
We'll find out.
I mean,
I feel like people learn that pretty early.
Yeah, he's missed, like, the back throw DI every time, so who's to say? Matt gets the mash out on that. It's not really a mash, it's more the mix, right? Oh, you're dead now.
Yeah.
You're dead now.
As Zetter, you have to be ready to wall tech on that kind of thing. I was playing Penguin earlier, just switching between characters, and when I played Zetter, she was playing Orcane, and it was this like, oh, if I drop down at all and don't tech, I'm just dead. It does not matter what percent I was at. I missed it.
That was a really good SDI down from Anchor there, just managing to like break through the jab pressure and set up a shot. But it's looking kind of wrong with the turn chase. Let's see. Kind of just putting it in.
Yeah, Swift is looking even better this game. Looks like the counterpick definitely paid off too, because we're seeing some of these fairly early kills.
It's also just that you can't run.
Yeah, they're like, you were able to get around a lot. I don't want to deal with that right now. Just back throw off stage.
Okay.
I think that was supposed to be Shine.
Maybe.
With melee habits.
Melee brain.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in
it
the
feels
bub.
so bad every time that happens. You're like, I'm going to barely change off. Nope, never mind.
Yeah.
Rano was trying to get back to stage and accidentally command grabbed me.
Yeah.
That's his right.
Rano command grab is just... It's when you whiff it, it's tough, but like...
Oh, yeah. I think the risk reward is fine. It's just this, like, very big risk and very high reward.
Yeah. Good bubble setup. This is a really good spot to work through.
Saw the charge. He was one of those who wins this.
Okay,
yeah.
That's big fair. Not on the comeback, though. Getting some percent under his belt.
Anchor's trying to do the falling needles into other options, and it works, but not nearly as well as that would in Melee.
Yeah, the fact that you can fast fall the needle thrower, right? It's just crazy. Right? Like, it's just like, it feels so counterintuitive to be able to like fast fall during a special animation, but it's so fast. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. At least it's different than they had to nerf that because Asashi was making people's lives hell.
Well, so because it put you in auto flinch, right? Like it put you in the flinch animation every single time you got hit by a needle.
Yeah. The issue wasn't that Needle was confirming into things. The reason it got nerfed is because there was a point where Needle was confirming into Needle.
Yes.
It's like, huh? And so you could just volley Needle someone like twice and then suddenly be on top of them with a forward air. It's like you were really far away when you started the sequence, and that just works.
It's like, it's cool that you're working hard, but like this is...
It's hard work, but also still very privileged. Like,
Yeah,
what's the equivalent here? Yeah.
Okay, Merchant Porn's getting eyeballed here. Rano's movement here is incredible. He gets a lot of edge cancels.
It helps that the two middle flats are ones that Zetter can't just up strong through. Though it does have some really good like jungle gym qualities. So they're like, oh, we're up here now and you're still on fire? Cool. But everyone loves just up strong through. Oh my god.
Yeah,
there was 1 second there where I was like, ooh.
Okay. Catches and holding shield a little bit hard. Nice.
Oh, I think that was a rough angle. Doesn't hit it though.
Fine. I really like how Anchor's controlling center here. Is going to have to find his way out. And again, missing the eye on that. That fair's not true. I mean, if you just get out there, you just got ledge.
Yeah. A little bit of like unfamiliarity stuff with, oh, I barely missed a sweet spot, or like I dropped down too far or not far enough to confirm an edge guard. But they both seem like they've got good like ideas. It's just like, all right, you can execute a little bit more right now. That was so close. That was so close.
Up strong. No. Needed to get the dash forward for that.
Yep.
Spot dodge is going to punish the down
baby
smash.
dash up strong. If Swift does a baby dash up strong, I will lose my mind.
I think 90% of melee players don't do dashes.
I don't care if it's on accident.
Yeah.
Even if it's on accident, I will still lose my mind.
Huge confirmed. I mean, this is pretty dangerous territory to be incredible. Getting that down
Yeah,
there.
I'm so
Even then.
I'm so happy with the spot shield is in right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if it needs more tweaks or not, but the fact that like I was abusing just holding shield too much, and now I've seen more shield breaks in the recent patch than ever before.
Plus, you can't buffer out of shield options.
Yeah, you have to time it,
Right.
but also the just shields themselves take shield damage faster.
Pretty important.
Yeah, it takes shield damage faster, and it doesn't regen as fast.
Yeah.
So you really have to think before it's like, oh, I'm just going to shield all of these. It's like, no, you would just die because of that.
Oh my God, that might just do it raw. Oh no, way back. Okay, that's good use of bubble. Every time I think someone's dead in this game, like I feel like this is like people joke about the M in Project M standing for recovery, right? But like I think the R in ROA stands for recovery. Like,
I was trying to figure out which letter.
It's insane how far back
the Aether stands for recovery.
Aether stands for
now
recovery.
they brought of Aether back in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Last stock.
Okay, fresh for both.
It is best of 3. Last stock, last game.
Okay.
This is so much closer than I expected round 2 to be when we hopped on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I like that we took like a guaranteed damage, but definitely could have extended a lot further.
Okay.
That's always the question though, is do I trust my execution to actually tack on way more, or should I just send them off stage or get into a juggle spot maybe?
I would love, so Anchor does a lot of down air forward air. I would love if we saw him mixing with up air to try to get a jump.
Yeah.
We haven't really gotten a lot. It's much more just like,
they're both doing that though. There's a lot of like, all right, time to do my big move instead of like, I could extend this just a bit further. It was so
wasn't
close.
purple. It wasn't purple.
It was so close. I genuinely was not sure if that was gonna. That was the like,
yeah.
especially that
was good
little
DI
second
too.
too
It
of
was
like
good DI.
maybe
Yeah,
he's
perhaps.
lived a long time. I don't know.
Per snaps. We'll see. Very, very solid stuff by Swift though. Oh, and Anchor.
Oh, Anchor's feeling
buddy,
it.
buddy. You got losers. It's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
You're gonna be all right.
Probably didn't want to go into losers so early, but like you're playing Swift.
Yeah.
There's killers out here.
Bro's on the obelisk. What are you supposed
Bro
to do against
is on
the
the
obelisk?
It's the new obelisk too.
The new obelisk?
Well, it's just a different brand.
Oh, okay.
It's
Is it the one that like folds out? That
No,
one?
I do really
Chef
like
has one of those.
Have you?
Yeah, Chef plays on the one that like folds over your hands. so you're
As
just, like,
someone
playing
that
like this.
plays on a box for wrist issues,
Yeah.
I've tried one of those.
They're crazy.
Because
Because you're just like floating like this.
yeah, it feels
Because you don't have to float
weird.
like this.
But it's so comfortable.
Yeah.
It's so comfortable. It just does feel weird.
Yeah,
like
you're
I'm
just
just
like-
tapping on my thighs. Swift uses the Gram obelisk now, which is new.
Oh. I didn't know. Like Grammy?
Yeah.
Grammy has an obelisk?
As of like 2 months ago. Yeah.
Oh, word.
It's
Okay.
It's also called the Prism. But we just like obelisk.
Okay. Obelisk is funnier.
It is. It's more fun to say
it
the word
sounds like
obelisk.
it whispers to you, right?
It does. It gives you dark secrets.
See, stick down while running in neutral.
Hey, Rivals is designed to use whatever controllers you want.
It just reminds
the
me of
egregious
the-
things you can do in Melee. We're fine here. This is a safe space for people who use weird controllers.
It just reminds me of like any kind of like Return the Slab or like the nervous system in Disco Elysium.
Okay.
Like it's
Wait,
that
this
it's
out
that
for me.
kind of whisper. Like Return the Slab.
Yeah.
Or like it speaks to me
Yep.
deeply. All right. We've got Lunar and CRW up next. It looks like.
Wait.
You know either of these?
Premier Spacey players from Worcester coming out.
Premier Spacies from Worcester?
All right.
man.
Lucius and CRW. He's not played a lot of Rivals too.
Okay.
He's about to get out here. He's really excited to play this game.
Okay.
Sick.
He's quick with the sticks.
Quick with the sticks.
These are people who are
CRW quick with it.
Actions per minute.
Yep.
Spacey player.
Okay.
cool.
High APM for a guy named CRW.
Yep.
Landscape,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Lunar's name in
Thank
some.
you for filling us in.
Thank you. The fact that
That's my-
this is very 2017 tournament vibes, as we said earlier, and that
Yeah.
includes the we are not separated from the crowd at
No.
all. When someone's like, "Here's us be," I don't know who this is. They can just walk up.
Yeah.
Uh,
Pull up.
I've definitely seen Lunar's name before as well.
58.
Lunar also introduced himself to me earlier, so
Okay.
I know from just here, but I'm pretty sure I've seen the Twitter tag in some results posts.
This is a pretty dirty Zet right now.
Yes.
The setter is like.
Hey, he was saying that.
He was saying high APM.
Yeah.
I'm seeing
all,
it.
all we heard was CRW is a high APM Spacies player from, I believe it was Melee.
From Worcester, yeah.
Likes to push buttons and just has not played a lot of Rivals 2, but is very excited
tag.
about it kind of thing. The didn't get to back it on Kickstarter, is waiting, but is getting it the date comes out.
Yeah. He's a
Oh,
beta
is the beta backer.
Good.
Just
Played
okay,
a
so
couple
never mind.
betas.
V has not played
been
it yet.
time. There's been time.
Is new to the betas. Cannot wait for the full game to come out.
Good guy in that backer.
Got it.
Dude.
Yep.
Maple left tilt. God move.
Yes. Always has been. Always will be.
Okay.
Unless you'd have to make that so slow for it to be actually straight up bad. Just because it's such a big hitbox that you're just sticking out.
Big catch up tech roll in.
Basically, does it up.
Alright, yeah, we get that dash. Maple dash attack. Incredible. She's another character where I'm like, all her buttons are good, man.
Yeah,
Like,
you were just
all
copying
her-
Rivals.
All her buttons crazy, and that's dude.
Tell
The fair spike is so gross.
think about the cast. Tell me a single character that you think has bad buttons. Yeah, we're just playing Rivals.
you know.
It's Rivals, baby. I don't know what to tell you.
All these buttons feel good. That's
Yep.
fair spike.
It's what happens when you play a plat fighter that was designed on purpose instead of just
Just like,
we play whatever Nintendo deigns
Hey.
to give us.
Hey. Do you really think they would try? But then they're just like, their design philosophy is for the children. For the children.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh.
you keep playing our party game way too seriously, and
Yeah.
Dan's like, I made a fighting game first. It also can be played casually, but
Oh,
it's
yeah.
there's a reason that I've talked to a bunch of FGC people that all are really excited about Rivals.
Yeah.
And it's because
For the real ones.
it's the first time that they've seen even compared to other plat fighters, like we're saying Nasby or Multiverses,
Yeah.
those are supposed to be overall casual games. This is to them it feels like the first plat fighter where they're like, oh, this is designed to be a fighting game foremost, and then also has all the casual
this
things.
is for the people that want to show the
Instead of the other way around, of it's casual and I guess you can play it as a fighting game.
Yeah.
So
it goes kind of crazy.
Yeah. So for them, the fact that they're like, wait, what is this? I'm like, oh, that was designed to be a 50-50 based on this other move. And they're like, oh, this is intentional mix-ups.
There's actual thought and care. being
Yeah.
put into this. This isn't just happenstance,
Yeah.
joyous happenstance.
Hey, we love the happenstance that did happen to
that's
Stance,
true.
but I don't know. where we are.
I don't know where stage is going to be.
Right
I'm a
now.
little scared because like Ethereum, it's a good Zetter stage across the board. I feel like, but like Maple, it's also like you are by ledge all the time, right? Like you are going to have.
I think Lily
dot
on
on
this
you.
stage is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Unless you feel comfortable in Lily parry timings, but we haven't seen that. We also haven't,
I haven't
really
seen
seen
Lily. She
now
didn't
that I've
show
said
up.
that out loud.
Yeah, she's missing. We don't know where she's been. Help us find Lily.
You're playing your set play character without the set play part.
Yeah. It's been a lot of getting the tether on, but past
Yes.
that, it's not. It's done.
Tether, where I'm not. Ooh, I like that.
Go back
The
up.
idea though. Maples, the good Maples will sometimes just do wall cling and wait for your recovery so they can forward air at an even better angle.
Well, she's the only one with walk on, right? Who
Uh,
else at this point?
in 2, yes.
Yeah.
In 1, Ori also had wall cling, and I feel like there's one I'm
Rest in
forgetting.
peace to my goat.
Yeah.
Truly, my beloved Captain Falcon analog.
The one that when I say is like Falcon, people are like, what do you mean? It's like,
Look
yeah.
at the up air, dog. Tell me that's not Falcon. Oh, right. First hit of dash tag. Not gonna be able
Oh
to
god,
find
they were in
hit.
hit zone the entire time! No way!
Dude.
We were in tumble still!
I was like, hey, it's cool that you got that hit, but it's not going to lead to nothing, and then it did.
tumble all the way down!
Oh my god. Back to
Jesus!
I can't believe you found that back air in the first
can't-
place, and then the
I
upstrong
can't
off
believe
the
that
back
move
air.
works that way.
That's fucked up.
The upstrong off the back air, that's the classic.
Oh,
but
beautiful.
the fact that down air confirmed to the back air that
was-
far away.
I feel like moves that like bounce you on the ground, like crag down
They're
air.
so good right now.
is
Yeah.
fucked up, dude.
Have you-
Like, as a crag player,
Yeah.
it's fucked up.
I mean, you've played against Raster, I'm sure.
Oh, evil.
I was
ass
playing
character.
against Shadowhawk,
Oh,
and I just,
my god.
I don't know what it was, but I couldn't, I was forgetting to special pummel.
Yeah.
If you do that and then miss the tech on,
Dude, Luner's clean.
yeah, I thought I was gonna have time before that stock ended,
No stories.
but instead,
Only tweets.
instead that just,
Only 2-0s.
jeez. All right, so when
That
I
was
said
nice.
I've seen Lunar on some results pages, I'm not surprised anymore. CRW definitely showed up. It's just there was that little bit of gap.
Even
So.
without having Lily out at all,
Yes.
still managing to do that.
Yup. Okay, so
Kinda-
the
kinda
shadow
schnutty, buddy.
the Shadowhawk story is I discovered that with Raster, if you miss special pummel, which is
Yeah.
again one big mistake for me, I forgot to break it.
Yeah.
And then I didn't tech the down throw on top of the wind column because I was expecting any other throw because
Then
no
you
one
get down aired.
so yeah, then I
Yeah.
get down aired.
Yeah.
Turns out that basically at any percent, that down air leads true into either a clap or just a tornado off the top. And I die at like 50.
Yeah, because you're being brought up.
Because I'm already all the way up
3
there.
character lengths.
And then down air hits, and I'm like, oh, I'm just watching myself. I'm like, oh, I'm
like,
still in
what?
tumble. Oh,
Ah.
I still can't get out.
There I go.
Uh-oh, I still can't get out.
There
and
I
then I
go.
just watch the bird slowly move. I'm like, oh.
Cool.
So that was the I missed 2 very important button hits of the button.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got Copter coming up next.
Ooh, Copter, UK Alt and Rivals dude has
Bro
been
comes
doing
out here
yeah.
a lot. Like
Yep.
he's in the U.S. a lot.
His partner lives out here. She's out here,
True,
and so
true.
they try to visit. So when he is out here, he tends to stay here for like a bit of like, I'm
makes
here.
sense.
I'm gonna be here for like, I don't know if he works from home or like how that works, but
Hey, good for him.
is the like
Yeah.
I'm gonna be here for a month and try to hit all these tournaments while I'm here.
That makes
So
sense.
that kind
That's
of
kind of
thing.
the Armada strat.
Yeah.
That's how Armada used to do it. We got Exiled
Yeah.
with the C.
Ooh, all right. All right.
You know anything about Exiled?
I've seen the name, but I
Okay.
don't know the specifics. But yeah, Copters from the UK is a alt and rivals commentator.
Dude, Copter's dirty too. Like
Yes,
his-
we were
his-
playing of it yesterday.
His
so,
Orcane is filthy.
Yep.
Like-
Played Locks for a bit. Switched to Orcane because he's like, I don't know if I'm feeling Locks. Then Locks got buffed and he's like, I thought I was going to switch back to Locks, but I'm still on the Orcane.
Exiled is Boston HDR and alt. Top
Oh,
30
HDR.
Okay.
I'm learning that I need to learn my HDR players,
Dude, they-
especially in New England.
They love the game up.
I know they do. I have lost in bracket to HDR players in other tournaments, so
Yeah.
I'm not. They're good. They're good.
Is it an Orcane? No, it's not an Orcane Ditto. Okay, they're playing on opposite
yep.
sides here.
Yeah, Copter is on that. Like, wants to commentate a bunch of stuff. Has done really well. He and I have worked
He's
together
mad
at a
funny,
few things.
too.
Oh, he's great.
Mad
He's super
funny.
fun to hang out with. But also is the like, I do want to be dirty on the sticks too.
Yeah. I mean, I think that, like, this is my personal philosophy,
Yeah.
that every commentator should aspire to be.
Yes. My goal is not to be top 50 in the world or anything, but I do want to be able to make someone feel real silly for
Yeah.
losing to me. That's all I want.
That's the dream, honestly. Is just like getting a win, and they're like, this should not have happened to me. A lot of these guys are moving really
Yeah.
solid.
I love the,
Swap the
I do love the.
Oh,
I've
you got it
gotten
already.
both.
You're
the,
already on top of it. Let's go for that.
I've gotten both the. I thought you would be better because you're a commentator.
Oh yeah.
But I've also
that one hurts.
That one hurts more. The problem is I get that from like people that are like top 30 in the world at whatever game it is. I'm like, why? You're gonna
Yep.
beat me this hard no matter who I am.
Yeah, that's fair.
But then I've also gotten from a lot of other people the, oh, I thought this was gonna be a lot easier.
I thought this shit was gonna be free.
Yeah. And I've gotten the, oh, I thought this would be an easy win because you're a commentator.
Yeah.
Either I bring it to final game or I just straight up win. I've gotten that in Melee. I've gotten that in PM. I've gotten that in
that's the
Rivals 1
multi-game
and
issue,
2.
bro. That's the multi-game issue. It's like people want to sleep on you.
Yep.
People want to sleep, and it's like, y'all, you don't see me under the covers.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see me with my little nightcap on.
Oh, dude, I've played all these games till 4 in the morning before.
Exactly.
We're all in the sauce here.
You're not gonna find me with a candle in the hallway, wondering what's going on. Like, I'm here to play.
Yep. All right, I'm very excited to see this.
So, speaking as like not a Roa guy personally, I think Orcane and certain other characters where it's like their character-specific mechanic
Yes.
is not something that you can interact with super well after it's been set.
You
And I-
mean the puddle.
Yeah, so I think it's a very much like a, we kind of talked about it. It's a little more like traditional fighting
Yeah.
game, like set play situation.
I think of Maple and Arcane as being like set play characters.
Yeah, this reminds me of like Batista in Unity.
Oh, sure.
Like,
okay.
where it's like you have the spider webs you set up, right?
It's the like, oh, you let me get my resource out. Now you have to deal with this.
Yeah. Is Copter the beta champ? But he's not good.
Copter was in Champ of the Beta though.
Yeah.
We brought him on to be one of the other commentators for that.
What
That's
did you see that
what
tech?
you're asking. Yeah.
You see that tech?
Yeah.
Off the F strong?
Copter will also be in the commentator crew battle that's happening later on a different channel.
Representing the old side.
Yes, on the alt side.
Whereas
Stude and I will both be on the melee side.
Melee gamers.
Should be very fun.
I'll throw it up there. Dude, love the little wave bounces we're seeing on these double drops.
Can you double check if they're B reverses or just wave bounces? Or the other way around. Because I have a bad habit of calling everything wave bounce, even though they are definitely not.
Okay.
I just see someone move around with a special button. I'm like, wave bounce, even though I know what the difference is. Oh my god, if that had worked.
Jump.
You don't see a lot of moves into the like puddle Shoryuken right now, especially compared to 1. And I'm so curious how much of that is because it's harder to combo into, and how much of that is the like I don't know my setups yet.
Yeah. Bro, I think it's crazy that like you can get multiple forward airs in like an air time, or like pushes you.
As Arcane.
As Arcane.
You can just zoom around the stage
Yeah,
a
you
bunch.
just like pop, 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 pop. Like, it is so hard to edgeguard this character. I feel like, earnestly, this is a character that was designed before Ledges, and they did not compensate at fucking all. They were like, okay, we're gonna give Orcane literally everything that he still had in the first game.
Yep. I've been doing well.
And then he's got Ledges on top of that.
I've been doing well by just like, all right, I just need to get them below ledge so that like without a puddle on stage, I'll be fine. But
no, they're still good.
No, it's working against most people. Once all of these people are like, wait, I can forward her the other way and get back to there without even spending my side B
without
yet.
even jumping.
Without jumping or burning side B.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I feel like there's some dirty mix-ups with this character that I just haven't found or seen yet.
Trying to edge guard Copter last night, I was like, this is futile. I'm gonna take stage. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like,
it's not futile. We just gotta figure it out. Okay, I'm learning to not put you in against Copter during this crew battle later. I feel like I'm listening to your Arcane trauma right now.
I'm scared. Also, the Nair bounce is like kind of an interesting selection.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you can kind of like
choose
double
if you
up.
want to bounce off of them or not by
it's
holding
scary
the button.
for the guy in shield, right? It's just like,
Yes.
No.
It's supposed to be.
I mean, does it bounce in the first game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nair bounce has been in.
Do it bounce?
Yes, it do bounce. You're right.
Respectfully. I love the little charge up he gets when he's getting the puddle.
The animation's very
The
good
animation's
too.
very simple.
When they announced Arcane was so funny because everyone else was just like, "Oh no, what? He was so far away. Why did they hit so far to the side?"
Cool, man.
It must just be like anywhere the puddle's even touching, not just where the
How big the
starts.
hitbox, Dan? Tell me right now. Tell me how big it is, Dan. I know this is a Dan
I mean,
character,
we
Dan.
can go into training mode and
Talk
find
to me, Dan.
out. Like,
Talk
you don't
to
know.
me,
You don't need
Dan.
Dan to tell you. Boot up training mode later.
Yeah, what happens when it's up there? Does it fall down or does it just disappear?
It
when it falls
disappears.
up? Oh, okay.
Okay, if it's the same way as the first game, it
Yeah, there
it
it
disappears. If it fell down, I'd be like, nope, this is
No,
bad.
bad game. Fix the game.
He should be punished for putting it there. I think I've.
Oh, we're thonking.
Ooh.
Birdman.
I have once though seen an Arcane in Rivals 1, seen an Arcane get a kill with
Yeah.
up special on that already super high up plat. I'm like, okay, you're cool.
Hooray.
Like that was hard to set up. I get
Hooray,
it.
I see you.
You did a lot of work just to get it there, and then you had to find a kill really fast before the before the plat disappeared again.
Oh, we're going with Therian.
Ooh, we're playing here a lot right now.
It's a good stage.
It's a good stage.
It's literally a 1-to-1 of Green Hill Zone.
It is, yeah.
Like, it's literally a 1-to-1.
But that makes it even funnier because so many regions are not playing on Green Hill Zone in PM anymore.
2024 rule set is doing it.
I know,
Green Hill's
but
back.
there was a little bit where it was gone, and I was sad.
I was okay with it. Falcon
That's fair.
Although I've been learning to love it a little bit. I
Yeah.
will say I love the NATO changes on Raster these days, where
Yeah.
it doesn't proc on whiff. You don't get a free install for whiffing your best projectile.
It was very funny that a bunch of, I was going to say a bunch of NATO mains, a bunch of Raster mains.
I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, all were like, oh no, this is going to be so bad. And then like literally within the first like 7 hours, I saw multiple Raster mains that were
move's too
like,
strong.
yeah, it is.
That move's too strong. Let's be
Oh,
real.
too strong?
It's way too strong.
I need to see it more. I know in a few patches it definitely was.
It kills earlier than Flame F Strong. We did some testing.
Trust me, I can spam Flame F Strong real fast.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to talk about it. It's crazy. I don't want to have too much beef right now with the design team as I'm trying to commentate this game.
Yeah. Also, what's up, Arizona Rivals? Hello, SBS.
Love that. I think I met SBS in Smash Game 2018. Actually.
Yeah.
When I think about it.
Probably did. I think that's where I met him in person for the first time.
Okay, getting shark.
Yeah, there we
There's
go.
that first stock.
There we go.
This Raster has been slamming. Okay, we got our throw. Forward air. Not quite able to get the confirm. I feel like it's nice because it does require Raster to have like an inkling of just like sense when it comes to getting the hit.
Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. I was like, whoa, what's he going to go for next? And it was like, oh, a third up tilt. All right.
Tasteful uppies happening right now. Okay.
But what makes it tasteful
I don't
or not? Okay.
I'm just out here putting adjectives on things.
Oh, yeah. That's
All right.
really what commentary is about, is the adjectives.
Dude, honestly, I told you in the car, I got beaten out of it. It's like, I called the something eldritch and strange. Laura got pissed at me.
Hey, and I love it.
Uh,
Anytime a commentator uses a word, I know what eldritch means, but
Yeah.
anytime a commentator uses a word correctly that I do have to look up to see
Yeah.
what it means, I'm like, dang, you're good.
love
Don't
my
do it too much, but
Okay, so XL is kind of adapting, bringing this back a little bit, playing center nicely. Try to get super jump fair out. Down tilt. Not quite able to find.
all right.
We're still keeping that bird up. Bird up. Oh!
That is,
A 102.
yeah. I feel like we're so used to up air not killing that people have felt too comfortable for Rano up air not killing. That people have gotten too comfortable DIing it up. And you know what? If you DI it up that high, it still will do it.
Yeah.
Hold out. Make sure you're being okay first.
Oh, this frog is kind of cooking this comeback up.
He is. I'm still surprised that we're seeing the Raster from Copter. I was expecting Arcane and then maybe Locks. I didn't know that the bird was in the bag.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I love the
That's
idea.
crazy.
It's a fun way to deal with someone. That shield is mighty small and has not landed yet.
Can't find the
The shield's super small.
Still have a percent to link up truly.
Oh, just wait.
Oh. Okay. Yo, if we make this comeback though.
Okay, all right.
Okay, we got install. We got kick. Trying to find clap. Trying to find big old clap.
Yeah, the problem is.
There we go.
There we go.
We just find our up B. That's a head
Also
scratcher
works.
for sure.
Yep.
That was almost a 3-stock comeback.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
almost a 3-star.
I'm very impressed by both of them right now. Exiled has been doing a great job. Copter has been doing a phenomenal job with the character I didn't know he had.
A little worried about the adaptations we saw. I like the Hodojo ban. I feel like Rano back air just controls center
Yes,
so much.
I usually ban Hodojo versus Rano, and for a while I'm like, is this my Sheik experience that's telling me to ban this? And then I like went through my reasoning. I'm like, oh no, this is also Rano that I should probably not play against on back air, and then just like needles cover all that space in between the plots so well.
Trying to find our links here.
I'm surprised we went here though.
This feels like a really good Raster
yeah.
stage, honestly. Like, I feel like Rano...
Any character that can fly around and doesn't have to quite worry about, like, you got 4 jumps. Oh no, I ended up below the stage. I guess I can burn 3 of them, but I'm still good.
Also, like, center here, you shark so well. Right?
Yeah,
like,
center you
get
shark
your
well.
Pop-up, you shark like a monster.
We haven't seen a ton of it from Exiled, but if you're one of the Ranos that's doing a ton of like B reverse wave down movement stuff, you can get it off your bubble, but the plat is not nearly in as good of a spot to get some of it.
Oh, nice.
That is exactly the huge hit stun that I was talking about. It doesn't hit the sweet spot.
Yeah, up tilt kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Up tilt's
Yeah, that's not even the down air that I meant.
No.
Though you have to be so close for that up tilt to hit.
Truly.
Seeing it hit in that way is pretty rare.
There have been a lot of these little side strong super low to the ground that haven't panned out. That's
Oh no, is it 70%? Start your combo.
Yeah.
That is...
I feel like that's a get flustered moment. Though.
It is.
Sweet spot up strong though.
It's the Rivals 1 Classic with people that would get a parry and then panic because they're like, oh wait, they're not at kill percent,
They go,
and I need to... They would just... I've seen people charge kill moves at like 30. And it's like, no, just start it. Set them on fire, or start a combo, or do get your like whatever you need to do. Just don't just charge a move because they're sitting there.
Yeah,
but everyone,
it's cool that you got your 25%, but like, come on.
It's the I didn't expect to get this far.
Yeah, I didn't expect to get this far.
Yeah.
Oh, no jumps? No one jump. That's no jumps. That's a dead bird. Dead bird. Not quite. Had an opportunity if you just grab ledge. Attacking good damage here.
I do not understand the command grab there.
Oh, horror.
Oh my god.
Pure horror.
Oh my god. I think just don't charge it as long too. That hits higher up than you expect.
Yeah.
It's got that little explosion. Yep. You gotta worry about that on shield. It's the up B out of shield doesn't work against everything. It used to be even better.
Yeah, it used to be even better, which is
but
crazy.
If you whiff a huge like a strong attack, yeah, it's a slow move.
Okay, I like that jump out after the combo, just seeing, staging.
You got counter DI'd in Street Fighter. Yeah. Just pick your poison now.
Yoink. Okay, see that good move from Exiled. Forward air, but good air dodge out.
Copper just needs a couple quick, like one good juggle state here and right back into it. Right back into it.
I feel like Rano is pretty hard for Raster to get combos on, unless it's like to the side, pretty much though.
Oh, I feel like it's fine.
But like aerial juggle stuff?
I think what we're seeing now is honestly because Copter doesn't main this character. This is kind of a counter pick right now. Is the like... they're both moving, but the Arcane was like hitting some of the confirms way faster. The Raster's moving around, but I'm seeing some whiffs on things. And I'm like, ooh, that should have killed before.
Like that?
Yes,
that
exactly,
yeah.
Or if it didn't kill it, at least hit something.
Okay, we find a bear. How do we finish our food, though? Ah, not this time. A bear, not quite going to hit. Tries to hit the fallen. Not going to be able to shark. Great
all right. Oh. I was getting playing Shadow Hawk flashbacks of, oh no. I think go for the down throw.
Oh no.
That's,
You're fine.
Doesn't get punished. Oh, the down air. Huge flip.
Oh no, you could just roll that on up.
I don't think so because... Oh my god.
Got stuck.
Don't die to up tilt. Do not die to up tilt at 130.
Please. Oh. We're missing things. We got it though. No, we're living.
Oh, I'm so stressed.
Okay, we're chilling out.
We are not chilling out.
Everybody breathe.
We are very stressed.
Everybody breathe.
We're not.
No, we got time to recover.
I refuse to breathe.
We got time to recover. Back air, not going to kill
Soft
yet.
hit,
It's not going to kill yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the roll in getting punished pretty hard.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
bag, man.
There were so many spots from at the very end. You could tell both of them, like, I don't know, turning nerves or stream nerves or whatever, but they're like, I just have to hit one of these has to kill.
Just like something.
One of these.
Just give me anything, really.
And that's when you see, like, 12, like, soft hit moves that don't quite.
The fact that none of those bears killed until, like, finally.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Get the strong. I don't
give
know.
me something,
I
man.
don't know.
We got Dizzle and Lunar playing. So Lunar we saw earlier.
We did see Lunar. Lunar was a very good maple.
Yeah. With no Lily. No Lily usage.
Yes, I don't.
Very curious.
I don't think that is a intentional.
Very
I don't think we're
strange.
against Lily, but I think maybe it was some of the matchup. I don't know.
I mean, there's always time to, like, pot her. Like, she's always able to get in there, right?
Yeah.
So why is Nightball saying balls?
We're on Mars's channel, so I just don't know. It does give me a decent sense for, like, what the, like, different tournaments have the, like, we got to keep things G-rated up to PG-13
Yeah, then I'm just like,
or
fuck.
whatever. And if Nightbot's out here saying balls, it's like,
Yeah.
all right, we've got a decent sense for what we're allowed to say and what we can't.
Switch saying Lunar is my father. Kyle,
Yeah,
where are you?
You are in the venue right now. Where is... And we are, like, surrounded by everybody.
He's got to be
there's
taking a rest
There's
somewhere.
a chance that Kyle is just, like, 3 feet away.
That's crazy.
That's okay. That is. I've also seen a lot of people here this weekend that are like, one person's from Rivals, one's from
You're
Melee,
wrong.
or
That
one's
makes
from
sense.
Rivals and one's from PM, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, I didn't know that's what you looked like in person. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people that are like, oh, we've played in like 4 online brackets. Hello, I am this.
I'm X.
I am whoever. Yeah. It's very funny. You're in your room. All right.
So
That's fine.
cozy, dude.
We've been definitely going back to our room as well when it's like,
It's
It's
60
very-
degrees in my room, dude. It's
yeah,
awesome.
we've kept the AC on full blast
Yeah.
versus here where I'm wearing a tank top and sweating still.
Yeah. No, I put a sweater on this morning in the room, and even in the room.
And
after the
I
shower,
literally looked at Stu and I was like, I know you want to look good for comms, but like,
I was like,
you will
nah,
die. You will die.
Even in just the t-shirt, I'm like, damn, it's too hot.
Yup.
I don't know how Lucius is doing it, dude.
Lucius wearing a full fursuit.
Full fucking fursuit.
Also-
That's crazy.
Lucius got the Rano poison bubbles
Oh,
added
yeah,
to the
those were
fursuit.
sick.
It's
Those were
actually
sick.
so sick.
Those are kind of fresh.
Actually so
All right,
sick.
so more Zetter on Maple.
Ubel, you are also in the room right now.
This is crazy. All right. So the edge guarding was a really strong point that I feel like Lunar had. Okay, trying to get those upper strings. Yeah.
Yep.
Back
All right.
here,
All right.
Fish out. Oh,
Ooh! Oh, I loved that movement.
Dunkaroo.
That was such
That
a.
was a big Dunkaroo.
The back air into the quick dunk was actually so smart.
Dude, Bear to Fair is probably my favorite like thing in any game, regardless of character. Where I'm like, oh, Jigglypuff Bear to Fair, cool. Fox Bear to Fair, very cool. Like Zetter Bear to Fair, never mind. But you know,
I love Zetter Bear
I
Fair.
do too. But I'm like, I practice with Yono a lot when beta weekends are on, and only when beta weekends are on. And
All right. AZ Rivals, you didn't chat. You did not hear that one.
no, I'm speaking the truth. Only on beta weekends.
Okay.
And like just very much a situation where like I'll be playing a perfect tech chasing like like Zetter, and I'm like, don't like this. Just getting back here like forward thrown.
Yeah, every once in a while, because I am right now dual maining Claren and Zetter because Ori will never be returning. I do really like both those characters too, though. But every time I watch like someone who only plays Zetter doing like some of these tech trades, I'm like, oh, I should probably do that, huh?
Oh,
Tried it again.
Got the little cancel there though.
Yep.
Not quite able to hit the Omar.
I'm waiting for. We're not seeing Terry come out to play at all. Oh, there you go.
Which one's Terry?
Terry's the ledge special.
Spinner.
He's the ledge special that you can tether back to.
He's so cute.
Very.
He looks like
they're all
a.
cute.
He looks like a.
Great. I love that we have more plant friends.
What's the first evolution of Weeping Bell?
I'm not a Pokemon person. I don't know.
Why it's been so long.
I played one Pokemon game ever, and it was in like freshman year of high school.
Oh!
Ooh, there we go.
Don't go forward till into tether.
Dizzle also.
Bellsprout, thank you.
I love that Dizzle was the one nodding at that
Yeah,
spot
just like
too.
yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. That was
It's
cool.
the FGC. Like, all right, you got me. Fine.
Bellsprout.
Fine.
Thank you, homies. Thank
I
you,
like
homies.
that.
Thank you, production.
I like that all production's been giving us some notes, especially when turns out most of the notes are this person's from New England HDR.
And then
But also the one that was this is Bellsprout is very funny.
Needed that for
The,
real.
like,
I was lost. I couldn't
I know,
remember.
but production being like, let me help you with going on a tangent instead of talking about the match is great.
Hey, this is pools. Like it's good pools. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But it's pools.
It's pools.
I can bullshit. a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
no. There's a reason the vibes are like this. It's pools. It's on a streamer channel instead of like a tournament
It's
stream.
at
Like,
least 75
there's other
degrees.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dizzle is Northeast Rivals.
They're doing really. Yeah, no, I've seen Dizzle's name before. I just haven't seen his in as many recent results posts. But that's because I'm not following every recent results, unfortunately.
Yo, the Dafts have been hitting.
Ooh, the downward
Yeah.
angle forward tilts.
Yeah. Switch talking big on Maple. Terry pretty sick for throwing out and then yeeting yourself off stage.
Yeah, it's
quickly
great.
after. That makes sense.
I think there's a few things that as people get more accustomed to, like, we're seeing a lot of good on-stage stuff.
Yeah.
And I have seen great moments off-stage, but there's certain things that are like, I still haven't seen an Orcane like do reverse forward air to zoom back on and then do another side B to mix it up. Like,
Yeah.
there's stuff you can do right now that once people feel like good about labbing out, just like, oh, I'm gonna sit here and figure out exactly where I can tether from or
Yeah.
exactly how deep I can go. It's gonna get nasty. We're gonna get grody with it.
Okay. Better knockdown, but
Ooh, the dash dance around. It's simple, it's basic, but anytime I see someone dash dance around to get up attack, I'm like, yeah,
like,
you
know
got
the
it.
game. You know it a little bit. You know what's going on.
Yep.
All right. Avoiding the down air is pretty decent. Oh, dude, I feel like Maple's got to be like one of the hardest matchups for Zetter in terms of being off stage. Because like Zetter's recovery is not
offstage?
great, but like that forward air spike is just devastating.
If I'm playing my Zetter into this, it immediately becomes apparent to me like if I need to be watching out for that or not.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you went for it? All right, cool.
I will
I am
respect
only
this.
trying to figure out this mix-up now.
Yeah. Okay, we can a little bit.
I'm still very much into like, I do not know which character.
Like,
Ooh,
look
like
at,
that.
Look at that.
Good. I like the
Yeah.
drift.
Straight away was huge.
Yeah, straight up and then drift in is actually a super good option right now. I was scared we were just going to see turnaround up strong, like on the top flat already.
Yeah. Drizzle trying to find a finisher.
Yeah,
Officially,
Dizzle definitely is like a step away on several of these. Of like, oh, if you were like a split second faster, you could have done this.
Oh,
big,
that
big,
counts
big,
strong.
big. Covers the flat.
Yeah, it's like the bobber's not bobbing. You know, like you're putting stuff out there, but it's not hitting. It's just gonna be devastating depending on how it plays. Forward tilt. I like that fastball mix up. Being able to just get that recovery, just fall through the platform real quick. Okay, tries to get the nair. There. Bada boom,
Yep.
bada pound. Dude, Maple's just like, damn, give me the damn. All the time.
The thing is, Maple's one of those characters that you hit by like 12 times, and you're like, oh, I'm at 30%.
Yeah,
like
it's Pikachu, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, you're hitting me faster than any character in the game. But
and
like,
you can
it's-
get more in, but
Yeah.
sometimes you finish, like you watch Maple do a huge crazy combo, and then you look at it and like, okay, that was 50.
Yeah, it's like, that's all right.
All right.
It'll be okay.
It feels bad while you're
Yeah.
getting hit, and then you're like, oh, wait, I'm alive.
Yeah.
All right.
Or you just like lose positioning entirely and get blown,
Yes.
blown the fuck up.
The problem is, when Maple can kill you early, you die real early.
Truly. Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
we like
Okay.
it.
Man, Loader's looking clean.
Yeah,
man.
I'm a big fan of the up special, like spike off the top almost is what it feels like.
Yeah.
You turn into the spike as you go straight up.
Scary ass character, honestly. Oh, we got the man people have been asking for. We got Shadowhawk.
Ooh, we
Ryan
do.
Shadowhawk.
Versus Do2, who we saw earlier.
We did see D2 earlier.
Yep, I'm blanking on the. It was Rano versus.
I think this is Rano.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the match that we saw Do2 in was Rano versus Zetter, and so I think he was for sure not the Zetter. I'm 90% sure it was a Rano.
Yeah.
Yep.
And of course, Shadowhawk is a PM protagonist, basically.
At this point,
Yeah.
Shadowhawk always was there, but the last year, like, accidentally got 2 different documentaries made about
Yeah,
him.
it's kind of
and-
fucking sick, honestly. Like pretty awesome, I'd say.
Yep, I made my Shadow Major doc, and like Shadowhawk was like a third of
Yeah.
the section because it was
Yeah.
the most recent Shadow Major.
Because he
at the
won
time.
Shine Out of Shield.
Yeah.
Honestly, someone from my region made a very good point. We should have called it Magnet.
Ha, okay, all right, Magnet.
We should have
yeah.
called it Magnet. Shine Out of Shield was good, but we should call it Magnet.
Yeah. And then plus side also turns out was
Yeah.
making a thing that was just about
Just
Shadowhawk,
Shadowhawk
at
documentary.
the same time. So there's
It's crazy. If I win a
Like-
major, are they gonna call? Are they gonna do it? Do I
if they
do
don't,
get
I
a- do
will.
get
I'll
a
figure it. I'll do
documentary?
it. I'll do it.
That would require me to win a major.
Yes,
But
we'll get there.
I don't think so.
But it was so funny that there's only like 2 things in the last year
Yeah.
for like that are competitive PM focused. Because I'm sure there's videos that are like, look at all these weird mods
Yeah.
that have like gotten higher view, like over like 10K views, and they're both just about Shadowhawk. It's very funny to me.
It's pretty
Yeah.
sick. It's pretty sick. Rest in peace to the back half of 2023 turned down for a while video that we tried to make happen.
He
for
wanted
so
he
long.
wanted to as well, and he's like, I just physically cannot do this right
There's
now.
literally too much for my channel. at
Yep,
the moment.
too much for my channel, and it was the like, the analytics just were not working. We wanted too bad.
Yeah. We had a full script. We had everything in line.
And that is as far as that one got.
Yeah.
That's okay.
All right.
Again, not to blame. Walt is not to blame on that. That is just things happen.
All right. So first Doc Hawk.
Oh, it was Claren. I lied.
Was it
All right. Right, well, I was
Oh
getting-
yeah, it was the Claren Loxo match we had.
It was. What was the
Alright.
one I was thinking of?
I
I thought it was CRW versus.
No.
That was he
wasn't
was
CRW.
playing somebody else
No.
then.
Oh, trying to get an early kill. Grab
Yep. I want Shadowhawk to do the thing that I was saying, like, this is really good, and I should figure out what I need to do.
So you can see maybe some
And
counterplay.
well, the problem is the counterplay is just hit the button, you idiot.
True,
Like,
true.
stop getting hit by special pummel and then missing attack.
Yeah, honestly, I would rather just soak the damage and just press B every time. When it comes to
My
like,
problem is that I
pummels.
wasn't recognizing I was getting grabbed fast enough, so I just wasn't hitting anything.
That's fair.
Other characters, wait.
Oh, here you go.
This is it.
Oh, you get
he
the tech.
missed it. He got the tech.
Yeah.
If you missed that tech, he would have been
Would've
deader
cooked.
than anyone else has ever been.
It was quite cooked.
It kills at like 60. if
Oh,
you miss
trying to
that.
get the cheeky aerial like charge there.
But I know him. He's going to go for it again.
There you go.
And that's the mix-up on it.
Fuck my life. Fuck my chungus life. I was like, surely he won't get a true follow-up on this.
Guess what? I didn't know that mix-up. When I said that's
It's
the
a
mix-up,
whole platform.
that was me discovering that was the mix-up.
Oh no. Oh no.
So
You're already
yeah,
all the way up there.
added another one to the list of never do
I'm
not
pressing B
special
every
yeah.
time.
Take the damage until they have shown you they have like gotten 80 damage without you answering at all.
Bro, this character's got problems. I mean, he doesn't have problems, but he is the problem.
Right.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
and
Bop.
that is the other aspect I was
Oh.
talking about. Doesn't go off the top
Yeah.
because we started lower.
I think we'll be all right.
I think clap would have worked if you didn't do a full jump up there. I think he was actually trying to scope out an up special, but just like couldn't quite.
Ooh.
Because if he missed the up special, he was dead.
Yeah. Grab ledge here. Sheesh. That was dirty. We get a little dirty with it. What's the grab? Yeah, I feel like if you...
Shadowhawk is just only going for grab right now.
Okay, but let's be real. Like the mix,
The risk
the mi-
reward
the
is
mix,
definitely for it.
The mix right now has been get the install, hit the nair, or hear me out. Hear me out. Let's get crazy.
Yeah.
Or we grab. And that's
Yo.
Crasher is so fast that it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It's,
Well, that's why I was missing the pummel. Wasn't because I didn't know he was going to do special. It's because
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, I got grabbed somehow.
You're like, you're like this speedy bird is just getting to me.
I'm like, I thought I was further away than this.
Yeah.
Because you do, it's fast enough that you kind of have to recognize you are getting grabbed, not a like, oh shoot, I have been grabbed.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Good dash away. Good recognition here from Dewtwo sometimes. But
No, Juju's been very impressive to me. I'm not
It's-
surprised we're in winner's quarters now.
it's just Shadow.
Yeah, no, this is because Shadowhawk is a top 8 seed.
Yeah.
I don't know where in top 8, but I know is seeded to get there.
I'm not shocked. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah. Ooh, trying to get that bear out.
Shadowhawk also would have done very well in... Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, Shadowhawk would have done very well in Champ of the Beta as well, but was the recipient of like the weird seeding from like a DQ, meaning that he had to play like it was either like Stango or Boiko like hell early in
Oh,
losers.
no. Oh,
What?
okay, that'll do.
I did not realize Dew was going to be able to get
I
an
didn't
up
think
air out
Tipper
that
up air would
fast.
squeak it, yeah.
Tip up air is real good.
Shucks.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's one on the board for Hawk. One on the board, but
A little closer than you would have thought from the outset, but
Yeah.
D2 really
D2
nice.
is bringing it back as
They're-
well.
They're chatting. They're chatting.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
Dude, Shadowhawk's such a good boy. Such a great fucking lad.
I think my problem if I played Shadowhawk in an in-person tournament is that we would end up talking and I would get distracted.
Dude, that's me and Fury back home.
Yep.
Like Jared and I will just be joking, and I've had to be like, we have to be very serious right now, otherwise I will be having too much fun.
Yeah.
Like, and then
Other people are way better at playing while talking and joking around than I am.
No, we both proved this week that we cannot do all that well.
Yeah, you and I were having like heart-to-heart conversations,
Yeah.
but whenever it was our turn to talk, it was like, oh, I'm just getting 0 to death
Like,
right
we're just
now.
fucking each other up right now. It's fine.
We're just taking turns.
Okay, love this movement from Shadowhawk. Special pummel again. We go for
Oh!
the FP. He is just trusting that he will tech, and
Yeah.
I feel like you can fall fast enough to jab reset off that too.
I mean,
might
I don't know. Well, the
Oh, the up air.
the mistech is when you go for the down.
Yeah. That's
So
true.
so
But,
I'm
like,
wondering if is the answer
Well,
to
'cause-
tech in place quick?
I don't know.
Tech in place shield maybe?
I don't know. We'll see.
That's gonna go.
It's
gonna
not
go.
the answer. It's
gonna
not the
go.
fucking answer.
It's gonna go.
Where are the answers? Somebody give me the test. Somebody give me the test.
We
I
have
don't know
the test.
answers.
We don't have the answer sheet.
I
You need the other way
answer
around.
sheet. I need the answer sheet right now. What do you fucking do? What do you fucking do? You can just react. Holy fuck.
I'm watching you just be like in real time being like, wait, I genuinely do not know what to do here.
Oh, yeah. Taunt on that. You deserve it. He's feeling himself too much.
I wish
You
this
gotta feel yourself back a little bit.
because
Okay.
we're using like the early dev like given builds for playing the tournament. We don't have the other skins. The Ranger Clarence skin when she does that taunt is so funny.
No, because she doesn't touch.
She doesn't
she
have,
doesn't have it on.
a mask, but she still does the remove mask and then
Yeah.
brush her hair animation.
It's so funny. Okay. Dude, getting some damage. They're off the stage, though.
It makes me feel better watching someone else
Oh.
lose to the same thing that I was losing to on
Damn,
friendlies.
dude.
As I'm just like, I know Shadowhawk is good, but am I this bad? It's like,
That
okay, this is
was-
working against other people.
That was pretty rough. That was... Damn.
Okay.
That was pretty vile from
All right, all
Shadowhawk.
right. I'm seeing chat talk about an audio desync. I know that production has said we can't do anything about that. Is the
Yeah.
audio desync just in gameplay?
I don't
Like,
know.
Are we talking
It'd be
in
funny
time?
if we were
like
desynced.
what part of this is desynced?
That'd be funny.
Is it just the
I don't know.
gameplay and gameplay audio, or is it like we're all the audio is desynced? I don't know.
Just game? Yeah.
All right.
Might be SOL on that.
So when we are talking about the game, it's at the right time, but then you're just gonna hear Raster scream randomly like a second later. Ah, like a full second later.
Yo, I love these overlays, by the way. These have been,
Oh, yeah.
It's been so sick.
The branding for Wavelength is so good. I
Yeah.
think we were saying like this genuinely, and this is not a bit, when we're like this feels like 2018 because of it's too cramped. We're in a
We got the
hotel ballroom.
2024 like
Yeah.
overlay here.
It is
So clean.
but it feels like that partially because they had to. Not that it hit a cap, it did.
Yeah.
But they had to institute a cap that they weren't expecting to because it was supposed to be a regional.
Yeah.
And then they were like, well, let's invite some top players and, like, you know, we'll invite the top 15
Yeah.
Melee players and, like, 3 of them will show up and we'll be fine. And then, like, 10 of the top 15 were like, oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, there are.
And then that just
there are
kept
I
happening.
think 5 of the top 7 are here.
Yeah, by skill
It's like
level.
only Amsa and Cody Schwab are missing.
Yeah. By skill level in most of the games, it's that stacked.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that they announced a bunch of really good players and then the branding was so solid
Yeah.
that everyone's like, oh, this must be a big thing. They went all
It's
on
like
the branding.
a 600-person tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
like
big.
total.
It's
pretty
big.
It's sizable. But
But
like
it's
for
not-
a first year, that's
For
nice.
a first year and for a 2-day event that's an hour away from the closest major city, yeah,
Hey man, Worcester was
Yeah.
Worcester was the same way for Shine.
that's true. That's true.
all it is.
I never made it to a Shine.
Shine was great.
I really, really wanted to, and it just never quite worked for me.
Yo, Boys to Mensch is playing. Let's go, Boys to Mensch. Oh shit.
Ooh, Boiko versus Penguin
This
already.
Is gonna
Okay,
be, this
wait.
is crazy that this
Wait.
is pools. So this is pools winner semis, mind you, 4 top
Yep.
16, right?
Boiko is the number 2 seed. Boiko comes from PM. Most people, if you're here from Rivals, Penguin goes without needing any intro.
Yeah.
Penguin has not been playing this game.
She's like on the level with
Very good.
If you know CakeAssault, if you know like full screen, like she is a tournament contender. Like
Penguin-
she has won
Penguin
many
has
events.
been number 2 in the world in certain
Yeah.
seasons. Like,
Yeah.
Penguin is phenomenal.
She's good.
When
Very funny.
Oh, I
Getting
love
to talk with her
talking
more
with
today.
Penguin.
I was like, you got
Penguin's
hysterical.
great.
You're hysterical.
She's so good.
Yeah.
I'm interviewing her for a thing later, and I'm very excited.
I hope that it's the pink you do. Like,
It is.
okay, excellent. Beautiful up tilt to up
Yeah.
strong there.
The thing is, Penguin doesn't have good internet, so she hasn't really been able to play lately. She apparently played like 30 hours of Minecraft during the last beta.
Hey, Minecraft's great, and
Yep.
you don't need a good connection to play
No,
Minecraft.
you don't. That was the thing.
You can
She's
build
like,
the imagination.
Yeah.
You can do it all.
it's not that she doesn't like Rivals 2, it's she hasn't found a character that quite is what she wants.
Yeah, because she was an Orcane player for the longest, and then Opso was the big switch, right?
I honestly don't
Not for
remember
the longest.
before the
but
Opsa.
Opso was like her big.
Yeah, I don't remember before Apsa. It was
Yeah.
just
We chatted a little today.
okay. So you already heard the
Orcane.
lore.
Orcane was the first one. This
All
is
right.
disgusting off the downside. No.
Yeah. What's funny is she and I entered like the same first online tournament,
That's crazy.
and she won that tournament, and no one remembers
Really.
because that was the same tournament that you and SFAT decided. Oh wait,
it
this
don't
is
stop.
gross. This
It
is
don't
gross.
stop.
This is gross.
It don't stop.
Not off the top. Okay.
Boiko, you're disgusting for even trying and still keeping it going.
I will finish the Penguin lore later because this is gross.
Okay. We cleaned up.
Yeah.
We're out. But we're right back into it. We're right back
Oh,
into
that's
it.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
my fucking god.
Yep.
Boiko.
Yeah. Penguin, she's like, I'm not practicing this game much. I do like it. I follow everything. She's like, once a character comes out that I'm like, this is who I want to play, or just it's Apsa, like, is, like, then I will go full in.
Yeah.
No, so she won this, what was a, like, online amateurs only kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it should have been a big deal that she won, but also PPU and SFAT entered that tournament.
Okay.
It was also the first online tournament I had entered. And
That's a lot of lore tied
yeah,
up in this
no,
one.
this one tournament actually is like very important to the history of Rivals. SFAT and PPU both got sent to losers.
Yeah.
I was in their way. I had to beat PPU and then beat SFAT, and
you beat
I doubly limbed them.
That's so sick.
But I doubly limbed them in terms of like I beat both of them in losers back to back.
You're just like, huh, neat.
And so everyone only remembered that, and no one was like, oh, this Penguin character that, like, she might be really good later. The person
Yeah.
who won the tournament.
So wild. Okay, that was a really good situation that she avoided, but it's just like finishing is so hard in this game sometimes. Edge guarding.
Yeah, no, before I did any commentary or content, that was what people, like, if they knew me, it's what they knew me
You're
from.
like, wow, I think you did that.
Was the guy who beat these two people who'd only played the game for a week.
But they are.
I mean, very good at other games.
Yeah, they're SFAT.
Yeah, it was just this very funny, like,
Oh my god, these down airs.
it took me a while to reinvent. Be like, no, I do other things other than
Yeah.
beat two people in one tournament once. and clearly Penguin also kept winning tournaments.
Okay, clearly.
Yes. That being said, Boiko's winning tournaments in this game right now, not Rivals 1, and Penguin is
what a beautiful parry,
for a
but-
reason. Very good, but not at the same level right now.
Yeah, bit of flop there from Boiko to pick this up though. These up
Yeah.
like the confirms have been juicy. Like this has
We see
been
a double
the
three-star.
applies, special pummel.
Wait, was it 3-star last
It
game?
was
It was.
3-star.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Absolutely 3-star. And
Wait,
just keeping
oh,
it
that's so
going.
gross!
Just keeping it going.
Because she could have teched on the first
Yeah.
down air, which is what he
Yeah.
was expecting. That wasn't
That's
like
why
a
the
BM
upset came
thing.
out.
That was
Yeah.
you are good enough that I know you're going to attack it, so I should do
Yeah,
this.
we're going to remove your options, actually. You don't get to play the game. Oh, that's tech big. So big, so strong. I love the charge turnaround
To
there.
get
Just
to
like,
stall?
yeah, just to like get ledge, but also like get some.
I'm glad that move doesn't stall the entire time you're holding it anymore, only
Oh, thank God,
on
yeah.
release.
Oh,
Because
It
it's
was-
still,
there you go.
God, I love watching someone run into
Quick
it.
smile from Penguin.
Yep. She's still having fun.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Not quite able to get the forward strong. Search in, we'll fish in. Catching a big one, perhaps.
Yep.
Catching a big one. It's a big fish. That's a big water dog. Yeah. And it is going to be best of 5 for qualifiers for top 16. So we got at least one.
We get there.
We'll get there.
We get there. Oh, we should let everybody know while they're still chilling and hanging out. We know that people are asking about the audio issues. Literally, production cannot fix it without turning the stream off.
Yeah.
But also, Top 16 is going to be over on Hungry Box's channel.
1 free box.
So because that's in the other room, if you win to make it to Top 16, you get air conditioning.
You do.
That's your reward for
Yeah, why
getting
did
Top 16.
the up throw like It looked like Boiko had DI'd it like well enough to where he didn't get hit by any of the bubbles.
You can SDI each of the bubbles.
Well, I know that, but he like didn't get hit.
Yeah, because
Like, after the initial throw.
Orcane can also choose. It's like any of the other bubbles can choose how they drift. And so
that's really
if you choose to send them to the right because you think they're going to go out, and the person just holds left and SDIs like once, there's something just out.
That's so fun.
So it's both a move that like I've seen Orcanes be able to get way more off of it because they are reading the DI and SDI. But if you get the wrong
kids
one,
are SDIing throws, dude, flip is only green. Yeah, how do we finish here?
yeah, I don't even know how to explain the lore on what you just said.
Yeah, that is
Flip
that is
SDI
a deep
throw.
cut.
Like
that is a PM.
even
deep
I
cut.
am just like I know that, but I don't remember how to explain
That is
this
a
right
PM deep
now.
cut. One of our top players, like a top 5 player, was like, just SDI the throw.
And we're like, wait, what do
Like
you
dog.
mean? That's not how this works.
Only Jigglypuff forward throw is SDIable.
Yeah, just SDI.
You can
with
SDI
that.
the lasers on Falco throws.
Yeah. Maybe that's basically what the bubbles are.
SDI the throw.
That's basically what the bubbles are. You hold out for a regular DI, and then you SDI in which direction you think they're not going to be drifting the bubbles.
We get back
It's why some people, I've heard both that throw is too good and way too bad, and it depends on if they know how to do that or if they know how to SDI it in the first place. Oh, wait, I thought we were going to see the neutral be charged instead. I'm not sure why we're not seeing as much of that right now. We like it, we like it.
This is the closest the game's been so far.
There's some life in the eyes again. The blood is flowing.
Okay. Had the setup for the tech base, but like just like not fucking chips a little bit. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, this is always a little wonky.
I think that hit the sweet spot.
That would have been.
I'm really surprised it didn't, honestly.
Hell yeah, gamer. Hell yeah, gamer. Up tilt. Let's go,
It's all
gamer.
right. This is just Orcane.
Oh, this character's so silly, dude.
Someone who was complaining to me about some rival stuff earlier, and they're like, yeah, you just ran up tilted like 7 times. Like, wait, were
Dog,
they playing?
that was me.
Oh, that was you. I forgot.
Dog, that was me telling you.
Yeah, I forgot that was you.
Yeah, it was just like playing the ride. It's just up tilt city.
But I was like, what was it, Orcane? And you're like, yeah. I was like, okay, that's why.
Yeah. I was like, that's crazy.
Only character that's going to be able to do that way.
Yeah.
Other characters will still get some.
Yeah.
But the little whale dog will do that and look very happy the entire time.
Yeah, he's cheesy.
Having at the time of his life on tilting you.
How do we make it back here? Yeah, we get that one jump. Nair tap. Bubbles out.
Yeah, I do like if you're trying to figure out how to do some Orcane stuff, the space that you are hovering with, this is silly. What are you doing? Penguin, why?
Hey, it's working.
I know.
It's
just
knocking down.
It's just very funny.
It's knocking down. Okay, this should be dead. No? Wow.
A little bit off.
Okay, down strong.
Frame 7, down strong.
Is that down or is that up? Up
That's
is
down
the
strong.
spout,
Yeah.
right? They both send up, though. funnily
Yes.
enough.
Down strong is significantly faster.
Okay.
Every time people, though, complain about Orcane down strong being so fast, I just thank God they haven't figured out that I'm doing the exact same thing with Zetter.
Close your eyes.
Yep.
What's happening here? Didn't get the empowered version. No way.
Edge guard? No, the plat was out there.
Charging.
God, if you died to down smash or down air off the side,
That would be horrible.
your hit stun that long.
This is like, you got to kill the straight hit here.
Yep.
Oh, we're just out.
And we got to get the puddle back on stage immediately because we know that's the only way you're getting back.
Oh, shit.
Hey, we got one on the board.
We're in there.
At least one person yelled, let's go. As having someone pop off and yell, let's go, as you, like, SD feels bad.
Yeah,
but at least it
a little
wasn't
bit.
your opponents doing it.
Yeah. A little crazy. A little wild.
Yup.
Okay, we see the
Yup.
Dojo get banned. We see Fire Capital get banned. I feel like Orcane having a tough time sometimes with those big platforms just getting to run around. Like, you're able to hide on a platform, and like the arc of puddles, like, it's already big damage, 35.
I feel like I am watching Penguin try to like do as much as she can for Rivals 1 stuff as Boiko is just like, okay, let's try to do all of this right now. She's like, I will play this one mix-up knowledge check until you do deal with it, though.
Check this out.
Yep.
Yeah. Perhaps a dash attack, sir. Oh.
Great find.
Guess the
Again,
tech on the up tilt.
yeah, that was
It's kind of dirty.
I like the second level we're seeing. I will be stealing the down air into up tilt though, because I had not thought about doing that.
It's a nice mix. What can I say?
I like it.
It literally is just a little jump.
Yep. It's so fast.
It's kind of
And
perfect.
it kills just early enough that every time I'm like, all right, I'm waiting for a forward strong. Never mind, I'm dead already.
Yeah. Okay. Boiko showing in shield. Yeah, dude, up tilt. The fact
I have seen those.
Yeah.
The like you're holding down too much. I will teach you to stop crouch canceling.
Stare, baby. Oh,
Down air into up tilt, into down air into down air. It's like, all right, pick your poison.
are we back?
We got the mix. Stop holding down.
Yeah.
We know that CC's in the game now, but you can get punished for doing it.
Okay. Not quite getting the timing on the up tilt at that time. There.
Honestly, one of my favorites is if you get that down air and hit fall, often you can just get a true grab out of it.
Yeah. I feel like Boiko's been ripping the up tilt and like has not been connecting with it. Okay.
Why? Oh, never mind. I was going to say, why up throw? And then I saw that. Huh, it's because it leads into neutral, and I didn't know that. Neutral is fine.
We wait, we chill. Good patience, Boiko. No, grab the ledge. I feel like up tilt, like, so.
Just can't quite find it right now.
Yeah, that's been the struggle, I
And
feel like.
we get the bubble butt hitbox into the tail. Grab ledge. Grab ledge.
Yeah. No, didn't refresh, but we make that work
Okay.
anyway. Down strong's gonna take that. I feel like the big distinction from like these last like 2 games, like game 3, game 4 here, Boiko's been struggling to finish this game.
Yes.
He hasn't been able to get like the reliable setups that he was pushing forward in the.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
I
Super
think
fair, by the way.
Penguin, she's doing such a good job right now with just like good mix-ups on recovery, good mix-ups on DI, on like the like. All right, you're right. I haven't played this game as much, but I still have all of these really great fundamentals that I can handle. That was the like hilt
Yeah, the hilt.
hit spot of
Is
it.
that does that do like the stun as well? Like
I think it
hilt and
depends
tip?
on like if it's right at the beginning of the swing or not. I
Okay.
genuinely don't know well enough. But I know that like down air, you can get it like a lot higher up if you get it in like the very first spot of it.
Yeah.
So I think it's just because of the way that Clarence swings the blade.
Oh yeah.
Now we're seeing it.
cooking.
Oh! If that had hit.
If that had hit.
If that had hit.
Okay, nice up tilt. Able to get the fair.
Yep. This was looking like such an even game. Like just a second ago.
Oh.
There we go. Do it again. Do it again. The
Oh,
platform
gets
gets the mix. Yeah, just didn't quite.
Fishing
Just
a
trying to
little
get out there. Yeah.
Coming back from ledge saying, hey, what's up?
Yep. And anytime Boiko is hit it. Anytime Boiko has gotten the like, all right, I'm gonna try to just go out deep is when Penguin has been like, okay, I'm gonna just go to stage and hit you hard for getting out of space.
Yeah, there's not been a ton of like finish off the edge guard. It's been a lot of getting reversal instead.
I think down throw might just kill soon
It'll
if
kill pretty
she's not very careful.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's not a kill
Uh-oh.
throw, but I mean, dang it, 172, what isn't?
Ah,
Great grab with the
we're
slide
warming
turn
around.
around.
We're warming around.
Great job. You cannot get touched though.
Yeah, that's death.
It's
That'll
never
do
it's
it.
never great when Nair when you see purple on Nair. Yeah. The final hit.
Boiko taking it 3-1 over
Mm-hmm.
Penguin. She really started adapting, I feel
Yeah.
like. Like, she started really,
Oh.
her DI was getting a lot better. She started
When-
avoiding a lot of, like, the really consistent kill
Yeah.
setups we were seeing at lower percents.
Yep.
Um,
When Penguin is able to like really grind
Yeah.
and like has the character
Oh, she'll
that's
be
exactly
devastating.
what she's gonna immediately be like top 5.
Yeah,
Like, she's
without a
so
doubt.
good. So good. She's always been one of my favorite players to watch too. And did that with a play character that I hated playing against in Rivals 1. So
Absa?
like yeah.
Yeah.
Absa's fine. It's just I didn't like playing against Absa, and so the fact that Penguin still was one of my favorite players to watch was like, you're so good. You're so sick.
Yo, it looks like Shik advancing a little bit here.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Over CRW.
We like to see. Well, okay.
That might be losers.
I'm saying we like to see that because you and I are both friends with
Yeah,
Shik.
that's my dog.
It's not that we don't like CRW.
No, that's my dog. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Shik is wonderful. We are getting Shadowhawk against Boo.
We're getting CakeAssault Lunar first. That's his
Oh.
up next dog. They just
Yeah,
shifted
but
up.
I saw usually okay
It
before
changed,
it was
yeah.
saying the other people.
It
All
was
right.
Cake Lunar, and now it's Cake Lunar. We're gonna get Cake Lunar.
Got it.
That's
Got
what
it.
we get.
I didn't look at the screen fast enough.
We're getting Cake Lunar.
I see.
Hey, Wesley.
Okay, it's Cake Lunar. Okay, cool. I see.
You know.
Lunar really putting on a show.
But it's Cake.
I don't want to say, but
But it's Cake.
it's Cake.
So this has got to be, what, the 17th seed of the tournament?
17th versus first seed.
Yeah, it's Cake Lunar. Hey, thanks.
Thanks, production. Thank you for
got
telling us that it's Cake
Hey.
Lunar.
Thank you.
The problem is that on the screen it shows like who before it was who was playing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I even saw some people in chat that were like, I've seen Lunar, like exactly what I said. I've
Yeah.
seen Lunar's name but hadn't seen him play.
Yeah.
And so the fact that Lunar's like out here doing work is fun.
We'll see if, like, with Fleet, we get Lily out. I mean, we didn't see Lily at all against the Zetters.
Mm-hmm.
So
But I also think Zetter, Lily's really good on tech chase against Zetter.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help nearly as much in neutral when you can like, I'm going to fireball Lily from all the way over here and just keep running around. Where at least
That's fair.
like Lily on plat versus Fleet, you can hit her, but it's trickier. Or if you use a projectile, like, you have to sit there longer. You're not just running around the entire time. So we'll see. We will see. I did ask Cake earlier. I was like, hey, we all know now. Forsburn's coming out in a couple weeks. What's the move here?
Are you going back?
And he said he thinks he's going to be sticking with Fleet.
Yo. I mean, his Fleet is just, like,
Yeah.
nasty.
I mean, when we were at Smash Camp and we asked him, he's like, I have 3 soul mains in the universe, and it is, like, it has been Rivals 1-4s,
Yeah.
Melee Fox, and now Fleet is on the exact same level of, like, this is exactly what I want to do in this game.
I mean, the single hit nair from the F camp or the float camp is really beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's not a float cancel. It doesn't make the move faster.
Yeah.
It's not like that.
But, like, when I think of it,
It still is
it's
a like
the input for
float.
float
Yeah,
cancel.
It's the same
Like,
input.
let's be
It's for sure the same
Yeah.
input. It's just I've had some people think that meant Fleet
yeah,
had
it's-
moves
it's
that
not-
ended
if-
faster
dude,
too.
If she had real float cancel,
Yeah.
this character would be a fucking issue. I tell you what. This character is
we'll-
kind of crazy.
We'll leave
but-
that for Palm
Yeah.
when we have actual Peach float and not just like.
Are they putting Palm in?
I mean, if every
I
character
mean, well, she was
eventually
a
makes it in.
workshop character.
Yeah, all the four workshop
So
characters are all.
They are confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
so
are- they are-
Malo will be here.
They are lore. They are canon.
Okay.
Yeah, God willing, Malo not as quite as soon. I know for Sorb's sake.
Keep
we
that
can,
fucker out of
we
here.
can ask for Malo just so that Sorb plays the game more.
That's true. Oh, trying to get
Ooh,
the
doesn't get the slide.
It's such a good reversal
No.
option.
Malo's fun. I also think playing against Malo with shields is going to feel a lot better.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Not having to worry about the firecracker as much.
Yeah.
By just having to move around him constantly.
I wonder,
Insane floor hug tech.
I do wonder if it's going to be one of those moves because you can like shield, including against Fleet. If you
Yeah.
get hit by the side B tornado,
Yeah.
you can shield the first hit and then buffer parry on the second one. And so though with shield changes, I
She's
wonder
back,
if it's
bro.
buffer
You gotta hold the
anymore.
ledge. He didn't hold.
Yeah, no, we did not.
But we get
That'll
there.
do it.
We get there.
I do wonder if you'll be able to like parry out of shield against like Malo explosions.
That would be nice.
I hope so.
Be
I
nice.
would appreciate
Kind
it.
of huge. Yo, these F tilts have not been working.
No.
I feel like it's. Oh yeah, I can't get the.
They
confirm
work
move.
against a lot of
Yeah,
people, but Cake is
Cake is consistently hitting like
Yep.
float nair out. Like
Yep.
it's just like not even like a decision.
there's a lot of things that are like small knowledge checks,
Yeah.
or the like, all right, I'm doing this, you got to do the next level of the mix-up.
Yeah.
The problem is sometimes, especially if you've played someone who's
Oh, up strong.
phenomenal. Oh, barely misses.
That was crazy for that miss actually.
Especially if you're playing someone that like is at the top level. There's points where you're like, oh, I didn't know there was another level to the mix. Like, oh,
I feel like-
I now have to figure out what the next spot of the DI mix
That's
up
the
here
tough
is.
part about like it being beta weekends is like some of these folks only get like 1 weekend a month to figure it out. Some
Some
of these
do.
guys have had access, or they've
They're in the actual
they're in
beta,
the proper
or they're
beta,
in, yeah,
or they're
or
they're
they're doing,
participating in certain ways.
yeah, or there's some level of nautical piracy.
Yeah.
You should be allowed to have beta access if you're on a boat.
True.
If you're on a ship, not just a boat. It has to be a real ship.
I love the like the float fair into like jump nair.
Yeah,
Like
it's a good call out
okay, dash attack.
because it does cover the like. All right, if you jump out of this, I'm now keeping you out of the double jump.
Okay, this is nice though. We start getting our up air strings. 55 is not gonna be enough to be worth 10. Okay. I would love to see Lunar play a little bit more on platforms because it feels like every real scramble with Cake has been just Cake favorite. We see Lily. Lily's here.
Yeah.
She made it. Lily, we missed you.
I mean, we have time to put Lily down while Fleet's floating around. I'm surprised we're not getting Lily on, like, for, like, ledge
Grab the
trap
ledge. Grab the ledge, dog.
What? Wait, no!
No, you can punish that
Get up
for sure.
faster and down strong.
Do something, anything, truly.
I wonder how much of this also is the, like, against another player you'd feel fine,
But
against Cake you're just like,
Yeah,
what if there's a second mix-up that I didn't know
thinking
about?
harder than I am? Strong.
There we go.
Brutal.
There we go.
All right, with the grab, forward air. Get the meteor, but we got good DI. Set up Lily on platform.
Yeah,
Bro loves the dab. He loves just hitting the shovel. That's what the leaves really make me think of. It's like Maple feels like a burrowing creature, even with electric sounds. Like with those, those are shovels.
some unknown rodent.
Those are shovels.
I mean, they literally are shovels.
Yeah.
That's not like they feel like shovels. They are called shovels.
Are they? Okay. Because Maples technically
They're leaves, but
are
they're shovel
They're
leaves.
greenery, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But if you get like the not Sly Cooper skin, they're literally just shovels. Yeah.
Oh.
Don't know what the real name is for it. At this point, I don't want to call
I don't
it whatever.
care.
It's just definitely,
It's definitely
not Sly Cooper.
I mean, kind of like how
legally distinct Sly Cooper. Yeah.
What was it?
It's like how a lot of other fighting games have like this colorway is definitely just a reference to this character from a different game.
Hang on, though.
Or where we?
Oh,
okay.
we almost got it.
Okay.
Almost got it. A little bit more. Good. I love the jab instead of going for jab 3. Like jab 1, jab 2, cancel. Not quite finished.
I really like that Lunar is keeping this close. After the last game, I thought this was going to be kind of a blowout, but the fact that like one good confirm and we're into the final stock for both players.
Yeah. I feel like there you grab it. I'm just going to like try to do a safe option for dealing with the explosion.
God, just huge, like, you are definitely going to jump. What?
Test me. Try me.
Yeah, you can link this.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
That is the I win if I hit this, and I will absolutely lose if I don't.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Yeah, 108's real rough.
We make it back, but still scary. Figured out you how. We got one more layer here. Oh!
What's up? If this was
special get up.
I'm so glad those are walls and not
Where was
like
the
a pillar you
fair?
can go under, because that would have been a stage spike.
Oh!
Take it!
Oh shit!
No, get back! I thought that grab let you do it there.
Yo, that insane run off Bobby drop up there though. It's gonna clip.
Oh,
Damn,
there you
dude.
go.
Damn, dude, you almost had it.
Multiple people in the room were like, okay.
Ah, fuck. He's still CakeAssault.
Like, we love Cake, and we always cheer for Cake, but, like, you do want the opponent to do a cool thing and bring it to a game.
Bro,
yeah.
making him bleed.
Yeah.
And he's going center.
Yeah.
He's going center. That was crazy.
Interesting.
Fleet and air bashing against your skull probably feel like nerve gas hitting you is quite astute. That's just
that is a sentence.
That is a heater. You had that one in the chamber for a while.
All right. Man,
Damn, that was close.
I wonder why we're switching to Zetter. Is it just because, like, it did feel like Lunar was starting to piece together, like, okay, you can recover here, you can do this. But you just went to a character with, like, not that Zetter's recovery is bad, but it's definitely worse than Fleet's. So, like, I wonder if it's, like, the pattern of play, this is how you like to play neutral more than just recovery as well. Either way.
Coach spot dodge nicely with that air. I feel like Lunar is going to play so many fucking Zed burns today. And this is the best one.
Yes. We mentioned this. Cake, despite being a Force main, has a very storied Zed.
Yes.
Has used it in top 8s and majors, has gotten wins with it that, like, the Force could not. The Force might be the soul main, but the Zetter is the, like, I just need to cash a check.
Yeah,
quick.
let me just work this real quick. Oh. Nice there, coming out.
I have not seen it in Rivals 2 yet, but man, it's the weight.
It won collision.
Yes.
Like, it cleaned up.
Oh, I forgot. I did. Okay, I
Yeah.
did watch that. Yeah.
That shit was.
Over Switch. Yeah.
That shit was crazy. It was like the fleet kind of got worked in winners, and then it was like, Bam, by the way, I'm the best player in the world and have been for multiple seasons if I was one.
Yeah.
I threw my shoulder out for this.
Kyle, you're good, but like I'm here. Maybe dash up strong.
Bit bold. Yeah.
This just feels mean. I don't care that they're still actually close in. Like at this point, this is close in percents. If you're like
do you
either
think it
one's
feels
gonna.
vindicative, kind of?
I don't think it feels vindictive. It just feels angry.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, that's some Rivals 1 stuff right there. The shine forward air.
Okay, not gonna finish. Jump.
Yep. See folks asking in chat. Top 16 is going to be at 7. It's going to be on Hungrybox's channel.
Reebok.
It got moved back slightly because of a issue with power.
Yeah,
side.
Ult was out for like 40 minutes.
Yeah,
kind of crazy.
Yep.
Oh,
that also pushes back our top 8 to top 6 just slightly.
There is kind of big. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Folks.
Yes.
I'll say it for the people at home. They're kind of cute.
Can you believe that's been nerfed twice already? Okay, to be fair, the first nerf, they're like, this has been nerfed, and we like looked at it, and then we, are you sure? Like, bear. Oh!
He just looked at him.
That
he just gazed longingly into his eyes.
waited.
He threw that little shine out.
The shine up strong is true, but I feel like if you just charged up strong in the last one.
Yeah, it definitely would have worked, but it worked.
It worked better.
Yeah.
That went from like, maybe you can DI this to like, you're dead. Does not matter.
Work better, work harder. Okay. Oh.
I love whoever's in chat saying at 480p, this guy kind of looks like Armada. And I don't know which one they're talking about because neither of them looks anything like Armada.
I mean, in 480p, a lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh, we're multi-shining.
Turns out a lot of people look like Armada.
Nice.
That was gross. I'm not seeing a lot of other people doing the Shine Fair. I know it's been in Rivals 1 for years, but
it's left guy, so it's Cake.
Yeah.
I mean, Cake kind of looking like it because he's the GOAT, but
yeah,
that's one thing or another.
Everyone looks like a goat at 480p at a distance.
That's true. We got
Cake looks like the goat now, though.
That's
in clear vision.
That's real. Shadowhawk Boo. We got
now we have Shadowhawk Boo. It is not Cake Lunar. It's not Cake Lunar. We figured this out.
You're gonna be all right.
You're
gonna be all right. Shadowhawk and Boo.
At 480p, every wet guy with blonde or dirty blonde hair looks like Armada. Yep. At 480p, I look like every balded, white, bearded YouTuber.
You look like that guy from the old reindeer things that you had as your profile pic for a while.
Oh, yes. I look like the prospector in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't see this because you weren't on social media.
Did you do it for Halloween, or did
no,
Teals edit you?
Teals just randomly found an advertisement for like a weird joke product from like 2 years ago and just goes, oh my god, it's Sam. And I looked at it being like, it's just going to be some like bald guy with a beard.
Was it actually you?
It looks like this guy should have been my dad.
Hauntingly
Like
you.
it looks like me in 20 years.
Oh
it's just me, but with like slightly more grayed beard and like some wrinkles. It was terrifying.
Yeah.
This was like the closest I felt to the like, this is the Black Mirror episode for me of like, how am I not related to this person?
Yeah.
How are they not my like, what is going on? It was so scary.
Yo, what up, mods?
Yo.
Thanks for letting us do this along with Mars, of course. We're very thankful for the opportunity to be able to spread the good gospel. Looks like we're starting on Jules Vale. And Boo getting some big back pats. Lord knows he'll need it. Oh, we got Krieger on the screen. This is the first Krieger we've had all
Boo
block.
is Bucus.
Oh, shit.
Book is Kukus. I've seen that, and I've read it as Bucus Kukus for so long that I didn't think about the fact that his tag was Boo.
Bucus Kukus sounds like Wackus Bonkus. I can't explain.
I don't know what that is either, though, so...
Wackus Bonkus. Okay.
So, yes, I do know who Boo is. I just didn't know that this was Boo. I do love that we have decided to really show the love to Shadowhawk, though.
Yeah.
Up there, never mind. We got Book. Not Book. We got Boo back.
Double Shadowhawk was pretty sick.
It was.
The strongest enemy you must defeat is oftentimes yourself. I'm stealing that.
Have you not seen that before?
No, I'm stealing that.
It's so good. Rock Break is you do the A toss on it so that you can hit it.
Light toss.
And because you can jump cancel side
So
B,
you cancel the side B off of it.
Off of your own rock.
Pillarless. Oh.
yeah, it's a way to save pillarless for later too. Yeah. It's real good. Jackie Peanuts does it all the time. He's the one that showed it to me like years ago. Yeah, he's the one that showed it to me years ago, and then ever since I've like just keep seeing more and more people doing it. To this point, it's just like the thing you should do.
Very nice. That will pick up. 64% Shadowhawk down slightly. I mean, I feel like so with the changes to Raster's combo.
Oh!
Dunk City.
And a lot of other characters would have died to that.
Yeah, they would have, but it's Raster, baby. Oh, he gets there. He gets there.
Yeah.
Love that.
I've seen the shards kill that high up. A little bit higher percent that may have done it.
I need to get better at the rock break stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm such a Fundies boy, right? Like,
well, there really is, even at a high level in Rivals 1, there really were like 2 types of Crags, which is straight Fundies, and then there was the ones that are like, all right, if I hit the rock with the third hit of Nair as I hit fall in this one specific spot, the shards go in this tangential direction. And it's like, oh my god, okay. You are out here as a mad scientist setting up a Rube Goldberg machine.
Played BioBurb a bit, and Bio's got a pretty nice Crag.
Yeah. If you want to see dirty Crag stuff, go watch some ZB.
ZB
is the one.
ZB's a monster.
Yeah.
Oh, loving what this man's doing with the rock.
I'm so happy that now that I know that who I thought his book is this boot, it's just like, oh yeah, I've seen this name. Yeah. This makes way more sense now.
Yeah.
I went from like, ooh, it's going to be Shadowhawk, maybe blowing out someone that I hadn't heard of, to like, oh no, this is going to be a really good set. It's going to be a really good set.
Okay. Up air. Yeah. Dude, strong up air is still so nice.
I love that we're just in the room. People are close enough that your homie can pat you on the shoulder between games.
Yeah. Got to make sure the guy's reassured.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Before they put him up on the main stage.
Mm-hmm.
What are we banning here?
Yeah, we do. Like I said, we're in the other room for top 16. At least for
I mean, the room's kind of cleared out, so it's a little
cleared
less
out,
hot.
But you do get like your prize for winning top 16. You haven't made it into the money yet, but you do get to play in some air conditioning.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And all the Melee and Alt fans gotta have to watch you to hit. They're forced to.
Oh. Okay, we're getting some good damage here. Crag is definitely like so combo food for Raster, I feel like. Oh yeah, get in there. Get in there.
Gross.
Yes, sir.
Gross.
Yes,
Gross.
That's the Ryan Shadowhawk I know.
Every single hit of that, I'm like, when is the clap coming out? And then it just didn't. He was like, oh no, up B. Okay, got it.
Yeah, love double jump air dodge for ledge also. Very safe. Very cool. Oh, we grab. Okay, we get pillarless out. Such a lovely burst option for a Scott Bear. Oh, scary bears.
Bears are very scary. You're right.
Well, so I think with the... Oh, shit.
Oh, God. I didn't even see what happened that far out there, but apparently Shadowhawk did not care.
Yes, chef. Like, goddamn.
I hit him again? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that was we got our appetizer in with game 1.
Oh,
and this is
Do
motherfucking...
it again! Do it again!
This is the entree, baby. We are so bad.
Losing to performing the 3-stop?
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Dude.
Holy fuck.
Dude.
Shadow fucking Hawk, baby. Evil ass characters. Oh, dude. The down strong to down strong is devastating as Crag. Because, like, you don't have something that is going to contest it. You are simply there.
I've seen Crags that are, like, they get their pillar out, and it's like, all right, I'm down strong you on that.
I will get bounced and maybe tech the wall.
Yeah.
Or maybe tech the ground, or maybe be in hell.
Yeah, it's one of those moves, too, where, like, if you're playing a different character, you're like, all right, I wall tech. Oh, shit, it's happening again. Okay, I wall tech. Oh, no, third one.
Exactly.
Like, you got to wall tech and then also mix up your tech option, too.
Okay. Shadowhawk playing a little hot and mean. Trying to get the down B there. The aerial down B definitely kind of replacing the crazy, like getting the command grab for the kill.
Yes.
Because, like, ZB won Genesis off the back of it.
Yes. The fact that ZB won Genesis off of that, and then less than an hour later, while we're all getting dinner, was like, yo, Wisely, do you know how this, like, this property of the command grab works, and not in a like you should learn, but in a I'm asking you
genuinely
because
quite
I don't
curious.
know, and I'm like, no, but clearly it's too good if you don't know how it works and then still use it to win.
Yes.
Why are you asking me? He's like, you made a video though. I'm like, not about that though.
Yeah.
I made a video about other stuff.
All right, we're baiting around ledge though. Oh, Nair just kill outright. Raster Nair is, it reminds me of like 64, like Falcon
sure.
forward air.
Yeah.
Kind of, where it's like,
The doof doof.
yeah, he's got like it's 3 instead.
Yes. It's the move that when I know what Raster's supposed to do, but every other character I can play random and like they might not be as good as my mains, but it's fine. Raster's the one that I'm like, I know what I should do, and then I like start playing. I'm like, I can't do any of this right now.
For me, it's just C-sticking aerials.
Well, that's the start of the problem.
Yeah.
But because I'm doing that, then it's the like I forget to nair because
forgot,
I'm doing
yeah.
everything else, and like the amount of things that I'm like, oh right, I have to do this, and I have to turn my brain on to do aerial smashes, and it's like, okay, I can't. This character just isn't for me. My brain doesn't work correctly. Definitely the character I got stuck on the longest during an Iron Man I was doing recently. I'm like, this character's so good, I'm just dumb.
Shards break out. It's nice. Thanks a lot on these back
Yeah.
air. Oh, trying to catch.
Say, Boo's going all out for these down, like aerial down specials, and they're really good because when they hit, they kill. But like, there's more. You don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Trying.
I love the super awkwardness of Crag being like, all right, I'm off of this plane. Oh shit, I'm on a different platform.
Yeah. This is a whole new platform. I don't know they made platforms like this. The fuck?
Might be the most amount of platforms per matchup you can get.
Especially on this stage.
Yeah,
Can we get 4?
this stage you already got 4, and then special pummel with the bird, and then you also can make one with your up special.
Oh, no tech? Ah, that's devastating. Okay, waiting around.
Stream, stop gaslighting people about the audio delay.
Oh my god.
Don't tell people to go to the doctor. Like, it's just being mean.
Malk, you're being a demon.
Wait, back throw killing there is... Like, I know it's a good kill. It is, but it's just watching
and
someone...
it is this stage, right?
Yeah,
like,
but also
this has some
watching
of the
someone
smallest side
kill her
blasters.
off and then just grab back throw is... I know it's real, but every time I see it, it's just... This looks so silly.
That's the day
it
one,
looks
baby.
so silly.
Oh no, we're banking all. Okay. Yeah, this is a really rough position to be in. It is. We get there.
Yeah.
Cragmate's persevering. There, knockdown.
It's like when ZB learned that he should run center stage.
God bless.
After, like, he was already...
Oh! The
Do it
spit.
again?
No!
No!
Can't finish
When I
that.
say do it again, you probably shouldn't. There's a reason I'm not playing right now.
Oh, great crossover. Had the install, so really good grip.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Soft Bear does lead into it. Yeah.
Damn.
I say Soft Bear. Soft Bear will lead into it. That's what he's been trying to go for.
Soft Bear's the dream maker, man. That shit is so nice.
Yep. There's several moves in this game that are like, if you hit this, you can just whatever you imagine you can achieve. You can hit your goals.
Yeah, are we
and
going
they
here
are
or what? We're not going.
They are Crag, Soft Bear, Raster.
Wait, shit. Youngbone's villain is here.
Wait, what?
Yo, YBV. For those of you that don't know, Youngbone's
What are you talking
Youngbone's
about?
villain. Youngbone's villain.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. This is production has stuff up for us to talk about in the match. Youngbone's villain is here.
Yes.
Youngbone's villain is the originator of the tag coolness chart.
Okay.
Which is like, how good is your tag?
Okay.
And there's a whole technical write-up on like what establishes a good tag.
I did not know any of this.
This is a like 2014, 2015 class.
Oh,
like,
geez,
this is generational talent.
I was like, does Shadowhawk do the homie stock?
No,
absolutely
fuck no. Not after being down. If you're down 2-1, you don't homie stock. You homie stock on game 3, and maybe on game 5. But like, out.
I know it doesn't kill, but every time it looks like it should.
It'd be really funny if it did, honestly, but it really shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't do it, and if it did, it would need to be a like Crag dies first for sure.
For yeah, having like a suicide in this game would be nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I like that
Oh,
that
gosh.
doesn't, and then Lorena, at least the workshop iteration in Rivals 1 also cannot just grab you and pull you down to the depths.
Oh, we go for main grabs here. In this house.
Ooh.
Great tag.
Yep.
We have skis. Trying to catch a jump out of shield power with that up there. Yeah. That's why Merchant Port is
That
kind of
was
nice for
sick.
Craig. You get all that nonsense.
Hell yeah.
You get all the goodies.
Merchant Port is like some regions they will play. This is like the PS2 of PM and the Battlefield of Melee. Of like some regions will just only play
They're just
full
like
sets
Merchant
on
Port.
Merchant Port, specifically Arizona.
Merchant Port, I believe.
It's not quite as ubiquitous in other places, but yeah, at least AZ will just play full sets on only Merchant Port.
I love that Wavelength bat. Yo, caught the A throw. I'll go for the strong throw. Yeah, fishing. Gets the rock out. Oh, trade?
Look is Kookus. Kookus. Boo, what are you doing?
Okay. Don't have the opportunity to get that back.
I wonder if he thought the shield was a little bit lower than that.
Maybe.
Some people are playing mighty, like, nonchalant around how
Real
small their
chill.
shield is.
Yeah, real
Their
chill.
shield's at a very fragile spot.
Oh, big bear. But we finish our food here. We try to go for a little bit of rock cheese. But yeah, good on Shadowhawk, recognizing, like,
Is this the command grab?
start up of the animation there. Oh. Okay, try to get out there. Jab reset, goes for the pivot grab.
So
Oh,
deep.
Damn.
I love that, just the runoff.
Oh!
So smart.
Yeah,
So
that wall
smart.
jump. Big
Been
chest
doing,
bump.
been doing that a lot, the wall jump into the quick back air, but
Yeah.
like, that was such a fast way to do it
Yo,
too.
even with the stock thrown away at the start of this game, this has been magnificent.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
Boo could just pull this up.
Boo absolutely good. I'm glad this isn't winners, because I'd be
Oh.
very sad if either of these two was out.
Okay, that's big. Oh. Oh, no! You're on the opposite side. But we're out skis. Just like that. Hey, boo boo. Oh, my God.
I've not thought about that in terms of Boo yet, but now that's
Beautiful.
all going to be stuck in my head.
Beautiful.
All
Okay.
right.
Game
we're moving
fiver.
to 5. I told you as soon as they sat down, and I did realize that Boo was somebody I recognized, this is going to go the distance. This was going to be a 6 set, and I'm very happy that I'm being proven correct.
They will find their way. Okay. Yo, Mully in chat.
Let's go. Who was I talking to?
I don't know.
I know it was somebody I was talking to because Muldrifter came up in the
Yeah.
conversation. They were like, "Yeah, I was playing Rivals 2 against someone. I found out that they were a tri-state New England DDD and PM Mul something like Muldrifter," and I was like, "Yeah." Apparently, they were just Muldrifter terrified. Oh, I think it was literally Copter maybe. Muldrifter was literally going up to the round start would double jump up, pull pillar, and then pull rock on top of pillar.
That
and
sounds like Mully.
Yeah, no. As soon as I heard,
yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's Muldrifter for sure.
That's 100%.
I did not see Muldrifter play this game,
Yeah,
but
they do that.
that-
Oh, no.
that does not
Yeah.
surprise me right
We're
now.
Back, we're back. I was worried for a second. This is tense.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you know, we go from funny story about Mully. Oh, not quite. Missed the
I
fell through the platform that he made. I think. Oh.
Oh, the last one. I'm so glad that Boo is saving his jumps on there. Because that stalled long enough? I knew it'd get the height, but I didn't know it would stall.
There
Yep,
you go.
he's waiting for it.
Great DI though. That's a big thick beetle.
Yeah.
That's a big old beetle, but it don't
And
matter.
you were not close enough to the ledge. Weren't
Okay.
there.
Yeah, apparently, people are saying Upstrong covers literally all tech options on special pummel, which big if true. Like,
Huge if correct. We will find out.
okay, we're trying to get there.
Yeah. Gotta block it. And you gotta make him work. Even if you know it's not gonna
That
find the finish.
That platform movement, like the Waveland on, turn around down air, was actually bonkers pressure. Yep, F tilt gonna take it. Double jab reset. Back throw.
That back there's so gross.
It's so insane. The fact that it puts you like down.
Yep. If you DI it wrong, you can just straight up true confirm. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
If you DI that back throw on, you can just true confirm into up special.
It's good. Okay, we
Shadowhawk
got here.
is trying to get a title for that confirm that I will refuse to say.
Huh?
So,
What?
no, I'm not saying it.
I don't know which confirm you're talking
I'm
about.
not. If it happens, I will.
Okay,
allude.
you'll allude.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. This is
it.
almost had that shark up air, but the tech away was immaculate. So important. Oh, there's we're on the ground. Oh. Yeah, even weak F F-tilt is so good.
Yeah.
Sour spot F-tilt.
Ooh, that quick
Oh, hang
platform
on.
movement.
Hang on, though.
The platform
Hang on, though.
movement.
We stuffing.
Bring it
We
to
keep
last
going.
stock. Bring it.
The SDI in. Boo is
Oh!
chased. But,
Is that a hit?
oh, Shadow Hawk.
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
Get the special pummel. No, you're not going to get
Panics.
that.
He panics.
Panic. He's trying.
I wonder if it was supposed to be like run off up air, and he just didn't quite
Go
get
the
the jump
hit,
and
the
puts
hit
fast
extension.
enough.
Back throw.
Not gonna kill yet.
What do we got?
Okay.
We're trying.
Thinking we're moving. We are
They're
throwing more rocks.
We're eyeballing. We're big drop kicking. How many jumps does he have left? Oh,
I have not
that's so
seen.
much cover.
Just 4 total.
Okay. No, you
platform
don't
movement is so
get the
good.
special pummel anymore.
Yeah, I'm so glad
Oh.
because we
No,
yes.
you don't get it anymore. We are only playing around special pummel
Ryan, you
because
gotta start mixing
the
it up.
The payoff's too
Yeah,
crazy.
gotta start mixing it up.
The payoff's too crazy. Who's playing real
Have-
nice right now?
Your other throws are able to confirm.
The movement. He's fucking zooming.
I know that he's at 94, but I just could.
Oh, that was such a unsafe
Because
air.
I'm waiting for the up B out of just waited too. I love the confidence to not just immediately throw out a move.
Dude, who is trying his
flying around the
damnedest.
stage.
He's saying,
If
keep
you-
your distance. Stay away from me.
Okay,
Stay
we're
away
on
from me.
last stock. That took a long time.
Last stock hawk though. Last stock hawk is right here. We'll see.
Hey, but he's not been able to finish his food.
Oh shit.
Also, we
Oh,
went for
shit.
3 special bubbles in a row without it landing.
Dude, Boo is playing fucking crazy right
Yes,
now.
if it was playing this fast the entire time, I would have.
I would have
been a blowout. Yeah.
This would
I
have
don't.
been
Like,
crazy.
I physically don't know if you can play this fast.
No, this takes gas. This is
This
foot,
takes-
foot on the gas the whole fucking
Yeah.
time.
You play like this for a game 5
okay.
set, you
Hashtag
are
knockdown.
mentally done. Goes for a grab again.
Okay, but we're in the string. F tilt here. He's got him off stage.
No.
Oh, he goes just
To
no.
have-
Oh, no tech, but he's got the tech.
Tech.
He's got the tech.
He's got a
Just let
pillar.
him-
He's got a
Oh
pillar.
shit. Oh my god.
This
Okay.
so special get up.
Yo, 65. Up. He's not gonna kill just yet.
That one would have.
And he's got a chase.
I think that high it may have.
Oh!
Not yet. Oh, he did!
Shit! Oh my.
Oh my god! I thought for sure he was living that.
Holy
I thought we had one
fuck,
more.
dude. Dude, he played
Wow.
so safe and so strong.
Boo was.
Oh my god.
Those last like minute and a half, Boo looked like the best player on earth.
Boo looked like the fucking safest dude. Like he.
That was.
Oh my god.
That was nuts. Holy crap.
Dude. What the fuck?
I knew that set would be great. I was not prepared for that.
Oh, dude.
Yes! Oh my god.
the downstrong had it, but
Damn.
You special pump. You went for special pummel 3 times in a row.
Bro, just take the throw, dude.
Just do it.
Just take the fucking throw, dude. Just take the fucking throw.
I don't want to kick him hang while he's down, but he came to
Yeah.
us and he's like, dude, it was so close.
All right.
We got it.
This is our last set before we round up.
all right.
Okay. So this is Penguin
Ooh.
versus Copter.
Copter's made it all the
trucking
way.
through losers.
Hey, I said that Copter was nasty.
Copter's real nice with it. Copter probably going to be like the strongest player on the block when it comes to ye old.
The
Crew battle,
crew battle?
I
No,
think.
he's their number 2.
Oh damn.
SolarBeam.
Oh,
He's
so
one of the top boxes.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll see how we feel about it all.
I really hope that during the commentator crew battle, which if you're not aware, there's a unaffiliated with a lot of air quotes after party
Big unaffiliated.
that is taking place here. We're going to do a Rivals 2 crew battle with melee and ult commentators. And all I want is for the beginning of it to be SolarBeam versus Bbatts, because they're each on opposite sides, and I just think it'd be very funny.
That'd be so sick.
It'd be so funny.
That'd be so sick. Okay, so
They're both in the crew battle. They're on opposite sides. They're both talking shit about each other
Are they?
already. Oh yeah.
how do they know each other?
My favorite straight couple. Wait, do you not actually know
I
this?
didn't know they were dating.
Oh yeah, they're.
Oh right, that's
I
right.
did-
I met SolarBeam.
Yeah,
Oh my
SolarBeam
God.
and Bbatts are dating.
That's so
I
funny.
thought you were being sarcastic.
I was like, wait.
I thought you were making a
I
joke
met
about how do they
SolarBeam
know
at
each
Smash
other.
Camp. Yeah.
Yes. they're-
Yeah. You know, Billy was like, "This is my boyfriend," and I was like, "Nate, nice
Yeah.
to meet you." And he's like, "I'm SolarBeam." And I was like,
Yeah,
cool.
they both
And
come from
then
different
it never
games.
fucking clicked.
Yeah, they both come from different games, and Bbatts, they're both very good at Rivals 2 already, so they finally have a game in common that they can fight in.
Like they just talk. Man.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's what love is about, folks.
Why did I was when you agreed with me about the rest of, like, I want them to have to fight each other in the crew battle, you're being, I guess,
I
sure.
was like, sure, man. Like,
No.
I don't know. It was like fucking whatever.
Yeah.
They entered an online bracket on one computer last beta.
Great.
What happened when they had to play each other? Did they just stream the?
They just
They
have
just
to
streamed
play
it together. They just streamed
Yeah.
local.
That's so good.
We avoided it. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
all right.
That's fair. Okay.
By the way, Penguin is green.
Yeah. Fabs,
Fabs
right
is
from
the
Fabs
good
tag.
blue.
And then we got the
Yeah.
Pingu tag. Just the Pingu. Beautiful thing. That makes sense, actually, now that
Yes.
I think about it more. I just was thinking so joyously about Pingu because
Yes.
I love Pingu.
Yeah, because why would you not think
Yeah.
joyously about Pengu?
I love
Any
Pengu.
chance you have.
I love up tilt, F tilt. So
So do they. Wahoo! The baby dash up tilt. Baby dash up tilt.
Fab's going crazy right now. Oh my god.
Baby dash. If you're in this chat because you're a huge Mars fan and you don't know what's going on with that,
Yeah.
was a 1-frame input, now a 2-frame input of dash, and you just get this like tiny slide.
Yeah.
That's it.
If
But
you
are-
if you ever went from USF4 to Street Fighter 5, you know how much difference one frame can make.
Yes.
Goddamn, hitting one frame links felt
Oh, yeah.
so fucking good.
I didn't even attempt to go through for baby dash stuff in Rivals 1. I knew I should have, but I just didn't.
Yeah.
Now it's like, all right, I probably should implement these. But it's a 1-frame slide. It's like a wave dash, but you can act even faster, but it
Yeah.
doesn't go nearly as far.
Yeah, this is pretty close though. I mean, 73 right now on on Penguin rather. Copper's got a little bit of work to do, but getting into the mines. Nice.
Ooh, oh, God, I thought that was a drop-down back air.
Okay. Love that. Full jab down tilt. Orcane down tilt might be like one of the best ground moves in the game. Like, other than Orcane up tilt. Yeah, the puddles are intermingling. We're about to get a nice shade of cyan.
We
Okay.
do need an Orcane that is just that color.
Honestly,
I do like the color that Copper is using. It's great. When I play at home, I just use the Oxalotl skin now.
yeah, I'm very stoked for the color editor to come out. That's gonna be great.
Color editor, we're going to get so many skins for every character. We're going to get Orcane with a hat.
Wait, what?
It's a running joke. We are going to get a lot of skins, but also Durai was manically asking for a oh my god, a battle pass is what I was thinking. Is asking for a battle pass, but also wants unusual hats from TF2.
Okay, but that'd be kind of fire.
He just wants a hat with effects on it for Orcane.
That'd be so deep,
And
though.
we're like, how does Orcane wear a hat? He's like, we'll figure it out.
Hey, you give that kid a burning team captain, and you tell me how you feel about it. Like, that's a lot of fun.
Yes.
I used to be a TF2 trader.
Did you?
Yeah.
I played TF2. I had some stuff, but I never got into like the trade-in. I would get a thing out of the trade and then never like once look at the
I'll be
price again
real.
or anything else.
Backpat.tf they ruined it, man. They ruined the like back alley like vibe because
Yes.
suddenly everybody knew the exact value
Of everything,
of
yeah.
everything, and they were like, I don't want to accept.
I never got to
all
the
of
trading. I just had enough to be like, I want my character to have a fun thing, and then I will never look at this again.
Yeah, like for real, like it's so devastating because one, that happened, and then they ruined keys.
Yes.
they
Yeah, they did.
ruined keys, dude. Like you literally could not just be like on a vibe, like this is what I want because this is how I want it,
Yes.
right? And then they also jacked keys up from 2.33 refined to like 20.
Did they?
Yes.
Okay.
No, they
that
absolutely
must
fucked
you
the market.
did. You played later than I did.
They
then,
fucked
'cause
the
I
market.
remember the 2.32.
They fucked the market. Like it's insane. It was literally like cabal shit. They realized that like they could create a market economy controlled entirely by them. It was bonkers. Like this radicalized me on from an early age. Like,
Yes.
This shit had me going.
Oh,
like, eat
I
the
know that
rich.
people have written like legitimate like studies on like just like we're gonna use TF2 as just a like example of a world economy and like what can happen.
No,
when
dead ass.
people
It's
have-
why I
yeah.
got an economics degree. It's like why I went to college to get an economics degree. Just because of the fucking TF2 economy. I'm not joking. I'm not fucking with you. Like we can talk all we want about how Copter Penguin is going. Right now I'm on my fucking
I know you are.
soapbox.
Oh, I'm not.
I'm on my
I'm not
fucking
gonna,
soapbox.
This is
These
schools
kids
at a
these
pseudo-regional,
kids, these kids
pseudo-major.
ruined the like vibe of like sitting in a fucking trade server and just like pretending you're hitting a hookah while you're like, I would love to give you this, but like I just don't see the value in it for me.
Yep. And
just-
now they're like, no.
now
here's
it's
the
like
math, that's
no,
it.
no, and suddenly everybody's a fucking forex trader, man. Suddenly everybody's got a fucking feeling about it. Like fuck you, backpack. Yeah, suck my dick.
I like.
God.
I like that a couple people are like, oh, remember, so it's like, yeah, Stu and I are old. I don't know what to tell you.
Bro, I was a mod on a TF2 server when I was like 15 years old, and a 30-year-old software engineer told me you can't play with Caucasian Tornado anymore because he stopped modding the server. Like,
everything about that sentence.
bro,
Insane.
shit was different,
Insane.
bro. Shit was different.
All right.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make us
Back to
focus.
the fucking match.
I'm not gonna make us do that. But Gopter definitely went from 3 to 1 stocks while we were reminiscing on the TF2
Well, I was
old days.
feeling deep things, man. My therapist doesn't know about this. I probably should talk to her about these unresolved
it
feelings.
sounds like it.
These
That got
unresolved feelings.
That got
man.
way more serious than I expected.
I'm still tight about
By
it.
just bringing up Darai wanting a hat for Arcane.
Listen,
It's so funny.
it used to be beautiful, man. It used to be so goddamn
It was pure.
beautiful. Oh my god. All right. Back air to back air, trying to go for
The triple.
triple.
The thing is, it against a lot of characters, it doesn't even matter. Like
Yeah.
if you didn't hit the sweet spot because they are so deep.
No.
It's like, all right,
You're just getting
get back though.
smack-handed. Like, good luck. Okay.
Like
Yo, imagine if Orcans could use each other's puddle for like strong attacks.
They, I think at one point wanted to, and
Yeah.
in fact, I think it was programmed in. The problem is that it made edge guarding, even in Rivals 1, you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Because all you would do is knock the Orcane off stage and be like, all right, my puddle, I move it. And they're like, well, okay,
Well,
I can't.
no, like use their puddle only for strong. I feel
Right,
like
but that gets rid of the
Oh,
puddle, and so they
yeah.
literally are like, I
Okay.
can't get back to
You're
stage
right, you're
at
right,
all.
You're right.
At all.
Honestly,
That's the
Yeah.
only reason that Orcanes can't use each other's puddle.
But
Is
it'd be
because
sick.
of it's because you remove their ability to up page back to stage.
that's fair. Yeah. All right. Penguin finish. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
just catch that landing.
That, especially with the empowered on puddle, it covers. It's just a
It's a
square.
big one.
It's
Big
just a
one.
square at that point. So much space.
Yeah, so I think
Mm-hmm.
Shadowhawk is playing off stream.
Okay.
But I believe playing Exiled.
Yep. I don't
Sorry.
know. I know that Top 16 is going to be on HBox's channel. I don't
Yeah.
know if I don't think we're streaming
Yo,
all of
the
Top
Waxo.
16. This is the original main. This is the original main. We've seen Copter play 3 different characters on stream now.
I know, it's kind of crazy.
This was okay. The original main in this game. I
Yeah.
think he played Orcane in Rivals 1, but I don't remember.
We got meatballs though. Oh, the power is flickering, but maybe it's because someone just like stood on something. And this is the heavy problem. You take a quick 38 off of up tilt, and up tilt alone. Oh, trying to get in there.
I really am curious about this pick, and I wonder if it's just the like, hey, I felt like neutral was going okay, but I couldn't hit hard enough, so we're gonna hit harder.
It might also be a little like, hey, have you played against this character?
I mean, the answer is yes.
Yeah, but like, how much time you got?
This
you know?
is, if you've played any betas at all, this is the most popular character.
Well, weren't you talking about how Penguin ain't got like a no beta?
Okay, not consistently. It's because she just moved. Yeah.
So she's had some.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Penguin's one of the people that's had literal beta access.
Oh, I see. Good recovery. Though.
And that's a like very public. Like,
Yeah.
that is not me breaking an NDA to say that. Penguin has had actual beta access in Rivals 1 for years.
Oh.
Apparently, Penguin and Cake were playing Rivals 2 before people knew the game existed, kind of thing.
I was-
Well, okay, you're also very good friends with
Shout
Trevor.
outs to Trevor.
All right.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Yep, and see, that was we talked about how you can drift bubbles. That is the, like, well, you're going to SDI. Could just
Yeah.
hit you.
Okay. Down throw. Trying to get the stomp out. I love his down tilt. I think it's kind of one of his like basic moves, but it's so fast. It's kind of crazy how fast it is.
Yep.
Well, this will hit me here.
I want to see the...
Oh, it
that
worked.
went
Hey,
so
it worked.
far.
It worked anyway without even magma charge. That's crazy.
That's because
Yeah.
this is so big.
It's a big move.
Yeah.
You know, he's a big boy.
I want to see the basketball dribbling command grab with the meatball.
Oh, yeah.
It's not very useful, but it looks very
It's
fun.
pretty cool.
The fact that he can just side B into the meatball over and over again, just keep it dribbling.
Okay, this is good. Nice slide off though. We managed to get out of there, and we do instant puddle in the bubble. I feel like puddle in the bubble just goes quick.
Yes.
Then again, Squirtle kind of does some stuff. Let's be real. That's bubble into.
Oh, whoa, the hit on there. There we go.
Copter!
Copter's moving.
Copter up.
I do love because I think a lot of people, when they go for that magma boost,
Yeah.
we saw
wave bounce.
the B reverse there too. Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
It was the B reverse, not wave bounce. The only reason I'm correcting you is
Oh,
because
yeah.
I got it wrong most of Champ of the beta, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm not confusing myself on it.
Right, because wave bounce is
Wave bounce end
back.
up facing the same way again.
Oh shit, that was a big charge.
Yeah.
Ledge. Get up.
Yeah, there was definitely someone who DM'd me. They're like, hey, Wisely, commentary was great. You did a super good job. You did call every single B reverse a wave bounce. I'm like, oh, shoot, I do know the difference. I just, something in my brain flipped around on that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Down tilt, finish chase. 4. Hit golf ball.
Yeah.
Risky.
I've seen, it was from Soul Rifle playing this character. You can do like side B with locks. Wait, are we seeing the comeback?
Maybe. A lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Dude,
Copter.
Copter, why weren't you playing the locks the entire time?
I mean,
'Cause locks is sick.
the Orcade is nice, but the lock's kind of nasty.
The Orc is nice. I think the locks is nicer.
Yeah. He got purple eyes.
Locks is nicer.
He got purple eyes.
Yeah. Soul Rifle was doing this thing where you would side B to do like the side B where you grab ledge,
Yeah.
and then would hack stash back onto the stage, which I think might be and then we do it again. And I think
Yeah.
that might be the fastest way to farm Magma.
It might be. Magma is just like the fact that you, as the opponent, don't interact with like.
Yeah,
how
you do.
it's-
You do.
Huh?
You can.
I mean, you can
can't-
walk on it, right?
Yeah, you can make the Magma pool
But like
go away.
once he got it, like once
Oh
he
no!
has
Once he
that,
got it,
it's over,
once he got it, he
right?
got it. Yes.
I was like, you can't interact with it after like it's been played.
Yeah.
Like you can play to stop it.
If you both are standing on it, nothing happens until
Yeah.
one pair leaves.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, Lox has been there long enough.
Then you got to stand.
Yeah, and we stand on business.
Oh,
And I guess business is hot coals or something. I don't know how the analogy kind of drifts away after a
yeah.
bit.
A little bit kind of get away from us. What can you do? Oh, trying to get that late. This is big though. Surprised he didn't go for another like waft there, but knockdown here. Okay. Getting out of these up tilt chains, which I mean higher percent.
Void Lexus, you're right. It should have said Redact Dash.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's fine. It's just a good thing.
Like,
Trust me, I'm certainly not platforming the dude.
yeah, I'm not going to, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's what it is. It's like calling it the rock croc, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, whatever.
Oh! Yeah!
Confirmation. Found.
I think this is the sign of like, dude, Copter got it. Copter's nasty.
Copter may very well just not finish it.
Yeah.
Depending on how this comeback goes. We'll see.
Is Copter supposed to commentate next?
Hey, I mean, it's not the first time we've had something like this happen.
Right, I
you
know.
Like, it's not the first time we've seen somebody go a little bit too hard in the paint for the day.
Copter's definitely supposed to commentate.
Top
right
16 with you, right?
No, I'm commentating top 6 with Google.
Okay.
I don't know. I think Copter's on before then, but I don't know if that's all of top 16 or if that's just like first half of top 8.
Let me check my images.
It's all right.
Other than this photo of me and Titanium being two tall units.
It's the opposite of every time you and I take photos, we like directly on purpose try to make it look as framed as poorly as
It is
possible.
Copter Ritual.
It is, all right.
We might have a Dodger here later. Might have a cool Dodger. The bane of commentary managers everywhere.
Yep.
That's kids why you have a backup on standby.
Yeah, that's why you stop scheduling Junebug for top 8 commentary.
My man's too nice with it. It's not his fault.
Especially first half of top 8 when there's not even a shot at this point.
Oh, dude.
But it's also
Copter's SDI. Like he gets out of a lot of these like little situations, the multi hits, and like on we out. On multi hits and on up tilt.
I need to play more games with him. We were trying to play earlier, but we in the hotel room fest kind of got split.
Yeah. Oh.
I like the wait to call out the. It was almost full charge.
Yeah.
And I think no DI on it at all.
Yeah. Okay, but F tilt though. Yo, Puddle needs to not save clean stocks. I'll say. Remove your set play from that. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, that's definitely a Rivals 1 thing, but
Yeah.
I've also thought, like, in Rivals 1 of, like, why does this stay?
This is a little scary. Copter kind of just coming back swinging a lot. Throw.
Definitely.
Oh, we go big mode.
Honestly,
But
honestly, you're trying to make an upset, you gotta go big mode sometimes. You gotta be a rival indie game publisher.
Oh. Is Big Mode Studios?
Yeah, it's the big mode is the
The donkey one?
yeah.
I love the big froggy ones. Oh!
But it's the like these two industries are. That almost was a shield break.
That was fucking
Full charge, I think, will
insane.
literally just break like full shield.
Okay, what do you do here? Okay, down here.
Hey.
It is down here that's the bubble out, right?
Wait, say
From
that again.
the air, down here.
Down here.
Below.
No.
No?
Down there's the like spinny vortex thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh! No, Copter's
Bringing
so
it to
sick!
a game 5.
Copter's too sick!
Copter, I can't believe you told me you were an Arcane main now. I cannot believe it. This isn't. I can tell this is the lifeblood flowing of like,
Yeah.
oh, I should be playing Elephant.
This is more like Loxo do, please.
Yes.
Like, it's not Loxo don't.
Yeah. Hey, Elephant got buffed.
Oh my god.
So even if before you were on the Elephant can do it, he could have done it before, but now he definitely
He
can do
definitely
it.
can do it.
Mhm.
Okay, Hodojo. Keeping it a little tricky.
Yep.
Making Puddle
We
occupy.
finish it out at the dojo. Puddle occupies a ton of space. You can up tilt across the entire platform though, as like under a plat,
Yeah,
Loxo
it covers
up tilt.
so much.
I think F strong also hits like so much space.
There are a lot of like kill setups here, but I feel like also getting away from Arcane is going to be hard. Being able to put
Yep.
up your set play, and, like pick your spots.
There's both. I see
Yeah.
this as a decent option for both characters. I'm not surprised that like it's the final one when it's like, well, the counter picks I wanted were taken.
Nice, love that bear. Snag ledge here.
Oh, I like the wave dash on shield, but then
Pops it too early.
yeah. Because the question is like if she pops bubble, then you're like, well, shoot, I should have parried her. I hold shield. Problem is holding shield against bubble is so much scarier now when it's like, you can just run up and grab me. Because yeah, I'm stuck in shield stun, that kind of stuff. Like it's not just the rivals one level mix up. You went so deep, I was scared.
Fucking terrifying. Okay.
Ooh, I like it, I like it. You cut off the top plat, send another one out.
Oh my god.
The golf hitbox.
Yeah, for real. Oh, down strong too? Rocking up on stage. That'll kill though,
Yeah,
tip her
it
back
will,
here.
it will, but 109.
Yeah, it's good damage.
It's good damage, especially if you're playing Locks, that is like one good strong attack read.
Oh, the double roll, the neutral champions. Almost had it. Strong.
We love double roll. We also love ledge dash into roll.
Oh, classic. Give me that roll, please.
Yeah.
This is good damage though. Penguin's picking up some
Yes,
spots.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Copter's stuff is a very, honestly, yeah.
sure. Why not? Absolutely.
Golf 1, golf 2, okay.
Oh. Okay, we get that grab confirm. Trying to track on the jump, but barely missing it. No punish on the down strong.
I don't understand how Arcane's Nair, especially with Nair bounce,
Yeah.
that's against crouch cancel yet.
Yeah, it feels weird.
It's got some weird properties, and I've not had time to figure that one out.
Okay, this is a big lead though for Bruno.
It is, but we saw Copter take some dirty stocks before.
Yeah.
With like, all right, here's the setup. It did 40 damage and you're dead now. Good wait, good wait.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. It's like it's so hard to get away from like bubble, right?
Yes. No, I fully agree on that. I think this is better neutral for Arcane, and then wait. Yeah,
Good DI.
not yet, not yet. Got full magma. We have had for a minute too, though.
Yeah, we haven't seen a waft confirm this game. Oh, tries to get the side B off stage. Oh, it's big. You get off this. Knock down, down tilt.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see like tech chase with magma.
Damn, okay.
Hey.
60% right now. I mean, if you get your sauce, right?
Dude, Arcane just gets to run.
Yes.
Right.
Arcane's always been one of the fastest characters.
Yeah, but I mean just like you get on stage and you're like, I'm out speed right away.
Yes.
Like, fair,
Yep.
I'm out.
Like Arcane is the movement tech.
Trying to
Not
just,
always
like-
the fastest character, but certainly the like weird, tricky movement, and
Yeah.
has been since day zero.
I feel like Copter is really trying. Oh shit! Back here's not gonna kill.
The
Oh,
more damage the takes. We
Oh.
saw the giant comeback though already. Copter's literally done it in this set.
at least he gets some sauce on him though. That's
yeah.
a magma.
Also burned all the sauce trying to get what I will just straight up say that the cheese up strong.
Yeah. Okay, back throw again.
Do it again. Didn't get the magma on fast enough for the first one. Yeah,
There you
that'll
go.
cover it. That'll
Okay,
cover
shit.
it.
Game 5 last stock.
Get magma. We got at least one stock. We can't do the full jump, but
No. Oh shit, down strong. Good DI.
Oh my god, I cannot believe. Okay, I like that we did the.
Ah, we got caught. We got caught.
Not gonna kill yet.
Oh my god. Oh
That
shit,
will though. That will though. Yeah. You do the nair coming
Yeah.
back the other way, and it's a huge reversal.
Yo, I guess you can go commentate though.
I guess.
That
Honestly,
was so close though.
if your situation is like if I win, I can't commentate, but if I
Yeah.
lose, the fact that you're like, all right, let's bring this to last stock game 5 against Penguin.
Yeah.
though,
So
is
Copter,
the, like,
Copter also like lost to Exiled in round 2 and then beat Weimer. Beat Big
Copter
Fish,
didn't play-
beat Dew, beat Ben.
Copter didn't play Locks against Exiled. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Bro almost dodged that whole
My
commentary
man
block.
cannot tell me that he's an Arcane man.
For real.
I don't know what to say.
For real, man.
I don't
that
care.
Locks
I don't care if you play 90%
beautiful.
Arcane. If you do that with Locks, and if you can do it against
Yeah.
Penguin, you're a Locks man. I don't make the rules there.
That's how it is. We had some really good rivals, folks. Go ahead and jump over Hungrybox's stream in about 30 minutes. We're going to
Yup.
be having some more Rivals 2
16
action
over
up
there.
and yeah, we'll be rating that stream as well.
Yep.
So,
So literally just stay put. I will be
Yeah.
back on stream with top 6 with Ubel. It'll be sick. And then you can catch both of us doing Melee tomorrow as well.
yeah,
Just
I'll
not
be-
at not at the same time that time.
No, I'll be doing Melee Dubs tonight and then top 4. So.
Ooh, you're doing top 4?
Doing
Sick.
top 4.
Okay, that was a
a
bad
little
dab.
messy.
That was a bad
little
dab.
messy.
We'll get there.
We weren't sure what we were going for.
No.
And that's okay, Sam.
It's all right. We'll
You're
work
from
on
Minnesota. That's
it.
cool.
We don't dap people up in Minnesota.
Not well, apparently.
No, that
Good
was
night,
just me.
everybody.
How dare you insult me and then immediately get up? Oh yeah.